8 at the Australian Open as players look for the opportunity to book their spot in the quarterfinals at AO25. The fans are having the best time on a steamy day here in Melbourne Park. We're also having a pretty good time here on the blue velvet couches of the Bluezone. No Aperol spritzes for us, unfortunately, but we cannot wait to see what action we've got going on court. Lots already and lots more to come. Hello to our next-gen fans there, and hello to all of you. My name is Blair Henley. I'm sitting on our aforementioned blue velvet couches with Adam Peacock.
Hey,
and it's great to be here with you all for day 8 of the Bluezone.
Yeah, a bit to enjoy today. Just on those Aperols, how do you know what's in that mug down there?
That's a great question.
Would you put it past me?
That's totally fair. It could be an Aperol Spritz.
No.
What do I know?
No, we're a dry set. We're absolutely a dry set.
So far.
A bit like that donut. That donut's pretty dry after sitting there for 8 days. That's our little mascot here in the studio. But no, really, 4th round day, heating up in more ways than one. It is way over 30 degrees Celsius here today at Melbourne Park. So a lot of shade to be found on the precinct, which is good. Players, though, still playing on those open roofs, and it's uncomfortable. So it is literally the survival of the fittest, and yeah, seen some great tennis already.
That's right. Coco Gauff was one of those incredibly fit players today, outlasting Belinda Bencic in a match that showcased some really incredible ball striking. Really great to see Belinda Bencic back at the top of the game. That is a good thing for all of us, but it's Coco who makes her way through to the quarters. What other results caught your eye?
Paula Badosa, who is happy about the fact that she's probably going to get to play on Rod Laver Arena finally, because she loves this tournament as well. Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova, I think Donna Vekic was hindered somewhat by the heat. Pavlyuchenkova getting through, the veteran, who I am led to believe is going to join us on the Bluezone couch today. So looking forward to that. And Aryna Sabalenka earlier today, she made light work of Mira Andreeva. We haven't heard from Mira yet because she actually plays doubles this afternoon. So she doesn't do her press conference until after that. But a real learning curve, I think, this afternoon, earlier today on Rod Laver Arena.
And not just doubles, a rematch of the gold medal match at the Olympics this summer. It's Mira Andreeva and her partner, Diana Schneider, taking on the Italian Sara Errani and Jasmine Paolini. Yep. I would be courtside for that one if I had a grounds pass today. And
full on those courts. Walked past a couple of them about half an hour ago, and those outside courts are full to the brim as well. So it's over to the men now, live action. We'll keep you up to date with everything that's going on. Let's have a look at behind the scenes. We've got Manny, our director, in charge of things here. He's going to take us where we don't know. It's Manny's Minute. Yeah, this is outside. That AO sign, that's got a massive queue to get the picture, for the gram, all of those things.
It's an LED AO sign, so it changes. I haven't gotten my picture there yet, but this is the place to be today.
Yep, and then inside with some of the players warming down after pretty intense heat out there. And at the moment, we've got men's singles on Margaret Court Arena. Davidovich Fokina finding it tough against Tommy Paul early on. He's dropped the first set 6-1, the Spaniard, and Carlos Alcaraz is just starting against Jack Draper, and there's a very familiar face on his day off. Done some shopping at Woolworths, and in he comes. He's picked up the provisions for the kids, whatever they want for dinner, and he's ready for today.
He's done his Sunday errands. He's ready to go, but no Sunday nap, or maybe a Sunday nap. Who knows? Maybe he's a pre-match napper.
There'll be meditation thrown in as well for Novak, absolutely. And this was about 20 minutes ago. I watched his warm-up. I was fascinated by it, Blair. I don't know, it might bit of tennis nerdism, sport nerdism coming out, watching a guy's warm-up, but just how they prepare. And I believe we've got someone who's been on Dancing with the Stars very recently.
We do.
I think it's in the future of Carlos Alcaraz to get on Dancing with the Stars, the way he was moving in his warm-up during parts of it, doing these little shuffles to the side to activate his body. It was pretty cool to watch.
Can only hope he'll be slightly better than Fabio Fognini was, but there she is, Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova, and that's some style right next to her. Not everyone can pull off the emerald green pajama suit.
No.
Well done.
All he's missing is a little pot of brandy and some slippers and a pipe.
That's right, and that's Adam Lincoln right next to Nastia. Has worked for the WTA for certainly as long as my career. And he is likely telling her right now,
the good news.
This is what you have to do. Bluezone is the best stop on this tour today. Hopefully she'll save that for last, the best, of course.
So that's what happens with every player when they get off. There's a media representative and they work for the WTA Tour or the ATP. It's nothing to do with the AO. They use the familiar faces of those two tours to run them through what they could possibly do if they want to.
That's right. So they have the requests. The media can put in the requests. Shows like the Bluezone put in their requests, and then it's all run by the player and usually their agent afterward, and they can decide yes or no. The only thing that I believe comes with a fine if you don't go is that post-match press conference.
I think which Daniil Medvedev skipped, and I'll bring it up in 3 thoughts, but Daniil, he's a little lower in the pocket today, put it that way. But yeah, you do get fined. So let's have a look at some match points, some brief updates. We'll go into it throughout the course of the 3 hours in greater detail with some of our guests which are on the way. And Coco Gauff, well, I used the quote earlier in the tournament from Michael Jordan in The Last Dance, and I took that personally. Looks like she took that first set personally, Coco. She really clicked into gear. And great tournament, though, from Belinda Bencic. Hats off.
Incredibly high-level tennis. Again, really great to see Belinda Bencic being able to redirect, dictate the points, but Coco Gauff was able to cut down on her unforced errors in the 2nd and 3rd sets.
And her next opponent is Paula Badosa, who got past Olga Danilovic, who had her 2nd serve jumped all over in the 1st set. Paula has this ability to play like the person she dresses with, in my opinion. That's Maria Sharapova. Just hit players off the court, and it all happens really quickly. And it was in that 1st set, 6-1, got it done in straight.
I was listening to her post-match interview, and she said, I was so zen during this match that my coaches were like, come on, get fired up. But she said it was actually kind of nice for a change to be relaxed out there on the court.
Stefanos, the partner, he was doing that the other day. Maybe it sunk in.
Maybe.
Maybe.
After the initial trigger button was hit by telling her to calm down, maybe.
Or maybe she should turn around and say, I'm an adult and I worked it out for myself anyway. So, yes. What have we got? What else have we got? We've got Elle. Yeah, that's what we've got right now. Elle Ray's out and about, as she is, this bundle of energy, which we're happy to call part of the Bluezone team. Ready ahead for the watch party later tonight. What's happening out there, Elle?
I'm so flattered, bundle of energy. I'm taking that. We are actually back outside, out front of Kia Arena, back at court 16. Djokovic is practicing again today ahead of his game tonight that we'll be watching on the couch later. But I thought we'd do some more interviews while we wait for him to come outside. Hopefully he comes soon because I want to watch him practice again. But we've got some really excited punters. Hello, what's your name?
My name is Mithab, and I'm showing it to my husband, all the way from Canada.
All the way from Canada. How long did it take you to get here?
17 hours.
Wow, all for Djokovic.
Actually, I'm starting med school here, so.
Okay, so a bit of an excuse, med school, the tennis, it's a bit of a toss-up. What is your favourite thing about the tennis? And you can't say Djokovic.
My husband is a tennis player, so that's why I'm into it, and I'm all the way here to support him as well. And also, we're here to see Andy Murray if he actually shows up today. He's his coach now.
Oh, amazing. And how about you? What are you excited about today?
The whole event, to be honest, is my first time ever living, I've been living in Melbourne for so long, and this is my first time here. So it's a cool memory for me, to be honest.
Have you been able to go look at all the marquees and stuff outside? It's such a social year for the AO. What has been your favourite?
I guess just everything, especially seeing the kids play around and just really be engaged with everything. It's great, yeah.
I love that so much. Let's go down the line. What's your name?
Melissa.
And you guys?
Cesar.
Jackie.
I'm Theo.
Okay. Have you guys been to the AO multiple times? Is this your first time? Run me through it.
No. It's like a 3rd time.
Yeah, it's
here.
our owner plan.
Amazing. And what do you guys love about the AO?
The vibe is beautiful.
Walking around, watch
it's the best.
All team, yeah.
I love that. Are you guys going to see the game tonight with Djokovic?
Yes,
Yeah.
we would like to go.
Yes, he's the best.
Okay, so he wins. How are you going to cheer? Show me a demo of how you're going to cheer at the end.
Cheers! Yeah!
No, I need more energy, woo! That's what I like to see. Thank you, guys. We're going to keep going down the line. Oh, wow, we have a poster. Are you Djokovic's #1 fan?
Of course, yes. Yeah.
Talk to me about this. Tell me about it. How long did it take you to make it? What is it about? Talk to us.
Actually, I came from Taiwan, and last year I came this once, and this year I also came again. And I really like the atmosphere here in Australia Open, and that's why I make this poster. And actually, he already signed, and today I'm going home, so the last chance to see him. So that's why.
Oh, wow, that is so beautiful, and it's so lovely made. I'm like looking at it in person. It's gorgeous.
24 Grand Slam and all the Olympic gold medal. Yeah.
That is incredible. Well, hopefully he gets to see it a second time. I know you've got a little signature there, which is amazing. I love that. Thank you so much. It's all the vibes here at Court 16. It's going to be more vibes once Djokovic finally steps onto the court to show us how he practices. But over to you guys. We're just going to wait it out for the king.
Yeah, he's limbering up still, Elle. I can report that. He's still in the activation area. Yeah, so not the collaboration station that you'll be in a bit later on, but he's in the activation area just warming up at the moment, Blair.
No one does it like the Nole fam.
Yep.
They're in full force, multiple rows deep. Well done.
There was a news presenter who found that out the hard way on his socials in the last couple of days here at the Australian Open.
You better watch out. That's right. Come for the king and they'll come for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The cavalry will come. Anyway, let's have a look at today's social poll, shall we? So your chance to get online and tell us what you think is the more iconic of these two moments from the Australian Open. And this is, like, we still talk about this a lot to this day. Jim Courier, 1992, win the tournament, jump in there, and Brad Stein. Was that Brad Stein on the right there to get in? At least Brad had the wherewithal to get the shirt off and not have that get wet when he got in. So Jim's just recovering still. Hasn't been done since, and I think there's something in that, Blair.
That's right. Well, Tommy Paul said if he happens to win, he's not going to do a repeat with Brad Stein, who's now his coach. But what do we have here?
Agnieszka Radwanska, we all love watching Aggie. Unfortunately, the neck of her racket wasn't as strong as her game this particular year at the Australian Open. How does that happen?
I don't actually know the answer to that, but I will never forget in the height of tennis Twitter when someone made a cut of that for May 4th, which is, oh my gosh, I was going to say Air Force Day, Star Wars Day, and somebody...
Star Wars Day. May the 4th.
Right, may the 4th be with you. And someone made a lightsaber light coming out of her grip after. Anyway, it was a great edit. Great fan edit.
We'll find that.
You had to be there.
We will find that. Now that it's part of our iconic moments, when we go back for the results, we'll try and find it. That's for the team. Sorry about that, to dump someone in it. But that's the social poll today, so vote away.
All right. Well, that brings us to our very first guest of day 8, someone who I hope I can call a friend at this point. He was a bachelor in America, one of the best to ever do it. And then he went on to win Dancing with the Stars. But before any of that, he was a teaching tennis pro.
No way.
And so he's got an incredible tennis background. He's been keeping up with the action at the Australian Open, and he is, well, maybe we're lucky that he's joining us from California, or maybe he's lucky to be joining us from California. Joey Graziadei, thanks so much for being here.
Thanks for having me on, guys. And Blair, we are definitely friends.
Okay,
you can clear that up right now.
Hey.
Fantastic. That's the beauty of the tennis world, is it really does bring people together that you might not have otherwise met. And Joey was at the Hall of Fame tournament last summer, got to hit on grass for the very first time. Joey, what was that experience like for you?
It was tough. It was really cool to finally get that opportunity, but it was faster than I expected it was going to be. I was coming off the show at the time too, so I was a good 2 to 3 months without hitting a ball. I think you made a joke, Blair. I was gripping pretty hard on a strong Western grip because I had no idea how to keep that ball from flying to the fence. So it was an experience, and I think I definitely got humbled on that grass court, but it was so cool to be able to play on such a historical ground and get that opportunity and obviously get a chance to meet you.
Joey, we'll just talk about your life in general and go back to the question I'm really fascinated about. So 3 options here. What's more difficult? Going on and trying to fall in love in front of about 20 million people each week on television, on one of the most famous franchises around the world, trying to learn the cha-cha and also doing that on television, or trying to teach a 50-year-old who hasn't played tennis before how to hit a backhand as a tennis coach?
I'll probably do you one better. I can rank those in order. I'd say the easiest is teaching the 50-year-old how to play tennis because it was something I just love doing. Even if it's something that's difficult, just to be able to share that experience with someone and to be able to see their growth was always so fun for me. I will probably put falling in love with The Bachelor might be number two just because there's not something that's hard about it. You just have to be yourself and hope that it works out. Learning how to dance on national TV is a different level of scary. I will be the first to admit that that is not something that is for the faint of heart. And I was very lucky that I had an amazing pro and teacher, and she did a great job making me look better than I probably actually was on TV.
Joey, do you think that your athletic background, that had to help on the dancing front?
No doubt. I think it's a mix of having being light on your feet with tennis, but also we both agreed, Jen and I said, I think the biggest asset was being a coach because I was understanding what it was like to be a student. I came in with no ego, was willing to learn. And I think she just really enjoyed pushing me and having a student that she could really kind of go through the whole process with, knowing that they're going to put their all in because I know how it is to be on the other side and how much you want that in a student. So I think that was maybe the biggest advantage for us.
I know that it's tough to keep up with the AO when you're all the way on the other side of the world, but you had some headlines ready for me today. So what so far has caught your eye here, day 8?
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit, I don't think I've gotten a chance to sit down and watch more than like 5 to 10 minutes of tennis because just the time change is so tough. But you can't not talk about Lerner. That was unbelievable to win that 5-setter against Medvedev, and I'm really excited to see if he can keep it up. I mean, he's so young, so it's just crazy to see someone doing this well. And anytime there's a U.S. guy that's going deep, I'm always going to try to follow along and push for it. And that's also with Shelton, too. I know he finally wanted to take down Musetti. He had a very funny quote that I saw on Instagram today that was, I think everyone saw that one, and that was unbelievable. But I'm paying attention to my American guys. I think we all want it so bad to see someone push through, but I don't think anyone can take down Sinner right now if he plays like he's been. So we'll see what happens. But I've been trying as much to follow along with the men's game and seeing Coco still in it. I'm going to push for her always when she's in that. So we'll see. But I'm pushing for the Americans right now as much as I can.
The quote, just so that we don't leave people hanging who might not have heard it, is if somebody beats you 3 times, he or she is your daddy. So do you agree with that? Do you think that's accurate?
I'm not going to call Ben Shelton a liar. I mean, he needed that win. I think that he knew that he's lost in some big matches to Musetti already. So, yeah, I'm going to say that he was telling the truth, and at least he knows now that the next time they play that he's going to have to bring it again. But you got to back a quote like that up. I think I'm more interested now to see the next time those two end up hitting the court again.
So how's your life changed after being heavily exposed on those 2 television programs and in a tennis fan kind of way, because it's in your blood, you love the sport so much. How's it opened up different opportunities out of the back of it?
It's done a lot. I mean, life's definitely different. I think the weirdest thing still is being recognized. Me and my fiance Kelsey are still getting used to that idea of when someone sees you and they feel like they know you because they saw you on TV. As for tennis, it's sadly not been the easiest thing for me. I would love to be coaching more, and I just haven't found that setup yet where I'm in the same spot for a long enough period of time or can do it the right way where I can really get back into doing something I love. But that's a goal for this year to be able to do it. But I think that what it's opened up most is just getting access and ability to see some of these awesome tournaments. To be able to go up to Newport where I met Blair and to be able to see that tournament was so amazing. And I got to go with Fila and had the best experience I could have had. I got to go with Rado to see the City Open in DC with Kelsey too. And my favorite thing is on both of those, I got to bring my sister to her first tennis match and then my fiance to her first tennis match. So it was so cool to bring people I love into this world and getting them to see it and get access to it and to see them enjoy it too. So I'm always going to be an advocate for the sport. I'm going to do anything I can to keep bringing light to it because I think it needs it. But I also think it's so fun to see when people do see it, how much they love it. And I think you guys understand, it's really just about exposing it to people because it does its own work after that.
On The Bachelor, what if someone said, was it an ultimate deal breaker? It could have been that she could have just had, hygiene issues or whatever like that, but the worst problem she could have had was, I hate tennis.
I think it would have been a tough conversation to get through. I've always said it's my love and it didn't need to be the person I'm with. It didn't have to be their love, but I think it would be really tough for them to understand when I want to be involved in tennis and things that I'm doing, if they didn't see and understand the sport, it'd be pretty hard to kind of get through that conversation. So luckily, Kelsey played high school tennis, and she's really wanted to learn even more. I've been trying to get her out on court, and she's kind of been my student as of late. When I can finally get out on court and teach, I've been trying to help with her game, and she's been loving it.
Good.
Well, Joey, one of the things that people learned watching the show was that you have this now very famous bucket list. And on said bucket list, there were a few tennis items. One was hit on grass. One, I believe, was watching Rafael Nadal play tennis, which unfortunately I feel like that ship has sailed. But do you have a replacement lefty? Because you are also a lefty. Anyone that you want to see instead of Rafa?
I mean, yeah, my replacement lefty is going to have to be Ben Shelton. I think I just need to see that serve live at some point. And I got to see that kick serve and see how high it gets over those guys' heads. But it's hard to have a replacement for Rafa. It was the worst thing ever I had to do. That I knew when I got on Dancing with the Stars, if I was going to do well. I saw that he was having those injuries, and I was hopeful he was going to stay throughout the whole season and there was going to be a chance at the U.S. Open or something. And it didn't happen. So I had to make an adjustment on that list and take Rafa off of it, which it really killed me. He was who I grew up watching play. I think the closest I can say in this game right now to his energy is probably Alcaraz. I think anyone can agree. I thought no one would see another person like Rafa, but what Alcaraz is doing, he's doing it in his own way, and there are so many similarities. But yeah, I hope I get a chance to, get out this year again soon. I'm going to try to go to Indian Wells because that's on my list as well, and I'd love to be able to see some of those guys play again and, get an opportunity to see the sport.
Well, Joey, can we put just a little addendum on the bucket list? Can we do a little AO addendum, a little asterisk at the bottom? I feel like we could get you here on the Blue Couch next year if you wanted it to happen.
You guys send me the invite, and I am there. I have always wanted to get out to all of the majors. Sadly, the only one I've made it to so far is the U.S. Open. I'm hoping I get to Wimbledon this year, and I will be on the first ticket I get a chance to get out to you guys and sit on that blue couch. That would be amazing.
Perfect. Well, Joey, thank you so much for your time. Thanks for sharing with us, and congratulations to you and Kelsey on all the things. And also shout out to your sister, Carly, who I thoroughly enjoyed in Newport. And we'll see you soon.
Really, thank you guys. Nice to talk to you. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Joey. Let's have a look at the women's draw now. And everything is done as far as the fourth round. The schedule was done today, and all these fourth round matches have taken place. And this is how the draw looks after them. Sabalenka to play Pavlyuchenkova, and Coco Gauff to play Paula Badosa. You'd imagine that Sabalenka Gauff, which was very much on everyone's radar pre-tournament for a semi-final, is still the most likely possibility. But get to this stage and there's an informed player on the other side of the net. And the other two, Pavlyuchenkova and Badosa, it's not like they've been through these heroic three-setters that have gone 3 hours. They've spent minimal time on court. It's
been such a role reversal for the WTA and the ATP. It used to be the WTA draws that were absolute chaos. There was a little bit of early round chaos, but not nearly as much as the men's side. So things holding up for the most part. And Coco Gauff and Aryna Sabalenka still looking really fantastic. Not at all bothered by the warm temperatures.
No, Coco thrived in the second and third sets. And yeah, I think it was after the second round, there was 10 of 32 women's seeds gone, but mainly the lower end of that scale. For the men's, it was 15 of the 32. So to your point, exactly correct. Let's have a look at the men's situation with the draw. So no matches completed so far in the fourth round, but this is this section. I mentioned before Novak Djokovic day off. He had the day off, doesn't have the night off. He's got a very challenging evening ahead on Rod Laver Arena, taking on Yuri Lehechka. Draper Alcaraz first set 2-all. Draper staving off 2 break points in the fourth game there on serve. So Jack has spent a ton of time on court. Is just getting the wheels turning over, and unfortunately it looks like Davidovich Fokina is having a few issues with his legs against Tommy Paul. However, the Spaniard, the only man in 20 years to come back from 2 sets to love down in consecutive matches, Grand Slam level. So he's getting Tommy Paul exactly where he wants him here, because Tommy's 6-1, 4-1 up.
Whew. That is a tough mountain to climb if he's going to make that comeback. And then there we have the Novak Djokovic practice court. Coach Murray in the background. And look at that crowd.
Standing room early. So just where the camera is, and it's no real shock where the camera is, there's a bar right behind. So it's a cool vantage point from up there if you're early enough, knowing that Novak comes. And the great thing they do here at the Australian Open, they make the practice schedules readily available on the app and also around the grounds as well, and knowing where Novak's going to be. And there's some hashtag Nole Fam happening.
There you go.
I think
You're
after
getting it, Adam.
nearly got there, nearly stuffed it up because I nearly called it an army, but you know, the same thing. So that's happening there. And just to the over Novak's right shoulder, I'd say a little later on, we've got Ugo Humbert up against Sasha Zverev in that other fourth rounder. But Djokovic Lehečka, winner plays about this for a possibility of a quarterfinal. Djokovic Alcaraz at the Australian Open. With all due respect to Yuri Lehečka and also Jack Draper, who are still very much in the tournament.
And there he is, Yuri Lehečka, potentially working a little bit on the hip flexors, but maybe also the quads, which are on my quad squad list. Congratulations, Yuri.
I will say I was in Brisbane, and Yuri Lehečka, I looked around it. In Brisbane, they have outside the physio's door, like you just literally write your name down for the booking, ATP physio, so you can book any time and you don't have to worry about your Medicare or your private health insurance. They get it for free and they walk in there. But Yuri had 4 hours blocked out one day.
How many?
4. He had two hours in the morning. He obviously went off to practice, and then he had 2 hours in the afternoon. Whatever it was, it worked because he won the tournament. He got helped by the fact that maybe the other 2 guys he met in the semi and the final didn't have enough time in the physio room. Dimitrov and also Riley had to retire back to back. But yeah, he's what's that called again?
The cat, something with the cat.
Cat camel or something like that. Yeah, there it is.
We're really fouling up the terms
Opens
today.
up the back. Opens up the back.
Cat camel?
Cat camel.
Okay, all right.
Cat
great.
pose, camel.
Got it.
Yeah,
all right. Well, there's your secret. It's all we need.
Anything you need to know about lower backs? That's one area I can. Quads? No.
Lower back expert.
Yes.
Adam
Exactly.
Peacock. So glad to have you on the couch.
Especially crap ones. I can really talk to that. Absolutely.
Some pre-match planks there. And again, I think back to talking to Daniela Hantuchova, and I mentioned this earlier this week, but she was at the WTA finals and she was watching Zheng Qinwen go through her pre-match routine in the gym. And she said, that used to be my entire gym routine, is what she did before the match actually took place. So to your point of spending time with the physio, things really have changed as far as what they're capable of doing, what they know now is good for the body pre-match and post-match, and you're seeing it with the longevity of the players on tour.
Coco Gauff. So Belinda Bencic and Coco Gauff on Rod Laver Arena. Great 3-set match, like really warm conditions, and you just get the feeling that Belinda towards the end of the 3rd set in particular was not wilting, but you know, feeling it a bit. But both women were hitting the ball so clean.
What an effort by Belinda Bencic. It is so hard to play a match at this level for this long when you haven't played matches. She's currently ranked about 300 in the world, again, missing over a year for the birth of her daughter, Bella, who's about 9 months old right now.
Yep.
She didn't even know that she was going to play this tournament.
Well, Bella didn't know Mum was going to play the tournament, or Belinda didn't know she was going to play the tournament.
I think neither, or both. Both, I should say, yes.
Yeah. It's, this was just so good. A few rallies like this as well.
No, went for the tweener. But overall, in that first set, it was Belinda Bencic who was closer to the baseline, taking the ball a little bit earlier, dictating. She redirects the ball incredibly well, and she can also volley. So if she does get that shorter ball, she can take advantage.
She was applauding that shot, Belinda. Or maybe checking the tension on a racket, I'm not sure. Doing both.
That is bonkers stuff.
It's just good tennis. It's just so watchable.
It's the ultimate confidence boost to know that you can be out there for 5 hours if you need to be, and you're going to be just fine physically. And I absolutely know that Coco had that in the back of her mind, knowing that it was just a matter of getting into the points, working the match, finding her rhythm.
And
got the job done.
At Grand Slam, she's 8 of 10 wins in a third set, in a 3-setter. So she knows how to run out a match. And after that one on Rod Laver Arena, she had to talk to the crowd.
Coco, congratulations. This is your actually already 9th win of the year. You haven't lost a match yet this year, but this is your first set that you've lost this year. She's played some amazing tennis. How did you manage to turn this around? What were you telling yourself after the first set?
Yeah, I thought in the first set she played great tennis, and it was tough for me to be on the offense. And yeah, I just played more aggressively in the second set and then also the third set. But overall, I'm happy with how I played. I mean, there's the first set could have easily went my way for a few more points, but that's tennis, so I just tried my best to reset for the third.
I don't know. I don't know how aware of some of the numbers you are, but this is now your 8th win out of 9 matches played that have gone to 3 sets in Grand Slams. That's an unbelievable record. Just also another one, you are now only the 5th woman ever to start 3 seasons off with 9 wins, other than Steffi Graf, Monica Seles, Serena Williams and Margaret Court. Did you know that second one? Did you know that second number?
No, I saw something on Instagram about that, so I knew, but yeah, it's pretty crazy to be amongst the same stat line as legends, and yeah, I'm very grateful. And you know, we worked hard in the off season. You know, obviously there's still a lot to go for me to accomplish my goal, but I can say that I'm proud of myself and happy with how I perform. And yeah, it's funny because I felt like not too long ago, I think maybe a couple years ago, I had like a really bad stat line when I lost the first set. I would lose the match. It was like really bad. So I remember my dad was like, "You got to get some fight in you." So every time I lose the first set, I kind of think about that and just try to dig even deeper.
Since you do have 8 out of 9 wins in 3 sets at Grand Slams, what makes you so tough now?
I think just I leave it all out there on the court, honestly. I mean, we have a saying on my team, just give the best that you have that day, and sometimes the results will go your way, sometimes they don't. So today I was just trying to put myself in the position where if I left the court, I could leave proud of myself.
Do you look at the draw?
Yes and no. I know who I play next, if you're asking that.
So you do look at the draw?
Well, I saw it on the screen. I mean, it's like right there. So yeah, I don't sometimes I have to think outside of the court to be calm when it's time to play.
So you play Paula Badosa now. She's in great form. Thoughts on that match?
Yeah, every time I play Paula, it's a tough matchup. So yeah, she's playing some great tennis, and last time we played, I think it went 3 sets, I'm not sure. But yeah, we played end of last year, so I expect it to be another tough match.
Last one, because I know you like some questions about other things other than tennis. I want to ask you about your shoes because you love your fashion. I asked you about your outfit last time. Won't go into that again. So your shoes, there's a special meaning behind it. There's a bit of a basketball connection. Can you tell me more about that?
Yeah, so my dad played basketball, and I always, he always wanted me to play basketball, and actually he put me in unwillingly, but it was pretty fun. And my mom did track, so they put me in track. But yeah, these shoes are inspired by basketball shoes, which is why they look kind of higher. So I wanted them to be like basketball shoes, and yeah, that's pretty much the only thing behind those shoes. But New Balance and I, we're always looking to do things that haven't been really done in tennis before, and I think this is one of the first shoes of its kind.
Well,
and also, I have to flex, but I am the only current active player with a signature shoe on tour, so I'm really happy and proud of that.
Listen, you definitely deserve it. All we need to know is Coco, and we know who you are. Thank you for staying in tennis, because we are honored. We look forward to seeing you again. Ladies and gentlemen, Coco Gauff.
Well, Coco Gauff went on to sign the lens, RIP TikTok. And for those of us who live in the United States, she's right on the money, as per usual. Coco always up on her pop culture. And there you have it, talking yourself through it.
That's not pop culture, that's more geopolitics, I would have thought, because what's going on?
That's fair, but I would say that there is a portion of the population who doesn't care if TikTok lives or dies.
True. That's why Elray's wearing a black armband for the solidarity with those in the States today. It's okay here, by the way, TikTok for now in Australia, but
That's right.
anyway.
Well done, Coco. And we are joined by our first guest in studio today. It is Eric Diaz, coach of Lerner Tien, who has had the week of his life. Eric, what has it been like for you as the coach?
It's been hectic, but it's been a lot of fun. He's had a great last month, honestly breaking through some barriers, so it's been a blast.
Just back to TikTok, you okay with it, by the way?
I actually never downloaded the app.
Yeah.
So I know
the game, Eric.
Lerner might be a little upset,
yeah.
but I'm managing just fine.
I did hear, we're taking a hard right turn out of the gates here, but I did hear on Mike Cation's podcast that he once admitted to scrolling for like 9 hours on Instagram.
It can happen. I feel like it lures you in.
It does.
It does.
Those algorithms will get you.
Oh, not me personally?
No, not you, Lerner.
Lerner. Yeah, Lerner.
Sometimes he can just, sit there, and before you know it, the time's gone by.
Did you have a player when he walked out on court after those 9 hours, or is he a zombie? What was he?
No. He comes right back out of it.
Yeah.
He's trained.
My kids aren't. Anyway, play on. Sorry, you want to ask some tennis stuff.
That's okay, great. TikTok, Instagram, all the things. Yeah. We do have some of Lerner's highlights from yesterday. Oh. So we're going to check those out, and Eric, feel free to point out anything you see. I know the body's got to be feeling it at this point, coming through qualies and now in the 4th round here.
Yeah, honestly, recovering after those 2 5-setters was amazing. I mean, his body was not feeling good yesterday. The lower body wasn't feeling great. So I mean, for him to come through yesterday and play the way he did was honestly incredible effort.
What are you seeing here from your player? Like, you're the coach's mind, and how he executed what you wanted him to do, what he felt like he needed to do as well?
Yeah, I mean, his ball striking this week has been phenomenal. His movement has just been great. His willingness to come forward, which a lot of the times isn't his natural, way of being, I guess you could say. But he's shown just tremendous courage. So it's been, the composure from him has just been off the charts.
Have you been surprised by the composure?
No, not entirely. He's just such an even keel personality. So, just to really see him come through, I think it's been just really special. I love the way he's playing with the crowd. Usually, he's not like that.
Okay, so that's a new thing that you've seen on these giant stadiums.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think he gained a lot of confidence at Next Gen, just sort of seeing and being there and doing all the media there. And so I think it's just been a great learning experience from him.
Did you find out what happened to his opponent?
I think on that serve, he was kind of saying he cramped up a little bit.
Cramped in the hip, yeah.
I know he was struggling a little with the lower body, and then, Mute always makes it fun, so.
And by fun, maybe a little bit dramatic.
Maybe a little bit.
Mayo.
Yeah. We had a bird fly through. I think it was in the first set, and the crowd kind of got into it. It was fun. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, the way that Lerner plays, which is chess-like, he sort of feels it out, looks for the holes. Did that come naturally to him? Is that something that you instilled in him? Because you've been working with him since he was how old?
I think he was about 15.
Okay.
So, it's definitely, a lot of things in tennis are natural. And, as coaches, we kind of look to see, okay, how can we kind of build on what is natural? And so his ability to move, recognize, ball direction, all those types of things are just really, really good. And so, it's been awesome. His ball reception and ability to change direction is just elite. So it's been great to see.
It's like, it's a bit removed from where you've spent so many hours with him, and that's on a quiet court somewhere in Southern California, as opposed to at a Grand Slam. I made the point, we were talking about Fonseca and the big top 10 win, and then Mancik and the big top 10 win, and Lerner as well. How do you process that and then get it through to his head if he doesn't know it, that anything here from here on is a bit of a bonus, and this is such a great learning experience for the next 10 years, not just as much as you're enjoying the ride now?
Yeah, it's great learning experience. It was funny, him and Fonseca, actually, they practiced in Chicago at a challenger. And I said, this is an incoming top 10 battle in 5 years. And, so it's been great, for them to play in the finals of Next Gen. And then to see him play a great match against Rublev. And then, Lerner and I are talking, and, you know, it's your turn against Medvedev, and it's like, let's go. So it's been awesome. Yeah.
We do have some of the vision from his win over Daniil Medvedev that we can put up on the screen while we continue to talk. So the belief was there going into this.
The belief was there. We were actually joking, and it was like, this is where this court's where the next gen take out the top Russian seed. So it was funny. It was a great experience.
So how did, again, back to the tactical question and letting a player try and execute, and I don't know how much interaction there was between you guys and him, because you can have as much as you want pretty much now. And dealing with this as well, Daniil getting, you know, stirred up, all part of it. How did he get through that? How did he think his way through this?
I mean, he stayed in the moment just phenomenally. You know, you see a lot of guys, once you start getting a lead like that, to kind of let your mind drift and to kind of wake up and recognize where you are. And he just did so good at just kind of staying with it, going from 2 sets up, having a chance in the third, to not even getting to touch the ball. And then, you know, the fourth, where he kind of, you know, legs went away from him, and then having to kind of come back in the fifth, you know, just really impressive.
2:55 a.m. finish.
Yeah.
What time did you guys get to bed?
We got to the hotel at about 5.
How does that like really can destroy you for days afterwards?
Oh, absolutely.
How did he rebound?
We woke up around 1 the next day, so you know, got like 6 hours.
Sure.
And then, you know, came here, and then he had a bunch of treatment to do, a bunch of resetting. Definitely more media than we're accustomed to after that one.
Sure.
No hitting?
We hit short court, about service line to service line for about 25 minutes.
Nice. Just to keep
just
everything moving.
He couldn't really walk.
It's a problem.
Yeah. And so, you know, the warm-up the next day before the Mute match, he was struggling. You know, didn't run one time. And so it was kind of like, all right, let's see
what happens here.
Let's see what we got. I think there were some people, you know, kind of watching that warm-up, like, what is this? What's going on here?
But again, like in 6 months' time, you might be in another part of the world, but you've got a beautiful reference point now to say, remember that time, or subconsciously he's got a reference point. The experience is so invaluable.
For sure. And, you know, we were at a challenger in Charleston, and it was really humid, and, you know, he cramped up pretty badly. And, you know, I think he just did so well managing his nerves, managing the tension of his body. You know, I don't think there's any doubt of what you can do physically. He's done great.
You also coached Alex Michelsen until relatively recently. So how much fun have those two had, both getting to the 4th round here? They're buds, right?
Yeah, through and through. You know, they trained the off season together the entire time. They shared the fitness coach. They were at practice all day each day. So I think both of them kind of feed each other. You know, they're joking around about seeing each other later in the draw. You know, they did the same at Next Gen, like Lerner's saying, oh, I got a feeling we're going to play. And then, so that was special for them to make the Final Four at that event and get to play. So it's good. They push each other.
Is there anything that you can tell us about Lerner, maybe his personality type, maybe what he likes to do off court that we might not know because he's so new to so many people? We're just trying to get a feel for him.
Yeah, he's a really low-key kid. He's not high maintenance in any way, shape, or form. I don't really know what stands out.
Apart from the 9 hours straight on Instagram.
Right. That might be a little embellished.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Embellished for the pod.
Yeah, just a little bit. But no, you know, being on the road with him is great. You know, it's been easy. You know, in Hong Kong we had a blast. We went out, got some food, tried stuff around, and then ever since we got to Melbourne, you know, we played a little ping pong. You know, the usual stuff.
Who wins?
Usually, I'm going to be honest, he wins normally.
Okay.
I'm leading 2-1 in Melbourne, so I'm winning this series. But in New York, he beat me pretty bad.
Adventurous eater?
Yeah, I'd say he's pretty open. He's not that picky. Yeah.
All right. And I will also say I am jealous of Lerner's hair. It stays. The guy
I don't know how he does it.
Plays for hours, and it just lays so nicely. And I'm like, what I would do.
Just quickly.
Adam's like, I don't want to talk about hair. Go ahead. Sorry.
I don't even use shampoo, so it's been a theme this week. Just back with tennis quickly. Has there been any talk in the locker room about like who has brought something new for 2025 in terms of their game, in terms of tactically, in terms of a shot? I'm not sure. Any of the top guys stand out? I mean, if you're Jannik Sinner, you're not changing too much. If you're Carlos Alcaraz, you're not changing too much. But is there much talk about that, or is everyone in their own little bubble in there?
I think, you know, some people talk, but a lot of the times, most of those guys are keeping to themselves a little bit. I think kind of one of the biggest things that at least I've noticed people are mentioning is how much people are penetrating the ball through the court, and just how, you know, there's not that much lifting of the ball so much, and how anytime people are getting the opportunity, they're really sending a strong penetrating ball. So, yeah.
Before we let you go, has Lerner been starstruck at all in the hallway? Has there been any moment, whether it's a tennis player or, you know, yesterday we had Dallas Cowboys wandering around down there? Any moments of that?
Lerner's not really like that, to be honest. Okay. He doesn't really feed too much into other people, which is pretty impressive, and I think it's kind of why he's sort of having a breakthrough the way he is. He kind of stays to himself a little bit and, you know, respects everybody, but at the same time, it's just a tennis match.
Yeah, good way to be. Eric, thanks so much for dropping by, mate. Best of luck. Is the schedule out yet? You know exactly when he's on?
I think he's not before 2:30 on Margaret Court.
That's handy.
Yeah.
That's handy to get that. It's going to be hot again tomorrow, so...
It will be.
No doubt you're telling him to hydrate if he doesn't know already. But all good, mate. Enjoy the evening.
Thanks
again.
Eric.
Thanks, guys.
Now let's check in with the star of the Australian Open, an absolute star. And he caught up with Carlos Alcaraz yesterday, and Elle is out there with him right now, I think.
I am here with the little superstar of the AO, John. I am so honoured to have you next to me right now. You've been all over social media. Have you seen the videos? What do you think of the whole situation? You've had a ripper couple days.
Jeez, what I think about it, one word, just wow.
Just wow.
So good.
So when you first found out you were going to do the coin toss, what were you thinking? What were you feeling?
I was like, I wonder who I'm doing it to. This is actually very interesting.
And then you found out, and were you over the moon?
Yeah.
You were so excited. And then what about when you went into the press conference with Carlos? That would have been amazing.
Yeah, it actually was amazing.
What word would you use to describe it? Like best day ever? Like what word?
BDA. Best day ever.
I love that so much. And you've been doing so many interviews. You're like a full professional now.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you play tennis?
Yeah.
How long have you been playing tennis for?
Like 2 years.
Do you think you could teach me? Because I'm not very good.
Definitely.
Okay, what would you teach me? What's like the #1 thing I should know?
You should know how to do the backhand for those pesky ones that go like that. I'll show you how to do the backhand.
Oh, wow. Here, take a mic. Walk everyone through it. Okay.
So you go like that, and then 360 degrees. I did a 360-degree one.
Okay, I have to learn how to do the 360 degrees ones?
Yeah.
Okay, noted. And so is your favourite player Carlos? Is he your favourite in the whole wide world?
Yes.
Why? Just because of how he plays tennis, or because he's like super cool and you're like BFFs now?
Because I did the coin toss to him.
And if you were going to if someone did the coin toss for you, what would you pick? What side of the coin would you pick?
Probably John Yukon.
Why?
Because my name is actually John.
Oh, of course. How could I not put 2 and 2 together? Of course you'd pick the John side.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. And I'm loving the outfit. Is this all like the hot shot here?
Yep.
10 out of 10, you're looking magnificent. Thank you so much for your time, little man.
It's okay.
High five. There you go, the king of the AO, little hotshot John. Thank you for joining us.
It's okay.
Well, not only was it a BDA for John.
That's not a typo, by the way. It's best day ever.
Yeah, ever.
Ever.
Yes, there you go. I think it was also the best day for Elle, and it's also the best day ever for some Novak Djokovic fans who are lined up to try to catch a glimpse of the 10-time champion, get some practice in before his match tonight against Yuri Lehechka. Wow.
I wonder if King John's out there somewhere. Just loving it up.
He's
loving the
a
whole
Carlos
of it.
Alcaraz purist.
True.
Him,
He's inside watching Carlos probably
Can't
now.
cheat on Carlos.
It's a good point. Look at that. To get into a practice session. That's Cain Arena to the right there. And wedged in between Cain Arena, under Kia Arena, all the way through to Rod Laver Arena is this little court, which was used for some matches first 4 days, I think it was, but then the draw thins out and they can use it for a practice match for the, or practice court for the big guns in particular, because it means that they've got as close as possible to the locker room.
I hate to say, for those fans still waiting in line, I don't think it's going to happen. I am an optimist when I sit on this blue couch, but it's not looking so great for those in line. But props to the fans who got there nice and early. There were also lots of fans in attendance for Paula Badosa's win earlier today, and we're going to be able to take a look at those. Margaret Court Aryna Badosa taking on Olga Danilovic, the 24-year-old from Serbia who had the biggest win of her career in the previous round over Jessie Pegula on a chilly night here in Melbourne. Not a chilly night for this match, a warm day match, and Paula Badosa got off to a fantastic start early. And Danilovic actually had the 2-1 head-to-head advantage here.
Yeah, but in these conditions with, I think, Badosa, who, she's had success on clay courts, obviously, but a fast hard court in the heat of the day, as opposed to what Rod Laver Arena was the other night for Danilovic, totally different set of circumstances. And I think Badosa appreciated the pace as well of the ball from Danilovic and took full advantage. Danilovic first set, second serve percentage of points won, 33%. Badosa was just jumping all over that second ball and opened up the difference. Tied a second set. Badosa has now won 26 of 27 in a Grand Slam after winning the first set. Good front runner.
That's pretty impressive. And she does indeed look zen. Maybe that's the new Paula Badosa mindset going in. Less fire, more zen. It certainly worked for her today. And we got to hear from her after the match.
Paula, the first time in the quarterfinals of the Australian Open. How did you feel about your tennis and your game today in this heat of Melbourne?
I entered the court honestly super nervous today because, you know, as a tennis player, you sometimes see opportunities, and I think today was a day like that, and I tried to focus as much as I can to play my game, be aggressive. I think I did it really, really well, especially in the beginning, so I'm really proud mentally how I stayed there and how I played point by point.
Well, that was really amazing. Yes, it's an applause. That was so amazing to me, your mentality. We know you're a very emotional player, but today you looked like a woman on a mission. You were so mentally strong. You were down 5-2. You played the most beautiful tiebreak. Was there anything you told yourself particularly? I'm sorry about my voice, by the way. I yelled your name so much that I lost my voice. Did you tell yourself anything in particular before these important moments and before the match today?
Honestly, I almost don't recognize myself because I was so calm. Even my coach was surprised. He's like, I want to hear you more. And I'm like, no, let's keep like this, because sometimes when I get too emotional, it can be a roller coaster. But today I was accepting her good moments because I know she has a lot of good moments. Sometimes it can change. So I knew one of the keys was to be very consistent. And yeah, mentally, emotionally today I was pretty calm. I mean, after the video of the other day, I'm like, okay, today you have to behave.
So the internet trained you today, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it helped me a bit maybe to stay calm. But no, guys, also I enjoyed really much to play in front of you. I always see Spanish flags, people supporting me. It's amazing. I was always really sad because I always said that this was my favorite slam, and I never made it to the last round. So finally I'm here, and finally I think I will play maybe the next match in the Rod Laver Arena. So I'm really looking forward to that.
we definitely hope to see you at the Rod Laver Arena. One last question so you can get out of the heat. You were at the top of the game. You were the #2 in the world, and injuries struck over and over again. I think it's safe to say that you are back, but what have you learned about yourself and your character in these last 2 or 3 years that were really difficult for you?
I think, look, I hate saying this, but I think I'm a fighter, and I think it goes with my personality. I've been through so many things in my life, not only the injury, but I think it helped me maybe to appreciate more the moments, especially when I'm in the court and I see like the crowd full. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. They're here like to come and watch me play. And before, maybe I wasn't realizing that. I just wanted to win the match and leave and come on, let's get another match on the pocket. So now I just enjoy being on the court, and I think I'm enjoying more the journey of my tennis career, and yeah, that's I think what I learned.
And we enjoy you, Paula, into the quarterfinals for the very first time at the Australian Open. Give it up, Paula Badosa.
Shout out to Petko for getting through that interview as well. It sounds like she's been at an AC/DC concert. She's having a great time.
She sounded worse last night, so hopefully she's on the mend.
Yeah.
That's a tough one when your voice is what you do all day long. But good stuff from Paula Badosa. And I hear we have some fan questions?
We do. We'll get to those in a sec because it links beautifully into our next one. I wanted to ask you about Aryna Sabalenka and her form and how it matches up with Paula, because oh no, the crossover is Pavlyuchenkova, sorry. Badosa with Coco Gauff, I got confused right there. But Sabalenka, the way that she is looking at the moment out of this, did this kind of reset your thoughts overall for the tournament, this type of performance against Mira Andreeva?
100%. The first couple of wins from Sabalenka here in Melbourne have been just a little bit scratchy, not quite as clean as we've come to expect from her. Again, she's set the expectations sky high, but this was as good as it gets. Andreeva just did not have anything to hurt Aryna Sabalenka today.
So in Brisbane, in 2 matches in a row, the last winners she hit there, the shoulder height forehand, she was having a few issues with, and you're more the technical expert than I, but I had to explain to me by some wonderful co-commentators, her left shoulder was moving through the ball way too quickly, so her forehand arm, it was like so inconsistent. It was like hitting the net, hitting the back fence, it was all over the place. She was getting really frustrated, but seeing a shot like that she hit earlier in the first set tells me that the adjustments have been made.
Absolutely, and with that sort of thing where sort of one side is coming up, that can be a focus thing. You think, okay, well, just don't throw your left shoulder up. Keep your left shoulder steady or keep it tilted down to the court. But sometimes it's just a focus thing. Sometimes you just have to literally keep your eye on the ball for a hair longer, and you can avoid that sort of jerking motion in the follow-through.
Whatever the adjustments were, they worked. 6-1, 6-2.
And this was very sweet to see at the net. Mira Andreeva is just so delightful in every way. And a lot of respect there between those two. Andreeva got the best of Aryna last year at Roland Garros in 3 sets. Aryna maybe not 100% in that one, but no signs of trouble today.
18 straight wins at the Australian Open. She's through to her 11th Grand Slam quarter-final. And not great news for Paula Badosa is that she's got a 9-10 record in quarterfinals. Aryna, so she's pretty good in them. I think it was Mira Andreeva who was the only one to beat her in the quarterfinal. So better days ahead. Only teenager in the top 100 in women's tennis. I was reading before. I find that astonishing, given you go back a decade.
Right.
You said that to me a decade ago. Yeah, right. But it's changed a bit. Sabalenka is...
And this has become a little bit of a tradition. Aryna Sabalenka using her little camera there. I'm going to talk more about that later in the show. But we love it when players create their own content.
Yep.
Usually we're doing it for them. Great when they do it themselves.
Totally.
And again, further solidifying Aryna Sabalenka's status as queen of social.
Absolutely. And before the match, she was with the vision here of what kind of frame of mind she was in. Like totally just dialed in to what she had to achieve. What's she going to do with that?
Jason Stacy there. I'm surprised he does not have a tiger tattoo on his head. I think last year here she was signing his dome for good luck. I'm very curious what the good luck
how that brings good luck. Yeah.
Well, I know, but what is she doing this year?
I don't know. We'll find out.
I bet there's something.
There would be something. We've got some questions from our viewers around the place, and keep sending them in on our YouTube feed. Maria asks, who wins the AO from here for you guys?
Well,
I said Sabalenka Alcaraz before the tournament, and I'm not going to change. Carlos has just taken the first set against Jack Draper on Rod Laver Arena, so that helps that fact. Or not fact, but prediction. Yourself?
I said Coco, and I'm going to stick with that. However, I would say keep an eye on both Iga and Maddie Keys.
Yep. Men's?
Men's, I said Sinner, and I feel like I'm going to stick with Sinner.
With Sinner. Fair enough. Fair enough. Stella Del 08, best tennis entertainers of all time.
Oh, okay. Entertainer. I wonder if that means just entertaining players on court, players who also entertain.
Well, a man who made, there's two who have made a bucket load of money after it, and fair enough too, because they entertain at these exhibitions. But when he was playing, one of them, Henri Leconte, he was never a dull moment with Henri around, and his partner in crime, Mansour Barami, as well. But Henri, and I'll give a sneaky nomination to a guy that we didn't see much when he was actually playing, just towards the end of his career, because I once saw him in Adelaide, an exhibition event, bring out a snorkel and some goggles as well, and play in them for a couple of games. Michael Lodra.
Oh, wow. Go into the archives for these names. We love it.
Another Frenchie, but yeah, it was one of the more extraordinary things I've seen in the tennis court, to see a guy playing scuba diving kit.
That's fair to say. And you mentioned Mansour Barami, who I found out at the beginning of the AO this year has 4 of the top 6 YouTube videos on the AO account, which if you're watching us on YouTube right now, you know there's over 2 million subscribers, but he accounts for many of the views that the AO YouTube account has. So who would have thought?
Is he your best entertainer? Best tennis entertainer?
I think he's close to the top of my list. I also think Gael Monfils, and we saw a little bit of that. Again, the Frenchman getting it done in the entertainment department. Jimmy Connors was entertaining, whether you loved him or hated him. I think he provided the entertainment.
What about Bublik as a current player? Is that entertaining for you?
I think it just depends on the day.
Yeah.
Some days his routine is entertaining, and some days you're like, ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. So it goes both ways with Bublik for me.
And here's one like really, really tough for you.
Okay.
Aryna Say, I think it says. It's Blair, who's your favourite Aussie tennis player, past and present?
Oh my God.
It's like, right.
Past and present. Okay. Well, past, I think I have to go with Yvonne Goolagong-Colley, who hosted my parents' wedding reception on Hilton Head, South Carolina. So I've never met her in person. Would love to change that here at AO 25, but she's a legend for so many reasons. The list goes on, and we could talk about that. We should probably have a whole segment about that at some point.
I think so. Yeah, towards the second half. My favourite past player is Wally Mercer, because I can take his money sometimes at golf. It's the only reason I like him.
Love that for you. And then current player? Current Aussie player. Always partial to Ayla Tomljanovic, who was one of our early guests here on the couch. A lot of personalities. Jordan Thompson, I was, giving him a hard time yesterday because his post-match interviews do tend to be fewer words than maybe some fans.
Not anymore after his performance here.
Yesterday was great. But yeah, lots of great personalities.
Let's get out to Elle right now, who's out and about on this beautiful Sunday at the Australian Open.
Oh, hey guys, just chilling with my BFF Jannik. Now, if you don't recognise where I am, this is probably the biggest destination here at the AO, and it is completely free. This is the big main draw wall. Everyone comes here to get their photos, their selfies, you name it, they're here. And I thought we could do something really fun. Obviously, it's not filled out. The tournament hasn't finished yet, hasn't come to a conclusion. But I think we should just spoil it and just, predict the future and just, fill it out ourselves. So I'm thinking I'm going to make some friends, and we're going to do it together. Oh, you two, what's your name?
Karen.
And you?
Even.
All right, you guys are going to help me. We're going to fill out the main draw, but just by ourselves. Thoughts? Thoughts? Excited?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it. All right. First up. Okay. Sinner or Rune?
Sinner.
Okay. Don't want to butcher that name. Michelson? Demonor?
Demonor.
I don't know. Okay, Demonor. Monfils or Shelton?
Monfils.
Sonego or Tien?
Tien.
All right, so we've moved on. Tien and Monfils.
Monfils.
Demonor versus Sinner.
Sinner.
Yeah.
Okay. Sinner versus, who did we say for this one? Monfils? Who's going to win?
Sinner.
Oh, Sinner, okay. So Sinner's in the first tie for the final. All right, next side. Let's go. Top one, Djokovic or Lehecka?
Djokovic.
Draper or Alcaraz?
Alcaraz.
I don't want to say that. David Dobik Vukina? Did I say that right?
Oh, no.
Or Tommy Paul?
Paul.
Yeah. Paul. And Humbert or Zverev?
Zverev.
Okay. Zverev, Paul.
Paul.
Zverev.
You got to pick one.
Zverev.
Yeah, Zverev.
Okay. Zverev, Alcaraz, Djokovic.
Yeah. Djokovic.
So it's Djokovic versus Zverev. Who's going to win?
Djokovic.
All right, so the last one is Djokovic versus Sinner. Who's taking the win?
Sinner. Yeah.
There you go. That's me predicting the future with the men's draw. Let's go straight to the women's. Thanks, guys. Let's go around here. We need some new friends. Oh, you two, you're going to be my new friends. What's your name?
I'm Jake.
And you?
Savannah.
Jake and Savannah, you're going to help me. We're going to pick out the draw. Come around this side. All right. You're going to tell me who's going to win. Sabalenka or Andreev?
Sabalenka. You can't go past her.
I'm not going to even read the names because I'm going to butcher them. All right.
We'll do the Pav one, yeah. However you say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pav, Coco or Benkic?
Coco, definitely. Coco.
Yeah,
We love
Coco.
her.
Badosa, Danilovic.
Badosa.
So it's Badosa versus Goff. Who's going?
Goff,
Yeah.
definitely.
Next round, Pav or Sabalenka?
Sabalenka.
100%.
Yeah.
All right, so it's Sab versus Goff.
Oh, I'm Goff. I'm sorry, I'm Goff.
Okay, we'll go golf. We'll go golf.
Okay,
All right.
we'll go Sab.
All right. Which one? Pick.
Sab.
Sab's right here. We've got to go to the next one. Come on, let's go. All right. Next. Which one? You guys are reading the names.
I can't say the name. How do you say the names? The German. Whatever.
German. Liz.
Okay. Casa or Navarro?
Navarro.
Svitolina or Kuder?
Svitolina, because that's the only one we can say.
Yeah.
Svitolina? Okay. Keys or Rybakina?
Keys. She's USA. She'll win. Keys.
Keys versus Svitolina.
Keys again.
Keys. And then, which one did we say?
We said Casa.
We said Casa. Casa and Liz.
Casa's through.
Definitely Casa.
All right. Casa versus... Oh.
Casa
Who's...
versus Keys.
Keys. Definitely Keys. USA.
Keys is through.
Okay, so Keys and Sab. Who's winning?
Sab. We're Team Sab.
Oh, there you have it. That's the AO prediction for 2025, guys. I think I've made history here at the AO. I've just predicted the main draw because I'm a genius, but I've also had some genius friends along the way. What do we think, Adam and Blair? Did we hit the nail on the head?
It's not. Yeah, she was.
I'm Chanda. Yes.
Oh, here we go. Sorry. Thank you, Elle. Thank you for that. Sorry, we weren't concentrating because we got guests galore in here. It's mayhem on the couch.
That's right. We're having a
Great
great
work,
Did I
Elle.
slay with the guessing? The guesstimation?
Oh, yeah, you
Yes.
did well. You did well.
Thanks.
Absolutely.
Hope you guys enjoyed my main draw prediction.
Congratulations. Did well not to graffiti because get official people to do that. But yeah, that was Elle out and about, and we've got not one but two guests here, Blair.
We sure do. We've got Chanda Rubin, who's been ranked as high as number 6 in the world. And in 1996, she was a singles semifinalist here. She was a doubles champion here.
You're
More to
dating me
come
now,
on that.
okay.
Well, listen, it was so impressive for you to win when you were 5 years old, the doubles.
I was barely 10.
I
yes.
mean, barely, yeah. I mean, you were really before your time. Such a prodigy. And of course, we have Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova, who had an amazing win today. And this is the cool part about the Bluezone. We can have two people at once. Adam.
Why not? Why not? Absolutely.
Yeah.
First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Were you happy that it only went 2 sets, not 3? The heat, the conditions, everything involved. Donna, as well as a really tough opponent at this stage of the tournament. You must be stoked.
Yeah, I'm very happy. As I always said, I don't really care how you win sometimes. It's just you're so happy that you won. But yeah, it wasn't easy in the end because I saw that I think Donna was hurt a little bit in the end in the second set, and I'm also happy how I mentally handled that because I was a little bit starting to focus a lot on what's going on with her, and I was like, okay, come back to what you actually have to do in play, and so managed to keep that focus and play till the end. So I'm pleased with performance.
Now 4 quarterfinals here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you must like something about being here. What's your favorite part?
I don't know. It's really hard to answer this question because the other day I was playing, it was when it was this rainy day on my second round match, and we were suspended 4 times, and I was almost hating this tournament back then because every time we would come back and play one game and then rain starts again. Then we go back to the locker room, and then 1 hour later coming back, playing 2 games, rain again, and I'm like, okay, you know what, I really, but somehow, yeah, when you go through those tough matches, somehow you find this momentum going, and then confidence coming back, and then, I don't know, maybe it's this start of the season, and I'm still like fresh and energized. That's why I always play good here.
Good stuff.
Chanda, what have you noticed about today? I don't know. I didn't look at your roster, so I'm not sure where you've been or what
I've
you've
been
seen.
nice and cool inside the booth. That was number one because today is really hot. It's one of the challenges of playing here because you can start out in the tournament and it can be a nice cool day, and then you get to your next round and you've got rain, you've got heat. And so I think that has been amazing to watch the players work through that. But I did Coco Gauff's match beginning of the day, second match on Laver, and she was playing Belinda Bencic, and it was really a terrific match. I mean, Belinda Bencic, she's coming back after having her first child, and so maybe didn't even expect to be here, let alone into the 4th round. But I was impressed with how she pushed Gauff, and Coco had to raise her level. So it was a lot of fun to watch and to call it as well.
Yeah.
I thought you were going with the next question. So I thought we'd go 1 for 1 here. Chanda,
so
you can ask
that's my mic
questions.
drop. That's my mic drop there. Right?
That was such a great evaluation. But Nastia, I am curious. You had heard things about the Bluezone before coming in.
Yeah.
What had you heard, and who did you hear it from?
Okay, have to be honest, which I am always, maybe unfortunately.
We do know that about you.
Yeah, maybe that's not always a good thing. But I've seen Dasha Kasatkina because we're like good friends, and I've seen that she was super comfortable and excited being here. I haven't heard exactly what was going on, but I'm like, okay, what is this Bluezone? And I was like, I gotta check it out because like she stayed extra here than she was supposed to, and I'm like, that's why I was curious, and I'm here now. So please show me, what is it?
Okay, basically we sit here and for 3 hours we talk about whatever's going on. It can be some dude drinking a beer out there. It can be some kid like little King John who was out there with Alcaraz the other day. Evaluate that. We talk about donuts and try not to touch them for the whole tournament. That's our mascot. We've got other mascots here. We've got our screens. We can watch it.
Why is it the Bluezone? I mean, I know we've got blue couches. We've got blue. Why couldn't it have been another color?
Well,
the orange zone.
Good question.
Courts are blue.
Oh yeah,
Sky's blue most of the time.
Is that what it is?
But
Red zone's taken.
Have you guys heard of blue zones in the world where people tend to live longer?
Oh, right.
Oh, that's right. I like that.
So we've got that tie-in too. This is longevity guaranteed here.
Okay.
In the
so
blue
I shouldn't
zone.
have had that chai with sugar, though.
Well,
I think
girl,
that
I'm
took
out of
some
luck
years
there,
off.
too. But I know, Adam, you had some of Chanda's.
Oh, yeah, this is the Bluezone.
Oh.
This is how we really get serious.
Oh, my goodness. What?
So,
Guys, I was once an athlete. It's tough going.
the good news is for you too, you've got to do that now.
Once you're an athlete, you're always an athlete.
Yeah. Chanda, you can answer this question, Anastasia. It's relevant for you because you've had great weeks at tournaments, at big events as well. But Chanda, 1996, as mentioned on the intro, doubles final, semi-final of doubles title. Semi-final of singles, 16-14 against Aryna Sabalenka in the
Something
quarterfinal.
ridiculous.
You earned yourself a present. What did you reward yourself with at the end of that tournament?
No, I mean, you have another tournament like a week or two later. You don't, I mean, I never thought in those terms, you know. Eventually, I did buy myself a diamond bracelet, but it wasn't specifically because of that result, right? So
cool present still.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think you kind of have to treat yourself, especially when you spend all this time, you're on the road, you're playing week in and week out, and certain times of the year you just feel like, okay, I deserve a little something more. And so it was more along those lines, but I hate shopping. Right? Like, I hate it.
Really?
I hate shopping.
Okay.
And so for me, actually buying things for myself and going through that process is like a huge deal.
Same question.
Have
you got anything on the radar for this week?
Okay, guilty. I went to a Hermes store and I bought a bag 2 days ago.
Yes. Okay.
You know what bags they sell at Hermes?
Yeah, they're not $49.99, are they? Maybe
No.
without the dot in the middle.
No, I'm just like, for me it's almost like a challenge because it's impossible to get the bags, you know, and I'm like, was chasing that. And anyway, since you started this topic, so I answered.
Run with
That's
it.
That's it. That's the only. Yeah, fair
Yeah,
enough.
that's it. Let's keep it short here.
Is that all you're going to tell us, or that's really it?
No, that's about the shopping part. Yeah, that's it.
We mentioned Chanda's third set score. Are you glad that we now have an end to the third set? Are you happy for that final tiebreak?
Good. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess tiebreak is fine. I mean, it has to come to an end at some point. I've never played this. You're talking about this longer tiebreak in the third set?
Well, or just
No,
the fact
we
that
played out.
Yeah.
So this is like 16-14 in the third for games.
Yeah,
And
now it's a
now you
tiebreak
play
up
the
to
match
10.
tiebreak, yeah.
Yeah, I think tiebreak is okay. Though I've never played this long tiebreak here at the Australian Open. And I imagine that is super, like, it's a really stressful moment. But yeah, I mean, I think it's fine also to keep it shorter.
Yeah.
Who of our two guests wants to talk over Aryna Sabalenka playing tennis earlier today? Do you want to take it because it's the next opponent, or would you rather let Chanda pick some things out that maybe you can target?
You take it. I want to. Yeah, let's do it.
Like, I haven't watched much, to be honest, because I was obviously preparing for my match, and I saw some of the points, and yeah, it was short, relatively short match. And I also heard that Mira Andreeva, I think she said she's so tired to play Sabalenka every time they lately meet a lot of times. I mean, I think Aryna is super comfortable on this court. She won it twice in a row, and I think conditions are pretty good. Especially today was really warm, and so it was really fast. Also when I played, and she has really great serve. She's very powerful, and yeah, I think she did unreal job. I just said, like, as I'm her biggest fan, well, I'm gonna face her, then we see. Maybe if we play in the evening, it's slower. I don't know.
Would you hope that it would be slower?
It's usually always slow in the evenings, but I don't mind. I mean, I also like when it's fast. So, yeah, let's see.
We'll put the request in for you.
Sure.
Chanda, what do you make of Aryna at the moment?
Yeah. I was actually surprised that this match was so one-sided. I mean, obviously, Mira Andreeva, she's still young. She's still kind of working through, the ebbs and flows. And in an event like this one, I mean, she has had to play Sabalenka a number of times now in these crucial stages. And it was really warm today. They played first match out, but it still takes a little bit of getting used to the intensity you need from the start. And I think that's where she struggled a bit. And it's so hard. I always felt it's so hard if you don't start in a good place, when you're dealing with some things that are tough. It's hard to get it during the match when it's live and when it's happening under pressure. And I just think some of that kind of overwhelmed her, especially with the power coming at her on the other side of the net.
Nastia, I have a hard right turn for you. I want to talk fashion because I believe you are wearing your own line here. Is this the first tournament where you've worn it?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell us how this came about? Are you liking the designing process?
Yeah. So it came to my mind because I've played a lot of years, and I did this, and also many years in Lacoste in the past, and I had zero saying in what I want to wear. Like, collections comes out and you just wear, which of course both are very great brands, but I just felt like always I have this like, I don't know, cheeky, funky personality, and it's never enough for me, this like white sort of classic Lacoste dress. And I just felt like, okay, I wish I could express myself a little bit more with colors and like with everything. So this is basically just a tryout here. I don't know where I'm gonna go with this yet. It was more like I like this lavender color is my favorite, yellow for like sunny Australia, and I just did this coquette bows on the sides, and this satin bomber now oversized, so like kind of thing. So just trying out now, and yeah, because as you see, my boyfriend wears silk pajamas, and we like fashion, and we also like not to take it too serious and like to express ourselves. And yeah, he always has this cool sunglasses and accessories, so I kind of also get a lot of inspiration from him, and so we kind of do this.
I was going to ask, who's more stylish?
I would say me. No, I mean he's very stylish, but both of us, we like, you know, every time we dress up we ask each other opinion, and like it's such a cool thing that we have together and to share. And he's very supportive, obviously, with my clothing for the on court, and yeah. Let's see.
I mean, you talk about expressing yourself. I see the body art. Now, is there anything that has more significance than the other there, or what did you get most recently?
Yeah, most recent was this voila. I hand wrote it myself, and it was in Bang Bang, famous New York.
Can you show the camera? There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, voila.
Nice.
Also, I speak French, and I live like a lot in France, spend a lot of time there. So they always say this voila, voila, and I was like for fun. And then this is Italian gesture hands. That was this last two that I got. Because
very cool.
Yeah,
very cool.
Yeah, because we also we lived 1 year in Rome with my boyfriend, and so I was like a lot of this, and I started doing this all the time because we were there, and whatever, like, doesn't matter what they say, if they argue and joke, and then they're like this all the time. So I decided to just put it on my body.
So,
love it.
Australia. If there was some body art to come from Australia, what would it be?
I mean, first thing comes to my head is like kangaroo or koala, but we also don't want to be like too cliche, because when I won Olympic gold with Rublev, I was, a lot of athletes, they always get Olympic rings, and I'm like, no, there's like everybody does it. So I did like this sakura tree. So that was like for Japan, to remind myself. So
now I gotta ask. I mean, we can talk more about body art. You mentioned the Olympics with Rublev because he had never played doubles, had never played mixed. How did that go? Like, how was he to play with, and did he gain a new respect for what that entails? Playing doubles, playing mixed?
Yeah. Well, first, I mean, we actually, I think, won every match in the third tiebreak. Like, we were so losing all the matches, and then somehow, I mean, obviously he serves really good, right, as most men. He's very solid on the return, and I'm like, okay. So first match, I think we were even lucky to win. And the second match, because I was still in singles, I wasn't taking it so serious. He would just he lost singles and doubles. Then he would practice. He always does 1 hour before the doubles match, and then fitness. And I'm like, okay, what's going on? And then I would be so chill, and I just do this 30 minutes easy warm up. And then the second match, I was completely off at the net and everything, and every time after every point I was coming to him and saying, okay, sorry, I was just miss. Then after that I said, okay, I will go warm up with you, and we did 1 hour and a half almost warm up after every match, because I was like, I need to kind of keep the rhythm completely. And he was giving these interviews after every match. We don't know how to play doubles. And I was like,
who says that?
Yeah, and I would be kicking him, stop saying this. I mean, also, and I think he wanted to take the pressure up or something. He's like, we don't even know how to play it out. So I'm like, stop saying this. We're already in the semifinals. I'm like, so, but he was, because we're also very good friends, and this, we took this sort of chemistry and connection there, and this emotions, and he was so supportive. Like, I just felt like, okay, because sometimes I feel tight if I miss a return or I do a double fault, and I'm like, oh God, he will think I cannot serve, or like I'm so bad. And then he was like very supportive.
Well, thanks so much for dropping by and having a chat.
Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed the Bluezone as much as
now
Daphne did yesterday.
I understand Kasarkin and why she didn't want to leave, because I'm like sitting
Chilled
here,
out.
like,
Yeah.
so
comfortable.
let's discuss
Put
the
your
next
feet up.
match. Who's her playing? Okay, Alcaraz. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks so much, and come back anytime.
You're like, okay, just go.
No, I'm getting the wind up from Adam from the WTA because you've got other commitments.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Good to see you. That's
It was fun chatting. Yeah, good luck.
Awesome show today. Job today. Chanda, we'll go on and we'll talk a little bit about a man who got on
Sorry, I
court.
took over that. But
I loved
was
it.
so
I thoroughly
interested. I
enjoyed.
had some questions.
That was great.
Clearly.
Made my job easier. I'm happy with that. Thanks for doing some of the heavy lifting. No, it wasn't heavy lifting. It was just easy having a chat. But Tommy Paul, speaking of, relatively easy, it's never easy winning a tennis match at a Grand Slam tournament, but he got things done 1-1-1.
Yes.
So was it? It's breadsticks galore. Just breadsticks everywhere from Tommy against Djokovic Victory, who, let's face it, he spent a hell of a lot of time on court, the Spaniard. But Tommy, this is good. This is Tommy of 2 years ago from the Australian Open.
No, I think he loves conditions. He loves the courts here. He trains out in Florida a good bit. He's from California. So, dealing with heat, I think that absolutely comes into play mentally. And you mentioned for Djokovic Victory, I mean, who knows how he felt physically overall. But that's part of this 3 out of 5 set. You got to win 7 matches over the course of 2 weeks. That's part of what this test. And Tommy Paul is one of the fittest guys, and he's such a terrific athlete. And I have enjoyed watching his game mature, and the aggressive style that he is able to implement when he needs to. I think it's been fantastic.
He's leading the way in return games won. So he's doing an Agassi basically and seeing the ball really well, obviously, Blair. He's got that capability.
Yeah, he's extremely coachable, too. We know Brad Stein, his coach, who is an excellent communicator when it comes to tennis, but you have to have a player who can take in the information and then translate it on the court, and I think Tommy does that really well. But, Chanda, I have another question for you. Now that you've done all the things in terms of broadcast, you've done play-by-play.
Have I done all the things?
Kind of. I mean, you've come to the Bluezone, which completes the circle.
Every year I learn of new things, though.
I mean, that's fair. But you've done play-by-play. You've been the analyst.
Yes.
You've done post-match interviews. What do you like the most?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, I'm actually getting more comfortable with post-match interviews. I always feel that's a bit awkward for me. And I'm not sure exactly why. Maybe it's because I was a player, and I kind of feel like players don't want to talk to anybody after a match. They want to get off the court. They want to start the recovery. If they won, they're thinking ahead. They don't want to talk to you about how they're going to play their next opponent and all of that. I'm thinking all those thoughts in my head. So sometimes I feel a bit awkward with it, but I'm getting more comfortable. I actually enjoy sort of getting a feel for where that player is right after the match and just kind of going with it, having some questions in my head, but maybe I ask them, maybe I don't. And so that part ends up being a little bit fun, and it's more of just a back and forth, and so I kind of approach him a little differently. So it's been fun this year, actually, doing some of the post-match interviews, but I'm enjoying play-by-play. So I really am. I love the control of it.
Well, the best thing about tennis play-by-play is you actually don't need to...
Is that weird?
No, I'm just learning more and more about you, Chanda, by the day.
The control of it. But the best thing about it is you're not allowed to say anything when the point's on. That's basically the rule of play-by-play.
True.
Just shut up. So you're being paid to not say anything.
There's some clear parameters for sure. And, I find there's a bit more prep because I'm not just there analyzing the tennis as it's happening. I'm sort of prepared for whatever background story that might be relevant, or even something that may prompt the analyst next to me if need be, or, just have something that could be relevant to the match and adding to what's going on. So I'm always kind of aware of that. If I don't have anything to add, then I want to shut up, because it's about the tennis and that's what people are actually watching. So it's kind of fun, working through and and figuring that out, the rhythm. And some days I do better, and then other days I'm like, that was terrible.
Yeah.
I'm going to do
We've
better
all had that
tomorrow.
feeling. We've all had that feeling.
So
relevant.
that's cool. Yeah.
Chanda, thanks so much for having a good chat on the Bluezone.
It's been fun.
Look forward
Yes.
to see you in the second
Thanks
week
for
sometime.
having me. I mean, it took a while. What are we, Sunday of the
Yeah.
Is this the second week technically?
They all blend
I don't
into one. We
know.
were here
I'm
the
not
week before
sure.
as well, so it's.
Oh, that's true.
You're
as
acclimatised.
well.
That's the point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good to
Well,
see
thank you.
Great to
Thank
see
you. Let's hear from Tommy Paul after that one earlier.
Tommy, congratulations. Alejandro was clearly struggling a bit today, but you did your job superbly. You're now through to the quarterfinals for the second time in your career. So how pleased are you to progress?
Yeah, so happy. You know, I'm always happy to be back in Australia and to be in the quarterfinal again. It's amazing. So thank you guys for coming out and supporting today.
And he was obviously nursing a little bit of an injury today, but he didn't retire, which I think is a real testament to his character. And you yourself have been sidelined by a number of injuries throughout your career. You're now back to this incredible form. So do you have any words of advice for him?
I mean, what he did is unreal the past couple matches. Coming back from 2 sets to love down is not easy to do once, and to do it twice in a row, it's amazing. So, yeah, I mean, he definitely deserves a round of applause and respect from me for sure for staying out here today.
And let's talk about your time here in Australia, because it's the tournament where you've won the most matches throughout your career. So what is it about this incredible event that brings out your best tennis?
Oh man, I love the courts and I love playing in front of you guys, honestly. The energy every match out here has been amazing. I mean, especially this court. This court is, that's where I came through to my first quarterfinal ever, and now my second one here in Australia on this court. So great memories on this court. Thank you guys again so much.
And just quickly, 2024 was an incredible year for you. 3 titles, including Queen. So can you just introduce us to some of the members of your team that have made all of that possible?
Yeah, I think they already left, but...
They might hear this.
Yeah, I mean, my coach, Brad, he's been with me for a while now, probably like 6 years. Sebastian Kazarin, he's been the one keeping my body in line, keeping me healthy. My girlfriend's here right now, Paige, she's still in the crowd. And then all the people back home. I mean, I have a coach that works with me, Hugo Armando at home, and Franco, my trainer. It's a big team, you know? I mean, can't do it by myself, and they all do their part every day.
It certainly is. Congratulations, Team Paul, through to the quarterfinals here at the Australian Open.
Fun to hear from Tommy Paul, who may have gotten a slightly more straightforward win than he might have anticipated going into that match against Alejandro Davidovich Fokina. But we are back here in studio with yet another special guest, Casey Dellacqua. Thanks so much for joining us.
Hey, Case.
Hi, how are you both?
We're great. What
Relaxed.
do you think?
This is great. You've just been upstairs from our compound, and I thought, yeah, I'm excited. It's great. Lovely to be here, and couches are comfy, and I'm with you
what
two.
more
so
could you want?
yeah, I'm pretty happy about it.
So commentating both for what's called the World Feed, which goes all around the world for those who want to take it, and the Nine Network, the domestic broadcaster here in Australia.
Yeah, I am. So, yeah, the Nine obviously is very Australian-based. We can be a little bit more, I guess, patriotic towards our Aussie players, and that's fun. And then, I'm also very keen. I just love getting in the commentary booth, to be honest. I love tennis. Whenever I can watch tennis or talk about it or do it, in whatever way, shape or form I can, I'm up for it. So, yeah, it's been fun.
I asked Chanda this question because, you know, she's done all the things now, play-by-play analyst and then on-court interview. You've done a couple. What's your favorite side of things?
Yeah, it's a good question. I probably like playing the expert chair the most. I guess that Chanda would say that's the analyst kind of role. But yeah, I think I like that the best just because I feel like sometimes I'm just sitting on the couch, or the way that I like to commentate. I think everyone's got a very different commentary style, but the way I like to commentate is just pretending I'm sitting on the couch at home with my mates and how would I kind of talk to them. So that's what I enjoy doing. I find the on-court interviews quite daunting because you're kind of going into a unpredictable environment where you just really don't know what you're going to get.
And you get judged.
Yes, and you're like, I just got to nail these questions. And you want to get the best out of the player as well, so we can showcase their personality. But they've either, won, maybe they're struggling with something and they're tricky. But yes, as I said, I just love tennis, so it's fun. So
from a player or a player's ability so far that you've seen at this year's Australian Open, a couple of moments pop out, and you're talking to someone who's not here about, how's the tennis been? What's the best thing you've seen? I said the other day, Fonseca, when I saw him in the first round match against Rublev, lucky enough to catch a bit of it live. Is there something in particular that you've seen, something you've commentated on that's like, wow, that to me sticks in my mind as a different standard, and it's maybe from a player that could end up with a trophy?
Yeah, it's a good question. To be honest, I actually think Maddie Keys is looking really good. She stood out to me in Adelaide.
Plays the American, well done.
I know.
Well, I thought the same too. I feel like she's flying under the radar, but watch out.
Yeah, I think so. Like watching her in Adelaide last week, just with the change of racket, of course, a bit more like same type of power and spin and that, but safety. And that is absolute key for Keys. I actually picked her before the tournament just as one to watch. And obviously being down that bottom part of the draw, I just do think that she's playing some great tennis at the moment. Look, I've been pretty impressed. Well, I've been happy with some of our Aussie wins. I think that's been really impressive. I've liked seeing, I did James McCabe actually, his match the other day. I did when he played Alex Mickelson, who we'll see against Alex de Minaur.
Yep.
I think, the Aussies as a whole for me, I was really happy to see a lot of them get through, even just a first round, because points, prize money, all those things matter. But for our Aussie players, it also just gives them that sense of belief. Just getting through a round of it, a slam, can really kind of catapult them for hopefully what will be a good year for them. And probably the last thing is just seeing this next crop of players coming through, I think. Like, particularly on the men's side, as we know, the changing of the guard was always going to happen. But, whether it be Fonseca or Mickelson or Tien or Mensik, there's just a bunch of them. And I think we're seeing the fruits of like the Novaks, the Rafas and the Rogers and what they've done. And now these kids have looked and watched them religiously their whole life. And now we're seeing these young kids come up. John Millman told me to put my foot on the brake as I get too excited about these kids.
Pump the brakes.
Yeah, he's like, pump the brakes, because having been there, of course, they've got a lot of growth and development to do, but it is exciting. And I'm like, I'm just an optimistic and exciting person, so that's all.
One of the reasons we love you. But do you think it's amusing? I find it a little amusing that on the WTA side, even just a few years ago, it was chaos in the earlier rounds, and there was maybe a little bit of that. But for the most part, the chaos at this tournament has been on the men's side with the unpredictability. Is that just part of the life cycle of tennis?
Absolutely, and I'm glad you raised it, Blair, because I think sometimes, perhaps the women's game has had that reputation of, who's going to win? It could be anyone and that, but that is definitely the cycle of tennis. And, many years ago when I was playing, Venus and Serena absolutely dominated the game for a long time, or Sharapova, and we had those names. But, we're now seeing some steady women at the top of the game and some great rivalries unravelled. On the men's, it's a little bit more unpredictable, and some of those big seeds in the men's really did go out early, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Just on Carlos Alcaraz, he's now serving for the second set here on Rod Laver Arena and in absolute control, 7-5, 5-1 there at the moment. Case, what about Danielle Collins? So, no doubt on Channel 9 you've been talking about it a fair bit. We get a little parochial sometimes in the media here, and I think we lose... I feel the Australian media is very good at losing worldly perspective quickly. And I know we all want our own to do well, and the crowd are giving it to Danielle Collins. We're going to stick up for the crowd. But I didn't have as long as I didn't hear anything. I don't know if you heard anything that the crowd was saying, but it wasn't over the line. And all fair for Danielle to go back and back hard, because she's the one in the middle. Yeah,
I think so. I really like the way that Danielle plays tennis. For anyone that knows Danielle, knows that is exactly who she is. She is exactly the same wherever she goes. She brings it. It's her personality. I actually think she's a lot of fun. I don't know if you saw her 100 with Andy Lee. Her personality is awesome. She loves a laugh. I just think in this environment, you're right, Adam, the crowd were giving it to her. I didn't get out there to watch because I was actually commentating, but the match, from what I went through in the house, seemed like it was played with really great respect. The handshake was respectful.
Yeah.
So if the crowd are giving it to her, I think it's okay that she gives it back.
Yeah.
And yeah, I really like her. And
Bloody Coco winding her up as well.
yeah, Coco was definitely egging her on. Love Coco too. But, you know, I've known these women on tour for a long time as well. And part of it, yeah, I just thought it was all part of it.
Just quickly, Jack Draper's just retired, unfortunately, Blair.
Oh.
Like, he's spent, what, 84 hours on court so far this tournament?
Yeah,
So
not a huge surprise there because, of course, you have a full season ahead and you can't risk being out for months after this if you push it just a little bit too hard. But
he had a hip problem?
That was the issue coming in.
Yep.
I don't know if that's the issue now, but I mean, even if he didn't have a pre-existing issue, you might have had an issue after those first few matches that he played. They were absolutely grueling battles.
Okay, so if you don't get the base in the little time that they have off and rest properly but then prepare properly, I think Jack Draper, he pulled out of United Cup, so delayed start. I think he's already pulled out of Davis Cup after, so clearing the schedule, and then he cops 1 to 15 sets in 3 matches. It's putting all kinds of strain on your body when you're not maybe as prepared as you want to be.
Yeah, look, I think, like Blair said, he already came in under that injury cloud, and then that makes it, you're already kind of behind the 8 ball, and then not having tournaments or matches. The schedule's pretty grueling for the men. I mean, when did they finish? End of November, a lot of them, if they played. Like, it's pretty brutal. So, look, that's, you know, sad for Jack Draper, but geez, it's been fun to watch him, hasn't it? Because he's got ticker, Jack Draper. That's what I love. John Millman and I were talking a bit about him as well, and we were like, oh, he's got it. He's definitely got some ticker and some heart.
I don't know that term.
Oh, like ticker? Oh, like heart.
Yeah.
Like
okay. Like your heart is your ticker.
Yes.
Ticker.
Got it. Yeah.
Got it.
I'm gonna go back with a whole
I am.
book of vocab.
That I learned chundering the other day.
Oh, like vomiting?
Yeah.
Yes.
I brought that one up. Okay, so
I've now brought up chunda in just about every
so
show we've had
funny.
since then. Got another one. Ticker. I'm ready.
Ticker.
Yeah, he's got some ticker. He's got some heart. How good is Carlos Alcaraz, by the way?
So good.
Like, if you sit courtside, I did his match on MCA the other day when he plays Shevchenko, and he was like, his forehand was something else. He was just incredible. It was, he's awesome to watch live. If you haven't, you should do so.
Because he's got that variety, doesn't he? He's like, is it his hands or is it his feet that allows him to play these shots, his movement?
Yeah, I think it's his physicality. Like, he's so explosive. He must have that many fast twitch fibres genetically because he's so quick. His arm is quick, his legs are quick, his feet is quick, and he's agile. It's crazy to think that Alcaraz is only 21 as well in terms of like what he's achieved, what he will be able to achieve. And now he's made a few changes on his serve and what he's doing. He's just a joy to watch.
So he's through to his 10th Grand Slam quarterfinal at the age of 21.
Which is the most Grand Slam quarters by a man 21 or under.
Wow.
Yeah, incredible.
No surprise.
And he likes playing lefties. He's 9-0 now against lefties. Grand Slams.
Which is, did you like, well, you...
Yeah. I was a lefty.
You are a lefty.
She was as lefty as lefty gets. It was the big hook forehand.
Sam Smith tells me all the time that lefties should be banned in commentary when we're chatting. She's always like, because, we definitely bring something different to the table.
Yeah. Well, we had Donna Vekic in here the other day, and she's like, oh, I hate playing lefties. So she played Deanna Schneider and ended up winning that match. But she said going in, I was just like, ugh.
Yeah.
Got to play another
That's
lefty.
a good record to know. Again. So who does he play now, Alcaraz?
Alcaraz. Maybe that guy called Djokovic.
Oh, okay.
Or Lehechka. That's the draw.
That's tonight. Okay. That's mouth-watering, isn't it?
That's Olympic gold medal final.
Yeah.
One of the great matches. Probably the best of 2024, just about.
Probably.
In terms of a match which had something something riding on it. So, anyway.
Yeah, that was good, wasn't it? But yeah, he's a joy to watch. Even just the variety, the way that he plays his drop shots, and he can do it all. And how good has he been off the court as well with John?
King John.
They are like the same energy though.
Totes.
Like the skipping through the hallway. Carlos might not skip, but close enough, and you can see the draw there.
Yep, that's the situation at the moment with the draw. So Tommy Paul through after dropping just 3 games against Davidovich Fokina. And also, yeah, we're waiting for Ugo Humbert. I reckon Ugo is a little sneaky chance to get Sasha Zverev.
Will be interested to see, but it has been an absolute pleasure, Casey.
Yeah,
having
thanks
you
for
on
having
our
me
couch.
anytime. Yeah, I can just pop up and have a chat.
Be
anytime.
careful what you say there, because we'll have you on speed dial.
In.
No, it's been fun. Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Thanks a lot.
All the best.
Take
And
it
we
easy.
will send it over to Carlos Alcaraz in his post-match interview.
Carlos, of course, congratulations through to the quarterfinals, but just a word on the match, a word for Jack. Never the way you want to win, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is not the way that I want to win matches, to get through, you know, the next round. I'm just happy, obviously, you know, to play another quarterfinal here in Australia, but a little bit sad, you know, for Jack. He's a really nice person. He doesn't deserve, you know, to get injured. He couldn't prepare, you know, this, you know, the start of the season well. We should have done, you know, a good week of preseason, but he couldn't because of an injury as well. So I'm just a little bit sad of him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna come back stronger, as always he does. And I just want to wish him a speedy recovery.
And we've spoken already, you have spoken of the work you've done in the pre-season, trying to develop your game continually, trying to improve the serve, adjusting the racket. You look as fit as ever. Through 4 matches now, into the second week, into the business end of the tour, I wonder just how do you assess your first 4 matches so far, and how do you see the week ahead?
Well, I just happy with the level that I'm playing. On the core of the core, I'm feeling really comfortable here in Australia, which is, I think is pretty good. So physically, I'm feeling great. So, you know, coming to the second week of a Grand Slam, I think it's really important to feel well physically, because right now, you know, the matches are even tougher. So I'm just ready. I think I'm doing the great things off the court as well. I'm just excited about playing my second quarterfinal here in Australia, and hopefully get farther this year.
The next match on here, the first evening session match, 7 o'clock, Jiri Lehečka against a guy called Novak Djokovic. You
a guy called. All right.
You play the winner of that one. I wonder, do you go away now? Is there a big screen somewhere for you and your team to watch that one, or how do you prepare? And any thoughts on that one this evening?
Well, I'm gonna watch that for sure. Where, I don't know. I have to recover now. My mind is in recover as good as I can with my team. I'm gonna try to take, you know, the most of my time to put the match and watch it. And when I get treatment with the physio, probably I'll be watching, you know, taking some tactics things. I mean, that guy called Novak Djokovic, I played a few times against him with Jiri as well. It's going to be a really interesting match to watch. I'm pretty sure, you know, the people are going to enjoy that match as you know, as much as I'm going to do. So let's see.
Just finally, you're going for the career Grand Slam here. We've spoken about it. You're looking for that, join that illustrious club. I noticed you changed your shoes here after the match. They look like the kind of shoes that a certain Andre Agassi might have had on when he was playing here, winning here 4 times. I just wonder, is he someone that, you know, part of the greats of the game? Is he someone that you've looked up to, idolized in your career, maybe brought elements of into your game?
Well, I mean, last year I brought Joe McEnroe's shoes here. This year I'm bringing the Agassi shoes. It's kind of those players, those guys are legends from our sport. I can't say that I look up to him because I didn't watch, you know, them play. I'm too young, I guess. But obviously, I know everything they have done for the sport, for tennis. It is amazing to have the chance to go to be around, you know, and be able to talk with them. But as I said many times, you know, I think the return from Agassi could be great if I add that for, you know, to my game. But yeah, it's just great to have them around.
Well, they're the greats of the game. We had a great time watching you today. Congratulations. Through to the quarterfinals, Carlos Alcaraz.
They are good shoes.
They're great shoes.
Very good shoes. So they're the wear to court, wear off court shoes, not the play on court shoes. So Carlos Alcaraz, he writes a really nice message here to Jack Draper, but mentioned before about before the tournament, about the things he's working on, the different methods of Juan Carlos Ferrero and the team. So he had the little basketball net with the consistency on the service toss. Looking at his first serve percentage of points won when the first serve lands, over 80%. Dare say that means it's working okay. And the butterfly net to practice the return of serve. And obviously he didn't have too many issues in that second set against an opponent that had a few physical issues today, as Carlos is so well put on this one. It's
look at that.
That's impressive in a second
You
language.
will be where you deserved. Get well soon, Jack. Sad face. Carlos is one of those that puts a lot of thought into the lens signing, as would I if I were a professional tennis player. My personal favorite from him this week, though, I think it was after his second round win, where he said, "Am I a serve bot?" Question mark.
Well, the little basketball net, throwing it up and with the consistency might suggest so, but fascinated by those coaching methods from Juan Carlos. But we've said it before about Carlos Alcaraz, but imagine like a guy like that who is recently retired in your corner, and there's a team there. It's not just Juan Carlos, or as we call him down here in Australia, Johnny Charles, that to be able to get across what you need to, but that kid that you're talking to is such a mature individual that he can take anything in, and he's the product.
Yeah, it's a great partnership for sure. And with that, congratulations to Carlos Alcaraz. We get to check out the loudest fans on the grounds here in Melbourne Park, and Ersin Kaderis, take it away.
I've been to tournaments all around the world, but the Australian Open has the loudest fans.
Seeing Chef on the ball is amazing.
Just being out on a court like that where so many people are screaming. For me, this is one of the easiest places to play in the world, one of the easiest places to get excited about.
It helps that you can get really close to the action. Melbourne is a melting pot of cultures, and that's easy to see here in the stands.
Serbia is here.
It's crazy. I'm surprised. I didn't know it was going to be so many Colombians in here.
These fans bring the noise.
Wow, this is wild.
I'm feeling Brazil.
This
Just
is Brazil.
amazing. This is Brazil. Being a fan, man, is just losing your voice, you know, coming crazy.
Every seat is taken, even the ones here. Can you see anything?
You can see one player at a time.
Ali, stand.
It's very easy, very simple. You just follow this pattern, you clap and you chant something.
You are watching AO Bluezone.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
You are watching AO Bluezone.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
No shortage of enthusiasm here at the Australian Open. What a piece. He really took investigative journalism to the next level. He was in the action.
Yep, only way to do it. Hunter S. Thompson.
Impressive work.
Live it.
All right. Time for the big three.
Who's going first, me or you?
I think I get to go first
Go for it.
today. All right. Number one for my big three today. Shout out to Aryna Sabalenka and Madison Keys, who I was surprised to find out are two of only 6 active players on the women's side to have 100 or more wins at the Grand Slam level. Even more impressive when you consider who the other 4 are. Venus Williams, who isn't officially retired, still technically an active player, but not when you look at how much she's played over the past couple of years. Caroline Wozniacki, who is here as a commentator. We're not sure how much longer she's going to play. Simona Halep, currently not playing due to injury, and Victoria Azarenka. So that's pretty impressive for both of them. Aryna just got over the line a couple of matches ago. She's now at 101, and I believe Madison Keys at 112. But that was news to me, so wanted to shout out those two and their consistency at the highest level.
Superb. I will say that set of circumstances yesterday is my first one on free thoughts, that Gael Monfils beats number 4, and then a couple of hours later, on the same court, his wife, his partner in life, beats number 4. That's extraordinary. That lineup, that surely, like, we get an information pack each day that is literally about that thick with all kinds of stats, every stat that you'd want to know. I'd have to say that's the first time that that's ever happened on a tennis court. The same tennis court at a Grand Slam tournament on the same day.
I think that's a pretty safe bet.
Cool.
And to add to that, that was Gael Monfils' first top 5 win at a slam in 17 years.
Yeah, I know.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
But that's a perfect segue into my number 2, which goes to, well, at least I'm resurrecting Gem's life. And I think many tennis fans who were around when Gael Monfils and Aryna Sabalenka first got together and they launched their very own joint Instagram account known as Gem's Life, and that's for Gael, Aryna, Monfils, and Svitolina. This video has made the rounds. It's the best. And that was essentially the exact same energy they brought to the court yesterday. Gael literally danced. Aryna brings it down just a notch, but she's there. She's celebrating Gael, and she got it done herself. Petitioning, guys, for more Gem's Life joint content. We will take it all. Sadly, it can't be on TikTok, but...
Well, a couple of days. Give it a couple of days. I'll sort it out.
Okay, fair enough. So that's my number 2. Shout out to Gem's Life.
Absolutely no idea how Gael impressed Aryna when they first met. I mean, such an
no
introvert.
skills at all.
No skills, nothing going for him. Really just shy, retiring type. Anyway, my number 2, I had a big walk around the grounds today. I like to go on a walk and soak things up. I came across possibly the most unique named hospitality area. Now, it's after a company who sponsors the Australian Open. It's called the Chubb Club. So it's like, wow, okay. You go, Chubb.
You must not go to many tournaments in the U.S.
Oh, they're everywhere?
All over the place. Yes.
First time I've seen the Chubb Club.
Listen, it's so, by the way, that area that you're talking about where it sort of looks like Main Street in a town with all the storefronts, I think is one of the coolest places on site. It's right behind, is it behind 1573?
Yeah, 1573 Margaret Court Arena over there. Yeah.
So check that out if you are going to be on the grounds. Really cool spot, and I'm sure the Chubb Club would be thrilled.
I don't want to be in the Chubb Club. That's why I'm not eating that donut. So that donut stays over there. No Chubb Club.
All right, no Chubb Club for Adam, which brings me to my number 3. I mentioned it earlier, but shout out to Aryna Sabalenka, who's been taking, we call them Polaroids, but really it's a little Instax camera, out on court after her matches. She's been shooting photos of the fans from the court, which is a vantage point that not many people can say that they have.
Yep.
And she said in her post-match interview, I think with Casey, that she was going to take those little mini Polaroid photos and make them into a piece of art in her home with her boyfriend.
Nice.
And I thought that was such a creative idea. Why not? If you can take multiple pictures at a slam from the court, that's kind of a flex in itself.
Well, seeing she's won in her career on hard courts, Australia and US, I got the stat before in that massive stat pack. It's a 55th win. It's getting late in the day. 55th win on a hard court in a Grand Slam.
Whew.
That's pretty good.
Not
That's
bad.
pretty good. Which brings me, no, it doesn't really, but my main point. The fines. So they've dropped. So I felt like they were saving them up for the first week. And they all dropped at once. And Daniil Medvedev, for his little, incursion to the net to meet the camera and get his racket to meet the camera on many times. This one against Sambridge in the first round, I think it was. It's cost him $66,000 US. So that's over 100K Aussie.
Funny enough, though, on the list, that was actually $10K. The $66,000 fine was for unsportsmanlike conduct to an official behind the scenes after the second round match. So
I was going to say the $10K fine was for the second round match.
Yes.
I read it wrong. It's the other way around.
Well, somebody double check us. I'm sure somebody watching on YouTube can double check it. But I believe, because I was puzzled by that as well.
Yeah.
I was thinking, wait a second. I feel like the camera abuse should be the higher fine there, which also makes me wonder what unsportsmanlike conduct went down behind the scenes to incur
What's he said? What gets you a $100,000 fine?
I do not know, but I actually put a text into Wayne McEwen because we were all waiting very patiently for the fines to drop, as you said, and he said it just depends on how long it takes to research, to investigate, and then they also wanted to let Daniil know ahead of time before it was released to the public, and he was obviously no longer in Australia.
So my point, though, Daniil's like more the news side of things, but my point is that having a look at the fines, the men are agitated, heavily agitated this first week of the Australian Open. So the overall fines for the women's side of the draw is $7,000 US, 2 players fined. Men, $111,000 US.
That's a lot.
That'll buy you a nice little unit on the coast somewhere in America there, wouldn't it?
It sure would. I don't know if that's chump change to them. It's sure not chump change to me, but Ben Rothenberg did the math in his newsletter Bounces. If you haven't subscribed yet, highly recommend, as I've mentioned before. But it was 61.4% of Daniil's total prize money here that he will now pay in fines.
So second round, 66,000. Got it here on the little computer. 66,000. That's in the second round. So that's against Lerner, and yeah, you're right. 10,000 in the first round. So smash a camera 10,000. I can't imagine what has gone down there. Corentin Moutet got a $15,000 fine in his second round match for. They're only code section.
Right.
They've only got R or O or C next to them. So then you have to line it up what those mean. We'll investigate that and get back to you tomorrow about that. But yeah, the blokes, just chill out, all right? It's only tennis. Calm down. Where do those fines go?
That's a good question.
The Grand Slam fund, where they...
that actually might be the case. But
so the Grand Slam fund
else
goes out to developing nations in
does.
tennis, I'm pretty sure, through the ITF.
Something else we can research to confirm, but that does sound like something I've heard before.
Yeah. So let's have a look at what's going on in this around the place on this rather warm Sunday here at the Australian Open. No, we're going to go straight to Elle. Elle, over to you.
Guys, it is all the vibes here at Bluezone. We are joined with the beautiful Gordana. She is Djokovic's #1 fan, I think. Are you?
Yes.
100%. We're going to go to Ben to ask her a few questions ahead of tonight's match.
Gordana, pop quiz. Why are you Djokovic's #1 fan?
Because he's the best.
It's plain and simple. Is this a homemade flag or is this a purchase flag?
Serbian. I purchased.
You purchased it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said you had the pleasure of seeing Novak Djokovic at the Olympics. Was
Yes.
that last year in Paris?
Yes. He was in Belgrade when they came from when Olympics finished.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
Amazing. And you're in Melbourne. You're living here in Melbourne?
I'm living here, yeah.
Okay, so you didn't come all the way from Serbia?
No, I was in holiday last year and so keen.
So you can't fully claim you're #1 fan, can you?
Yes.
Okay. Amazing. Jad, any questions for Gordana?
How are you, Gordana?
Much better than Djokovic winning tonight.
Tell me, if you were to cook Djokovic a Serbian meal, what would it be after his win today?
Oh, it's a hard question because he doesn't eating a lot of Serbian food.
But if you were to cook him something, what would it be?
Like a Serbian dish.
Serbian dish, maybe sarma.
Oh, I love sarma. So if people don't know, sarma are the cabbage rolls that are stuffed with minced meat. Absolutely delicious.
Yes.
And tell me as well, are you going to the actual match?
No, I'm sitting here.
Really? Are you by yourself?
By my husband.
What if, I'm not promising anything, but what if we speak to the people in Australia Open above and we can make your dream come true by going to his match?
Oh my God, that's people. Wonderful.
Do you think so?
Yes.
Would that make your whole year?
Yes. My best birthday present.
It's your birthday.
No, today in May, but coming.
Okay, guys, you heard it. We've got no choice. We got to get Gordana and her husband to the Djokovic match tonight. It will be the best experience of her life.
Yes, of course.
We're working on it. I think we're going to make it happen. We're going to wish you luck, and we're going to wish Djokovic luck. Over to you guys.
Wow.
That's all on Jad, because we've got no spare tickets here in the studio.
You better deliver, Jad.
Yep, absolutely. No, it's good to see Gordana and her husband enjoying things. A couple of special guests coming in for the evening.
Oh, Daphne and Norman coming in. We've got the miniature versions here. Let me see if I can grab them.
Yep, down the front there.
That's right.
And they are 2 pieces of the set, which are going back to Texas, I'm imagining, at the end of this tournament. And fair enough too. Yeah, so you can actually get these in the souvenir shop, the smaller versions of.
That's right. I actually don't know if these are coming back because, Adam, these weren't cheap.
Well,
these were expensive bits of the set, so we might have to save these for next year. I do claim, though, you gave away one of my stuffed tennis balls yesterday.
Yeah, sorry.
I claim the remaining one.
Did you pay for those?
No.
Oh.
But I was planning on stealing them.
Oh, okay.
So yes.
Steal those.
Here, this is the women's trophy here, and this is the men's.
I'm sure the crew could just take it off your invoice. How much we pay?
I'm sure they could.
I think all your wonderful work is.
We're getting down to the business end, and we've got Carlos Alcaraz cooling down on the bike.
Yeah, it's
all smiles.
It's a busy schedule this afternoon, but it cleared up real quick. There's no men's tennis until in a couple of minutes' time out on Cain Arena. It's just about to start. Ugo Humbert up against Sasha Zverev. So that'll take place, and then Novak Djokovic shortly. But there's Ugo warming up, lefty and getting better. Like always had talent. Speaking to John Millman before, you could get at a couple of the weaknesses of Ugo. He has a really good slider serve, so if you knew that was coming, but now he's just started to dial in on everything that he's good at and become a lot more consistent. So, yeah, tough fourth rounder here for Sasha.
Really great mover. Sasha actually beat Humbert in the final of the Paris Masters. It was Humbert's first ATP Masters 1000 final this past fall. It was 2-2, but I think Ugo was sapped by the time he had gotten to that final. He had some big wins along the way. I want to say he got a win over Alcaraz there. I would have to double check, but had some huge wins and I think was just a little depleted by the time he had gotten to the final. It's always fascinating to see how much a player can learn from a match like that for the next time they get the chance at it.
And Zverev is looking for his 4th Australian Open quarterfinal. And interestingly enough, he's got a pretty good record, better record against lefties than righties. His overall win-loss record is 70% on tour, but his record against lefties is 80%. So he doesn't mind the look that the southpaw gives him.
Doesn't mind the lefty. My guess is because he loves his backhand. It's one of the best on tour, and of course the lefty forehand cross court goes into the righty backhand. And if you're great at redirecting that, the lefty is not going to bother you as much as if you really love your forehand.
So about to start on Cain Arena. A reminder, go to the Australian Open website, ausopen.com, to look where your local broadcaster is. We can just show your highlights here on Bluezone, but to watch the entire match, find out your local broadcaster wherever you are in the world ausopen.com. You can find it right there. But as for 7 p.m, Rod Laver Arena, Jiri Lehečka has one of the toughest jobs in tennis. It's to take on Novak Djokovic on the main court here at the Australian Open and beat him. Doesn't happen often. He's looking for his 15th quarterfinal appearance here at the Open is Novak. And, well, during the tournament, he's gone into the cinema session with Nick McCarville to talk about some of his great moments.
I mean, look how handsome this guy is, honestly.
Welcome to Cinema Sessions.
Thank you.
You do have a couple memories at this tournament that we're going to watch back.
This is 2008, the first Grand Slam. Well, look, you know, beating Roger on the big stage, you know, those years was the ultimate challenge. I was still a youngster, trying to make myself a name. I just had a great day that day. You know, he's been as dominant as anybody. I knew that I have to play my best. I mean, there's no doubt that he's going to make me uncomfortable in the court as he has done for so many years to so many different opponents. Yeah, I was rewarded for that.
Yeah.
And then with Joe Tsonga, you can see Joe was excited for that match. The way he's walking onto the court, so I knew he's going to try to get the crowd on his side, and you know, it's just a super powerful game, big serve, big forehand. A very close matchup, you know, first set I lost and then started to play a bit better. And yeah, he was lethal with that forehand, you know, he was trying to dictate the play, always obviously big difference being 5-1 or 4-2 up. I felt like I didn't want to, you know, let go of that tightrope that I was creating for him. Yeah, this was exciting. 4 or 5 points in my entire life, you know. That's why I was bouncing the ball like 70, 100 times.
Exactly.
Every point.
Can you go back to this moment? Can you feel your sort of heart beating?
The more I watch it, yeah, I can actually. But you know, I think I played a pretty good point here. That was not a great volley, but just a bit lucky there, not to get the passing shot. And then 6-2, I remember he had a good return, and then he missed an inside-out forehand. I didn't think I'm going to win that last point because he had an easy sitter on the forehand, but he missed it, and I was just like, of course, tears of joy. And my brothers, my parents, everybody was there. Just, yeah, the first slam, probably the most difficult one to win, right?
You think so?
I know so.
You do know so.
But I was fortunate to win it at quite a young age. But then it took me about 3 years to win another one.
To go again.
Yeah, I mean, this was a dream come true, you know, for the boy from Serbia.
Yeah. Was there a fight of belief for you in terms of, I mean, obviously the emotions here, but did you always believe that you could realize this moment for yourself?
Honestly, yes. And I was pretty good at juniors and winning most of the tournaments under, 12, 14, 16, 18 and under on the international stage. And I knew I have the game, but obviously entering the professional circuit is a completely different sport, you know, from the juniors. So of course I had to mature mentally. I had to get stronger, better physically. You know, once you win the first Grand Slam, you kind of get that chip off your shoulder, and it's a little bit easier to breathe, so to say.
Yeah.
And then in 2011, I got the 3 out of 4, and that's when I really believed that I deserve to be there, deserve to be number one, and I became number one in 2011. So that's when things turned around for me.
Yeah, 2011 was
what is this?
An iconic year. Do you remember this? This is Albert Park just down the road.
Oh my God. I don't like my technique here. It's too much swaying.
Yeah, there is actually, you're right.
I have a golf expert, my agent is a golf expert, so he's right here observing.
How's the swing?
And he's like,
he's cringing.
He's not liking it. He's not liking it at all.
I mean, come on.
Oh, this is the very beginning of my golfing career, so you gotta be patient with me here, but I got better over the years.
I want to talk to you about this all-time great, almost 6 hours gladiatorial. I mean, it really has gone down in history. 2012 final against Rafa.
I mean, we both were ready for a big battle, longest ever Grand Slam finals. This was one of the longest rallies of the match, I think,
crazy.
where I just like missed the backhand and just collapsed on the court.
Yes.
Oh my God.
You guys got a standing ovation after just this point.
I don't know what was happening on the stands, honestly. I was just trying to get an extra breath here. These rallies with Rafa, I mean, particularly, look at this, 5 hours 23 in this point. That was definitely the most, I guess, physically draining and demanding match that I've ever played in my career. I think we were both stretching and we were like, okay, we need a chair.
That's true.
We need a chair, we need some water.
Here come the chairs.
Right. I mean, this one definitely stands out as the longest one. I mean, that we ever played against each other, or it was the longest Grand Slam finals. But, you know, I can maybe recall out of 60 whatever plus times that we've faced each other, maybe few matches that were really one-sided. I mean, just pure physicality with him. I mean, that's what he actually, you know, brought to the table every single match. You knew that if you want to beat him, you're gonna have to like be fresh for 5 hours to like run and run and run and outrun him. Just he's definitely the player that has affected my career the most.
Another guy that affected your career quite often, especially here, Andy Murray.
Keeps affecting my career.
Yeah, he does, right? I mean, you did have his number at this tournament. 4 finals, they went your way, but they were always right on that edge of it being a real chance for him to steal a title from you.
Right. I think this was the first finals we had here. I mean, I played a really good match here. I was on the run. I won like 40 plus matches in a row.
This big end,
that's
crazy.
2011, yeah. So I had a great match here. But all the other finals were much closer. Was it 4 times we faced each other here in the finals? Right. But, you know, it's never really straightforward with Andy.
Sure.
It's always a huge battle. We have such a similar game, similar styles, and you know, even the height, the body, everything is quite similar, right? And you know, there's only 1 week apart, so age-wise, we basically grew up together. You know, we faced each other when we were 11 first time, or 12. We watch each other, evolve as players and as people, you know, so many years. And this was, I guess, the fourth finals again. 4 sets, but you know, just a great fourth set.
Nearly 4 hours.
Yeah. I mean, look, again, with Andy, also, like with Rafa, not too many straightforward matches. Everything counts. So you know that you can easily, I guess, lose the momentum. So you always have to be on your toes, so to say, with Andy. And so to have him right now in my corner and not across the net is a better feeling, trust me.
How has that feeling been? You guys are it's only a few weeks old, but it's quite the partnership.
It is. I mean, I don't think it has ever happened that 2 of the great rivals are, you know, partnering as player-coach. It did surprise him when I asked him about, you know, whether he would like to give it a shot and see how it goes here in Australia. And I was so happy that he accepted it. I mean, he's on top of his game as a coach as well. He knows exactly what he needs to look at when it comes to my game or my opponent's game, how to prepare me as best possible for any matchup, and it's just great to have him around.
Grab your popcorn.
Popcorn,
I want to cheers to you. You've got 10 titles here.
Thank you.
You've played over 100 matches, and you've created countless memories for people around the world. So, Novak Djokovic.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much.
Delicious popcorn, by the way.
It's pretty good, right?
Thank you, I enjoyed this.
Thanks, Novak.
Thank you. Gledate Australian Open na Bluezone.
You watching AO Bluezone.
State guardando AO Bluezone.
You are watching AO Bluezone.
I'm stunned. Absolutely stunned that Novak Djokovic ate some of that popcorn. He's very particular with his food and what he does and how he has it, what temperature he has his water.
Right.
And like the alkalinity, that thing in it, it's very important.
But the popcorn was quite good, and I have to say, seeing how he was dressed, I am so disappointed that Novak has not brought that fit to the Bluezone couch. He would have been more prepared for the Bluezone than any other guest we've had so far.
He disappeared.
He was Blue Man Group.
Yeah, he'd just be ahead. You wouldn't see him. He'd just be sitting here. It's like, oh, it's like a chroma key or something.
Yeah, for sure. But that was so much fun. Those cinema sessions
brilliant.
are extended interviews, seeing the players in a slightly different way, in a slightly different environment, and allowing them to look back on some clips on the court, some clips off the court. So well done to Nick McCarville and Novak Djokovic, who will be on the court tonight against Jiri Lehečka, the Czech player. And shout out to Jeff Sackman, who had one of the tweets of the tournament. And he said, you know, Djokovic played better against Mahac, but tonight we'll have to double check.
He will. He will.
2 checks in a row. We love a dad joke here on the Bluezone couch. But Djokovic did play Lehečka a year ago at United Cup, won in 3 sets. So Lehečka has some experience there.
Yeah, Lehečka's, I scratched my head at a player like him. I thought he was someone that was going to vault up in 2024. Now, injuries have played a part, but hence the reason why we were saying earlier on Bluezone that he had 4 hours booked in the physio in Brisbane just to make sure everything was okay. But if he can get his body right and get a consistent run out of it, he's got so much game, so much game. Your thoughts on it?
Great, if he's healthy. A lot of fun to watch, a really dynamic player. And Novak Djokovic trying to equal Roger Federer's record of 15 Australian Open quarterfinals with this win. Is that it? 15 only?
That's all.
I think he's coming for all the records. I think he's coming for the most. I'm trying to think of who has the most tournament wins. I don't know off the top of my head. I know
Jimmy
he's
Connors?
got. Jimmy Connors is he might be.
Yeah.
He's got over 10 to go, I believe.
Yeah, so Novak's looking at his 100th career title here at the Australian Open. Like, he's on 99 at the moment. I mean, one record he doesn't have, and I'm going to mention it because he's a player I absolutely love, and tennis wouldn't be the same if it wasn't for a player like him. Delve into that in a second. But Ken Rosewall, he leads the way for the most quarterfinals made past the age of 35 on 5. So, yeah, Novak's on 3. Is that all? But Ken, you know, it's Rod Laver Arena in Sydney, it's Ken Rosewall Arena, 2 players who pushed each other. So Ken got to professional tennis first in the States. Rod followed him, and Rod Laver often says that Ken schooled me early when I went over there to play professional tennis away from the Open, away from the amateur era, what it was before it all joined up again in 1969 or 1968, 69. But these players now, players like Novak Djokovic, Roger Federer, Rafael Nadal, live in a world where it seems odd to think that for 10 years Grand Slam tennis was divided. Or not divided, Grand Slam tennis was kind of watered down a little because the professional moved away from the amateur. But yeah, just wanted to give Ken Rosewall a shout out there because, you know, we call it Rod Laver Arena and Rod is rightly revered around the world, but Ken is like there in terms of what that type of person means to Australian tennis.
We love a good historical shout out here. Question for you, Adam. Since you are the crowd expert here, you have your finger on the fan pulse. Will there be any chippiness in the Novak Djokovic match tonight?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
There'll
right.
probably be some guy who's had too many courage juice cans out the back there during the day and then hops in there and just starts saying things. Novak will have a lot of Serbian support though. We saw the crew out there in the collaboration station catch up with one of Novak's favourites. We saw Elle earlier on court 16. So there'll be Serbian fans scattered everywhere, but yeah, there'll be someone for sure.
I'm thinking back to what Eric Diaz said, Lerner Tien's coach, when he sat on the couch earlier today, and he said in the locker room, they're seeing the guys who are hitting through the court, through the ball, have the most success. That's what we saw Daniil Medvedev have trouble with on the court the other night, and that's what was, in my opinion, much improved in Novak Djokovic's last match against Tomas Mahac. He was doing damage from the ground, hitting through the court. Curious if we'll see that again tonight.
Well, surely Lehečka just looks at it and goes, free throw here. I'm just going to go as hard as I can to either side and see what happens.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Kitchen sink.
Kitchen sink. Social moment. So day 8 today, but, you know, middle Sunday. So it's a nice moment to pause and reflect on what we've seen so far. And did ask the social team, like Brody and the crew back there, about what are the top 5 moments in terms of viewer clips and interactions all told so far at this year's Australian Open.
I'm excited to find out.
Here we go, 5-1. First up, Gael Monfils and his celebration. And yeah, why not? Had game, knocked out Taylor Fritz, who was looking really good in the first week. And everyone has just fallen in love again with Gael Monfils and the celebration. So yeah, 38 years of age. And when we say you're making the top 5 of this list, you're in the millions and millions and millions of views and interactions. And Gael has gone into the top 5 and at last chat was almost 4th.
Wow.
Already. So that's still going around and around and around the world. So yeah,
No
worthy of top 5?
there.
Worthy of the top 5?
Oh, absolutely. I think it could be the number 1 by the end of the tournament. That's the sort of unbridled joy we don't always get to see on a tennis court. Sort of the dance like no one's watching.
I don't even do that, so Gael can do it, and more of it, please, more of it, please. Number 4 on the most viewed clips and interacted social clips that we've seen so far. It's pertains to Novak Djokovic, and this was a bit of a wholesome moment. After Novak won the other night, he stuck around, did his press, did his warm down and everything, and then caught the end of the Olga Danilovic win, upset win over Jess Pegula. And there you go. I dare say the Nole fan had a bit to do with pushing this into the top 5. Good to see.
Novak Djokovic, has been very involved in Olga Danilovic's career. She's his idol. I can't imagine if my idol were backstage cheering me on like that when nobody is watching. That would just be something I would keep on my phone, maybe on the lock screen forever and ever.
Now, to go viral and you know, take off in a social setting with a piece of vision, there needs to be a little bit of controversy to it. So come on down, number 3, Danielle Collins, the other night on Kia Arena. Yeah, this has done some views. It's obviously done some interactions with some intel, some opinion, I should say, and fair enough too.
I think if we're going with the engagement metrics, which are huge in social media, this has to be number 1. If we're not just talking views, if we're talking engagement.
Yep.
We've got Social Sophie here in the room. Engagement, Sophie?
Yeah, we'll get some...
Okay. She's gonna check for us. We're gonna get some stats.
Well, after the Kiss My Ass thing, I can now throw to the interview and we'll get those stats off the back of the interview because this is what really set it off as well. Go, Coco.
Danielle, congratulations. That was a roller coaster of a ride.
Yeah, I mean, destiny. You know, I was thinking during the match, I was like, if I'm out here, I might as well just take that big fat paycheck. And Coco and I we love a good 5-star vacation. So part of that check is gonna go towards that. So thank you guys. Thanks for coming out here and supporting us tonight.
Madison Keys in the next round, a familiar face, an All-American battle.
Exactly. Maddie and I go back to like 10 years old, being pen pals. Obviously have known her for a good portion of my life. So looking forward to playing a great match.
Danielle, thank you. Congratulations. Through to the 3rd round of the Australian Open.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you, guys. Love ya.
5.6 million views on Instagram alone.
How many in TikTok? No, sorry.
Too soon, Adam.
Too soon.
But yes, 5.6 million if you didn't hear that full number on Instagram alone. But as we mentioned, that got reach far and wide. And there's nothing I love more than when tennis moves beyond the little tennis bubble. And thank you, Danielle. She achieved that.
So she's become as famous or more famous in Australia than the time she made the final against Ash Barty, I reckon. I know recency bias is a big thing, and especially in the social media age. But yeah, it's done wonders. She said in her press conference last night after the Madison Keys loss that she's had 6 sponsorship opportunities pop up as a result of her performance at the Australian Open. I don't know what for. I'll be fascinated to know.
Girl, get that bag, Danielle.
Yeah.
I love it.
I could see an Uber Eats with her.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. They'll weave that into a storyline. They did well with the Andy Murray one. They've done well in the last couple of years.
I
Andre
feel
Agassi.
like energy drink is right up her alley.
Yeah.
Give her an energy drink sponsorship.
Absolutely. So number 2 on our list, top 5 most viewed social media clips. A man who's on court right now, Sasha Zverev. 3-1 up, by the way, against Ugo Humbert. So a little handshake and completely on the same page there. So Sasha Zverev, number 2 on our list, which brings us to number 1. And there's only one, King John.
Thank you. You want to join the press conference? Yeah, sure, come on. From here, from Melbourne, or?
Yeah, from Melbourne.
Have you ever seen what the players do after the match? Or this is the first time?
This is the first time.
This is the first time? Oh my God.
So I'm so excited, actually.
So you're going to see it. What we have to do, you know, after every match. We have to do this after every match. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No minutos. I wish to see you not playing this beautiful court one day.
I sure will.
John, thank you. Take care. Hope to see you soon. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you.
And we saw John with Elle earlier in the show, practicing his backhand. He did a 360 backhand at one stage, which was unique, and I love that. How can you not fall in love with that? Like, just be, yeah, it was a really cool moment. And Carlos Alcaraz, probably one of the better players that you could choose in the locker room to say, hey, pair you up with John and you two can have a chat.
Like I said, it's matched golden retriever energy from both of them. I feel like, Carlos doesn't actually skip, but mentally he's skipping in my mind.
Yeah. So I think in the realm of 7 million plus.
Wow, and that's a pretty fresh video also.
Yep.
Doesn't have the advantage of a long runway like some of those clips do, but well done to little John. It's tough to peak when you're 7, though. I don't know. I'm sure there are big things ahead for John, but what a moment for a 7-year-old.
So we're going to check in through the second week, I think. We might bring on not daily updates. I don't know. Do you want daily updates?
On John?
No, on
because the answer is yes. I do want daily updates on John.
So yeah, we've got our behind-the-scenes cameras. We should just, whenever John's on site, just have a John camera. Just follow him.
The John cam.
The John cam. So, yeah, we'll sort that out. Manny, director, he'll get onto it. He's just, told me in my ear that absolutely can happen. But John's not around, I don't think. I think John's gone home. He's got to prep for Monday. But doubles players heading out for a bit of a hit.
So mixed doubles players there. Sara Errani, I don't know if she's playing with, is she playing with Vavasori here? But Errani and Paolini lost today in a rematch of the gold medal match at the Paris Olympic Games. Lost to Mira Andreeva and Diana Schneider. So they got the silver at the Olympics, but they got the win today.
Mira got a win today after what happened in the singles earlier, which is good for her.
That's correct. And who are they playing? Let's see. Got Vavasori.
Schedule. Looking at the schedule. This is the long
yes,
walk.
Henry Patton. Is it Henry Patton? Yes, and Olivia Nichols.
Heading out to 1573, are they? Just as a guess of the track that they're taking. So it's a long old walk. So let's update then what is going on with our social poll today. A reminder. The 2 out there moments from the history of the Australian Open. This was as out there as it gets. 1992 Australian Open. Jim Courier wins. Jim Courier swims. With Brad Stein as well.
I wonder if Brad Stein still has that same workout routine. He was ready.
Yep. He's looking fit, Brad, as well. He's spent a lot of time on court with his man Tommy Paul in preparation. Not a lot of time on court for Tommy Paul today, but so it's still an option for Brad Stein to win another Australian Open with his player Jim Courier doing it in 92. And the other option today with our social poll was when Agnieszka Radwanska's racket decided to part ways with itself.
And Absolutely iconic clip, both of those. And I actually heard with Courier, and you guys can see it is indeed Jim who gets the win here, 60%. But I think that was his second win here, right? I had heard that the first time they jumped in the Yara, nobody knew it was happening. So the cameras were not prepared.
So he did it twice.
I think that might have been the second time.
Right.
Yes.
Third time, there definitely wouldn't have been any more Jim Courier jumping in that river. Love the Yarra, or Yara, as yourself and Jim call it, but it's probably not my first choice of places to take a dip in Melbourne. Yeah, anyway.
No, but Elle did go to one of my favorite places
Yes?
around the grounds here, so we're going to let you all take a look.
Guys, I am here at the new and improved AO shop. It is bigger and better than ever, so it would be Casper rude not to go take a look. Let's go. I'm here with Isabella, one of the beautiful staff members. Tell me, what is something you've seen in the shop that you're like, I need to buy this for myself?
I like the match day tees and the giant tennis balls.
I love that. I actually have one of the big giant tennis balls from another year, but what is everyone else buying? What is the big ticket item from all the customers?
Probably the hats and the water bottles.
Really? The hats and the water bottles?
Yeah.
Like one of these ones?
Those and the caps too.
So cute, love it. So what do you love about your hat? Wow, this place is unreal. We have to go take a look. I see some New Balance, I see some AO branded products. I see pretty much everything in this store. I need to go have a browse. I've got to go. I like this collared piece. Very nice, very nice. Oh hey. Oh, there's more hats. Bede, do you want a fedora?
Oh hey. Oh hey. Oh hey.
We've got some AO flip-flops. This is definitely a choice. I actually happen to be a 7, so yeah, this is so cute. See, I'm actually a lover of like socks and flip-flops, socks and sandals kind of vibe, so I feel like this is perfect. I like how they have the socks close to the flip-flops in case you want to do that combo. Iconic. And if you need another use for one of the towels, if you can't quite convince yourself, they're also capes, so come get a cape and a nice towel. Guys, they even have a ball pit. I didn't know I had an audience. Oh, I did it so good. I need a new water bottle, so I've enlisted the help of these two beautiful girls. What's your name?
Samantha.
And yours?
Kataki.
Okay, so I need a good water bottle for Pepsi Max.
This one, players use it. And it keeps your cold drinks cold for 24 hours and your hot drinks hot for 12 hours.
Wow, so my Pepsi Max could be in here cold for 24 hours.
Perfect for a hot day.
Oh, I'm sold. Thank you, girls.
You're all good.
Off I go. This stuff is so cute. I'm loving the hints of the baby pink. And of course, we have to pay tribute to our Grand Slam cousins. I love that there's this little station here. And I also love that they've got baby apparel. I think someone's misplaced this, but like, so cute. I need to get this for my niece. See, this is what merch is all about. If you're a charcuterie board lover and a tennis lover, what more do you need other than a wooden serving board? You need this in your collection. Wow, I did not know they had jewelry, but I've decided I need these tennis racket earrings. Are you kidding? So adorable. And maybe the necklace to match. You guys tell me what jewelry I should get because this is adorable. I've honestly browsed around this entire place, but I need to get something in. I'm leaning towards this beautiful Roger Federer book for my Yaya. She loves him, not just because of his tennis, but you know, because of his model face. You know, we've got to get this for her. I'm gonna have to grab one. Success. Guys, I am officially obsessed with the AO shop. There is something for everyone. This place is huge and a total must-see during the tournament. Oh, I better pay for this stuff.
Nicely done, Elle.
Elle looked better in a hat and a tournament towel that she just picked up from the gift shop than I do most days when I get dressed. Well done, Elle. That was fantastic.
Tell you one thing, though, that the AO shop doesn't have. It's a fly-swatting tennis racket
They
pen.
sure don't.
I think you need to get down there, and there's a potential merchandise opportunity for you if you are said proprietor of said business of those pens.
Well, I'm not yet, but who knows? Maybe next year I'm going to do some business with the AO shop. I'd be doing pretty well, I think. But can I really quickly give us a charcuterie board tennis tie-in?
Sure, go. Is that the cheese board thing?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yep.
Barbora Krejcikova, who sadly was not here this year. She is injured, and we hope that she and her back are feeling better ASAP. Learned how to play tennis with a cutting board.
No way.
Block of wood.
No
and look at her now.
Way.
So there you go.
Yep.
We love a good cutting board tennis tie-in. They happen all the time.
I'm astonished by that. We're going to have a look at some results that have happened so far today on this Medal Sunday. I've got absolutely no idea what's coming up, so manage and just chuck it up and we'll talk about it. Carlos Alcaraz, quick work because poor old Jack Draper had to retire.
That's right. Didn't have a whole lot of gas left in the tank. What a performance from Draper up to this point, but just didn't have enough gas to get over the finish line today. It was going to be an uphill battle no matter what against Carlos Alcaraz, who is looking scarily fresh.
So, yeah, Jack Draper, 12 hours 34 on court going into this one. Carlos Alcaraz, 6 hours 10.
Yeah.
Now, tight first set, as you can see, things got... Well, Alcaraz got off to a quick start. Jack actually pulled it back, got to 5-all, and after that, something wrong happened. I think, like he's tweaked something, or we'll find out in the postscript. But Jack wasn't 100%, and Carlos was.
Overall, though, I think great signs from Jack Draper here, especially coming in with some question marks in terms of his physical fitness, to be able to play 3 matches at the level that he did, to be able to problem solve the way that he did. I think says some very good things about what we could expect from the Brit throughout the rest of 2025. But today, it was Carlos. All Carlos. And this is a tough decision for any player. You never want to disappoint the fans. You don't want to disappoint yourself.
Yep.
Shortly after, he pulled the plug. And another guy who has spent a lot of time on court was Alejandro Davidovich Fokina. You see the hug there. Also not with a whole lot of gas heading into his match against Tommy Paul.
No, unfortunately for Alejandro, who it's his best ever Australian Open, making the 4th round. He's made 1 Grand Slam quarterfinal before this, was at the French 4 years ago. And he's had some injury worries in the past, so he's obviously righted those wrongs, getting through all these 5-setters to get to this point, but he was, well, pretty much a sitting duck, unfortunately, and obviously he's not 100% physically after all that time on court, 10 hours. Tommy Paul, he did spend 4 hours in his first round match getting past Chris O'Connell, but he's obviously in great shape. His game is. He's leading the tournament, return games 1, and he dropped just 3 games overall against the Spaniard to make it through to the quarterfinals once again. Made the semis here 2 years ago.
Tommy now 4-0 against Foki, as many fans call him, and he will get the winner. I'm sounding like I am right at home here in Australia.
We're just going out.
Mate, he's going to get the winner of Umber and Zverev.
Well, yeah, that got a little Simpsons episode Australian style. But what I will say is that you might call your kids later on and go, "Hey kids, how you going? Go for a steak and a beer after the show."
Oh my goodness.
I'll FaceTime you tomorrow. No, Tommy Paul, 6-1, 6-1, 6-1. Alex Zverev, by the way, in that one, 6-1 up, taking the first set against Ugo Humbert on John Cain Arena. So it's a theme for this section of the draw.
Sure is. Some extreme scorelines today. We'll see if Ugo Humbert can right the ship.
This was high quality. This is probably the best match we saw on Rod Laver Arena today. Not probably, definitely.
Yeah, particularly the first set. Belinda Bencic was showing us why, before she left the tour to have her daughter Bella, she was one of the best. Gold medalist, been ranked as top 5 in the world. Just a really incredible ball striker and is able to take control of the points, even against a player like Coco Gauff, who has such incredible defense and can also attack as well.
Yep, Coco certainly sets 2 and 3. She found range, hitting plenty of winners. How was that?
Good. That was
It's a
excellent.
return to serve.
Winners, lots of winners. But Belinda Bencic again probably ran out of steam just a bit. Again, she's ranked just about 300 in the world right now as part of this comeback. Didn't even
Not
know
for
if she
long.
was going to play.
Yeah.
Not for long, exactly. Didn't even know if she was going to play the Australian Open.
Glad she did.
Glad she did.
Yeah, so obviously Belinda's schedule is going to be a little, well, not compromised, but, you know, ease of travel, logistically, what does she really want to do? She's not going to play 30 tournaments this year, you wouldn't imagine. I don't know, she might love it and might love the fact that you can bring Bub on the road and live that way.
It depends on the support system, right? Because
Yeah.
obviously sometimes you want to have your child with you and there's nothing saying she can't leave for a week and come back. So yeah, a little more thought into the scheduling for sure. But Coco Gauff cruised there in the final set.
And she will play Paula Badosa, who got it done in straight sets against Olga Danilovic on Margaret Court Arena. And Paula was saying after that she's actually looking forward to playing on this court, Rod Laver Arena, in the next match. I'm pretty sure they put all the quarterfinals on the main court. So yeah, that's the scene. So it's been a great middle Sunday of the Australian Open on Bluezone. More great guests and plenty more to come, I dare say, tomorrow, Joe.
I can't wait. We are officially in week 2. The business end is upon us, and we can't wait to take all of you along for the ride. If you're watching on YouTube, please do give us feedback in the comment section. Ask us questions. We want to interact with fellow tennis fans around the world. But with that, we are done. Make sure to stay tuned, 7 p.m. We've got Ben, Jad, and Elle on the couch. Lots of shenanigans to come. We'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Welcome back to another Bluezone watch party. It's your three favourite people here on your favourite couch. Jad, Ben, how are we doing tonight? We've got a Djokovic game ahead. I'm pretty excited.
Another night with Novak. How good?
Another night with Novak. Everyone seems to be doubting Novak. We're in Novak's corner. I know I am in Novak's corner. I think I've swung Ben over the last... I shouldn't say I swung him. I think there was a few doubts.
Look, I know he's been challenged and pushed the first couple of rounds, but we spoke about it. He's found his groove. You know, his last match in the third round was his 3-0 win. He's got a tough opponent tonight with the 29 seed from Czechia, so we'll see how we go.
And how do you think the Chechen will perform? Do you think he'll give him some trouble? Do you think it'll be a 5-setter? How do you think he would go?
Yeah, not sure. Just quickly, we'll check out the light show of the AO at the Rod Laver Arena as well. This is pre-show for the Djokovic Lehecka build-up.
It's so cute.
I think it's going to be a really, really good match. I think he's got some great results so far. It's been a wild couple of days to kick things off here at the AO25. We've seen 5 out of the top 10 seeds gone, just like that, including the likes of Taylor Fritz, Daniil Medvedev. Who else disappeared the other day? Tsitsipas. You know, it's just anyone's tournament. It's
the top.
Kokonakis, he was down number 20, whatever it was. 25, I think it was. So.
Hardy definitely, Hardy was.
Hardy, of course.
Yeah,
that was a true loss.
That was a true loss.
Yeah, but this would be an incredible experience, right? Inside Rod Laver, and they give you the full experience, the full show, and this is why people know the AO as the fun AO, the experience AO, the just world-class event.
The entertainment AO.
I love it. I think it's so good.
But it's unreal.
But what I love about the Djokovic match is how passionate his supporters are, his fans. They are diehard.
Yeah.
Like custom, signs, face paint.
They go crazy.
They go crazy. They go the whole way.
Yeah, I was at the practice today, Novak's practice, and there was this woman who had made a sign that had all his Grand Slam wins, like all the years. She'd made it herself, all these photos of him, and he had signed it. She was like, I'm just coming back just to see him before I go back home.
It's quite impressive. That list must have been ridiculous
because
the other night he notched up his 150th win at the AO after the age of 30. So that's not including all the wins before that. And then his 430th Grand Slam win the night before that. It's a wild, wild career. And he's now, obviously arguably the best ever to ever do it. and he's going for his 25th Grand Slam title.
So crazy.
Come on, another night with Novak. Get into it.
We've actually got the craziest thing happening later tonight. We've got Hugh Sheridan singing very soon, you'll see, but he'll also be on the couch, so let's keep our eyes peeled.
Where began, I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's going strong. Was in the spring, then spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Come on, sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. Been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I hurting runs off my shoulders, how can I hurt when holding you? Hey! One, touching one, reaching now, touching me, touching you. Come on, sweet Caroline. Your good times never seem so good.
So good, so good.
I've been inclined.
So that light is off.
To believe they never would, but now come on, Rod Laver. Come on, Australia. Sing it loud and proud for the whole world. Sweet Caroline. Good times have never seemed so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Sweet Caroline.
Got my pajama shorts on tonight as well, guys. Didn't even notice.
I love your fit today.
So beautiful. I love that song.
Nice little rendition.
Beautiful song. It's all, you know, that song just fits anywhere. Fits at the AO, fits at the local pub at 2 a.m. It fits at a wedding. It works anywhere.
100%.
It's a universal song of joy.
Who would have thought that he can sing as well? The
He's a
four-time
man of-
Logie winner. He's out of Pat to the rafters, and he's got pipes on him.
Man of many talents.
Yeah, right.
Actor, singer, presenter. What can't he do?
And speaking of singing, he's actually on his way back to the Bluezone couch. I think we can get a performance out of him, an exclusive Bluezone
live performance.
I think we could.
You reckon you could harmonise with him?
I reckon if we G him up enough, I reckon he's going to have a crack.
I reckon he would. He's on his way now. I feel like we were saying just before, we were like, let's watch him sing, and then we got a little surprise. You're saying he's coming to the couch. He'll have to sing for us.
Yeah, I want you two to harmonise.
No chance. I don't know the words. If you give me the words, I'll do my best.
We'll bring up some
Low or high?
No, I just know Sweet Caroline.
Maybe he does the Sweet Caroline and you do the ba ba ba.
Okay, yeah. That works.
And there's
Oh, who is this?
Leheka, but Leheka?
Jiri, I would say it's like Lehekcha or Lehechka. I think it's because he's from Czechia, so it's like Jiri Lehechka. There you go. Listen to this entry.
Lehechka.
Damo, are you there?
There's Djokovic walking on.
Nah, we want the proper pronunciations, please.
Yeah, we got to get the official app up. You're right.
The Djokovic fans are so creative with their signs, I swear.
What's the best sign that you've seen from, because you've been around the training court, the warm-up court, you've seen so many Serbian fans kicking around, the Novak Djokovic fans, the Serbian fans, most creative sign you've seen?
An umbrella with Djokovic printed all over it.
Yeah, right, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. The one that reminded me of all
he's got the eyebrow going.
Stuff was I saw a sun and someone just put Novak's face in the middle of it.
A sun?
Yeah.
Well, he does brighten up everyone's day.
I think that's what that, deeper meaning of the sign.
Djokovic, actually, I don't want to cause any riots in the commentary section. Speaking of the commentary section, guys, we have a huge night lined up tonight. Drop us a comment. Tell us how you feel about the upcoming matches. If there's any questions that you want answered, if there's anything that you want to know more about ourselves, drop us a comment. I personally think that Djokovic is the GOAT.
Is the GOAT.
He is.
The GOAT. Greatest of all time.
I'm talking...
Sorry, that's Federer.
No, look, Federer maybe as a holistic package, but if you want to go stats, Djokovic is ahead.
Coin toss time. Sorry, you're right, Djokovic is ahead, I would say.
So what would that say?
Djokovic also he's done a heck of a lot here at the AO.
Good catch.
Speaking of Djokovic, does he really own that water drop brand? I found that out today.
Really?
Yeah. Or is that or am I getting my wires crossed?
That's the first I've heard it.
Yeah.
I believe you.
I think he's got some involvement.
Yeah, right. Taylor Fritz was out there earlier on serving up water drops.
Okay, so turn around.
Or maybe he's an ambassador, or I don't know, I heard something.
Yeah, but yeah.
Definitely not Novak.
No? Who is it?
Martin Donald Murray, CEO of
That's
Water
Novak's
Drop.
cousin.
A good match. Thank you. You go.
He's related to Novak Djokovic. It's his cousin.
This guy is related to Novak Djokovic.
He is.
Yeah, you should see my cousin. Doesn't look anything like me either.
We've just got confirmation he's a major shareholder.
There you go. Oh, that's probably it then.
There you go.
Cool. All right, coin toss. You two again. Well, actually, whose turn is it to toss?
I did, not me.
Chad, you up?
Let's go.
That's terrible. Sorry.
Should we bring on...
All right, I'm heads.
Come on. Yeah. Yasu. Coin toss.
Oh, celebrity coin toss.
Celebrity coin toss.
Welcome, Steve.
Wait, there's three of us though.
That's all right. Pick two.
It's all right. Sometimes we don't have to flip every day.
True, okay.
Yeah. Go.
Tails.
Heads.
Heads.
Come on, tails.
Yes.
Dang.
Bam. Guys, I actually interviewed the coin toss kid, John, today.
Yeah, how was it?
Oh, we've
little
got... I heard wind that he might actually, steal our spotlights here on Bluezone at some point. I call wind of that.
Do you think
Is he coming?
No, I spoke to him earlier today.
Okay.
I don't know if he's coming on the couch. That's a bit I'm not too sure about that. I don't want to put any false news out and don't want to false hope anyone.
Oh man, that'd be so cool. That kid would be the highlight. He already is the highlight of the AO.
He's brilliant.
He stole the spotlight so well.
I love his little skip back to the locker room, the kid, or back to the players' lounge. The way he was skipping was so cute. It was it's like how I always skip when my dad used to make me go and get manouche for him from the local bakery.
Oh, really?
Oh, just full of excitement.
Yeah, right.
I'd skip when I'd be able to be allowed to go get a chocolate paddle pop from the milk bar.
Yeah, that's definitely worth a skip.
That's worth a skip. A skip on the court is crazy.
You know when you skip like that is when you're in the most content, immense joy moment of your life.
You know
Think
what?
about it. When was the last time you skipped?
Well, you know what?
That?
I feel like skipping right now. I'm in immense joy because we've got a guest that I can see in the corner of my eye that we have been anticipating.
Huge guest.
Huge guest. I want to skip.
Is it? That's how I feel right now.
How did you get here so quick? Please.
Hugh, welcome to the couch. Please take a seat.
Magician.
Hugh Sheridan, welcome.
Hello. Chad.
I'm Elle. Nice to meet you.
I'm half connected, sir, so I'm going to do an extended.
Okay.
Great to meet you, Hugh.
Yeah, great to meet you.
Pleasure, mate.
Thanks for having me. Do I need to hold that?
Yes. Speaking to that lovely thing.
What an incredible performance we just watched.
Thank you. Did
Wow.
you watch it?
Yes, we were clapping, we were dancing.
Mate, we were singing.
We were singing along. I was
funny.
thinking in my head, that's a beautiful outfit you've got going
Well,
on.
I thought Neil would have loved it.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's awesome.
It's
Love
stunning.
it.
Now, for those who may not know you, can you give us a brief rundown of who you are, what you do, and how amazing, incredible you are? It's
I'm down that one. G'day, I'm Hugh Sheridan, and if you don't know me, then
There's something wrong.
you shouldn't watch Australia's Most Wanted because I appear on there all the time and should probably leave actually. No, I like to think that I'm an entertainer. I like walks along sandy beaches. I am single.
As if.
Oh, hang on a second. This is a different kind of plug now. This is a different approach now.
No, I am. I'm going to have to get rid of that.
Mate, you know they know I am the matchmaker of the AO, right?
As if.
As if.
Yeah, and I'm still single, Hugh, and I'm still single, matchmaker of the AO.
Yeah, but you're my toughest client. I'm working hard.
I've got a few people together in my time.
Yeah.
But I'm just not getting myself.
Nah, we'll get you across the line.
Yeah.
Mate, with a voice like that and
At
that,
the AO?
yeah, and that fashion.
I think I should probably change my outfit.
You're easy stuff.
I'd be a bit intimidated actually if I met someone dressed like this.
No, you look fabulous. Now,
Only real men wear yellow.
only real men wear yellow. That's brilliant. I love that.
It is the colour of the.
Hang on, there's another fit
season.
there as well for you. Go to yellow.
Oh wow!
Oh, look, what's he doing? That's me.
You about to sneeze? You about to sneeze there?
Is that you?
I don't know what I'm doing there.
I'd love to raid your wardrobe.
Well, feel free. Yeah, anytime, sure. As long as I can raid yours, though. I reckon,
Mate, I don't think you'd find.
I reckon you'd have a lot of good shoes.
Yeah, how do you know?
Yeah, I could just tell.
Always keep them fresh.
There's a separate room.
Yeah, they're actually 5 years old.
Are they?
New Balance.
They are pretty fresh.
Mate, you could eat off those. That's
I know.
ridiculous.
Mate, white sneakers, you got to look after them.
I know. It was the New Balance store down here.
Yeah, that's where I got them from.
That's where you got
Yeah,
them.
you know, one time they gave me a free pair of shoes.
Oh,
So if
we
you
love
don't know
that.
who I am,
Yeah, now you do.
New
Now you
Balance
do.
knew.
All right.
They knew. They gave me a pair of shoes.
Let's circle out of New Balance and circle back to tonight. A beautiful performance. Why Sweet Caroline?
That's what they asked me to sing.
Oh, really?
They did. No, but it was.
It's an Aussie hit.
It's. I mean, it's an anthem, but I didn't realise that it's actually the Australian Open. They play it all the time, apparently.
Is it?
And a few years ago, I was doing this. I did a tour called Solitary Man for Neil Diamond, and it was actually a little bit. It was a bit. G'day, Neil. There he is.
Oh, there you are.
There he is.
It's
Look, if
the Inception.
If you close your eyes and block your ears and look the other way, it could be Neil.
Tell you what, mate.
Yeah.
We've got a crowd out there waiting for you, so I might need some security guards to escort you out.
Oh, we had a lot of security on the way over. Yeah.
I can imagine.
Is this security?
Yeah.
Welcome, security.
They're all security. All of them.
Security looks fabulous, by the way.
Good looking bunch
You
of
got a
security.
stylish security.
Yeah. See how they all put their hands on their belts when you look.
Yeah.
I love
What'd you
it.
say?
Yeah. That's great. Yeah.
The
Don't
whole
worry,
stuff.
guys. Back down.
So you were saying you were performing for Neil, like the Neil Diamond.
Well, yeah, it was actually kind of embarrassing because they asked me to do the show and I initially said no because I didn't know much about Neil Diamond. And then they came back to me a couple of years later and they said, we've got a problem. Neil wants you to do it. I said, well, then I'm doing it.
The Neil.
And then I did it, and then I realised that I love all of his music, and he'd written heaps of songs. So
That's beautiful.
I thought that's why they asked me to sing it. But then I
love
write,
that.
and they're like, no, it's just our song.
So tell me, what got you into music? What got you to the position you're in today?
My dad was a jazz singer, my late father. So, and actually, I just released an album called Something Big.
Yeah, plug it. Come on,
With
something
music.
big.
Well, it's with music with my dad. I released it for Father's Day last year, and a portion of the proceeds goes to prostate cancer as well, which is how he died. So, you know,
I'm sorry to hear.
but he's got a great voice. So if you listen to it,
Yeah, I feel like to be a singer, it's got to be in the bloodline.
Yeah.
Like I'm
100.
shocking. Like I can't sing, and my dad.
No one in your family could sing?
Oh look, my mum tries to crack I'm Lebanese background. She tries to crack these Fayrouz old school classical tracks.
Oh, nice.
She sounds good. She's in the choir and stuff, so she would like to keep it in the house of God. But at home,
You're backing it off
But
because you just realised your mum's watching it. Probably.
yeah, she is. But for
So
me,
she's actually
yeah.
pretty good now that I think about it.
No, I'm shocked.
She's in the comment section like, Jad, stop it.
Yeah, but I actually lost my voice 12 years ago. That's a different story.
How'd
So-
you lose it? Ibiza.
Very close. I legit lost
You've
my
done your
it changed
research.
My,
Oh, yeah.
it changed my voice.
I don't know how I guessed.
How do you say...
Mykonos.
Yes. How do you...
Oh, it was. Yes. Now I know where I know you from.
Oh,
I'm
no.
kidding.
But tell me, speaking of voice, because I actually damaged my voice box, like legit.
Yeah.
How do you keep your voice so pristine and
Oh, I've
clean?
always had a pretty husky voice, like
Yeah.
even when I was a kid. So, I don't know. I mean,
Honey,
when I was at
bit of
drama
honey,
school,
bit of
they-
strepsils, what do you do? Nah.
It's kind of, I feel like it's just in the
Just
warm-up.
do it, eh?
It's just in the warm-up. I had a really husky voice as a kid and I was really like, I really was determined to be in choir and they made me sing all the deep parts and it was in that moment that I realised maybe choir was not my point. I was just had too much of a husky voice for it.
But Ben's got a good voice.
Yeah, give us a
Yeah.
sing. Sing
Me?
us.
Yeah.
Oh, do a duo.
We could.
Sweet Caroline, round 2 on the
I
Bluezone
can
couch.
show you the world.
Go, go, go. That's Sarah's favourite song, by the way.
Oh, where is Sarah right now? Yeah, that's the lyrics. That's the lyrics. Yeah, yeah.
They put up the lyrics.
No, this is Sweet Caroline.
Okay.
We've been there, we've done that.
Yeah, what do you want to do? You know
What do
what?
you want to sing? Do you want to
This
sing
is-
Aladdin?
This is your
Oh, God, is it like
This is your
Shining,
time.
Shimmering something?
Shining, Shimmering, and
Shining,
Splendid.
shimmering, splendid.
Splendid, that's the one. I'm not doing it now.
Okay.
Tell me, princess, now when will you...
When was the last time you let your heart
Now that we're
decide?
friends, now
I know
that
the
we're
lyrics.
friends,
Yeah.
I'm getting married February 15th in
Oh,
Sydney.
yeah, on Sydney.
In Sydney.
Okay, well,
Right.
we've got to make sure you keep
Gonna
your
be a
voice for it.
beautiful
All
wedding.
you have to say is, I do.
Would I know? I know. Would you come and sing at my wedding?
He hasn't thought about it.
Yeah,
at
sure.
all.
Would you really?
What date is it?
February 15th.
Yeah.
I can't
As they say in the States, I'm wide open.
But I'm not paying
Calendar
that
check?
because you're too expensive for me.
No. Where is it? Where is it? In Sydney? At the museum.
Hey, you're not meant to tell everyone. Anyway.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
it's
so-
a great
I forgot I had the microphone.
So would you say, because you know why it just
It's at
came
the
to
art
mind?
gallery.
That's Sarah's favourite song. One
That
of.
song?
Yeah, like, 'cause she's a massive Disney fan.
Does she know it?
She knows it. I think you're going to
Well,
be
what
there
if she's
too.
watching, though? 'Cause it
She's
won't be
watching.
much of a
What's the other
surprise.
one with Elton John? The one that...
The Elton John song.
The Elton
Rocket
Elton
Man?
John
Might have
Disney.
to narrow that one
No, the
down.
Disney Elton John song. There's an Elton
Just the
John
Elton
version.
John song.
You know that
Disney
song?
Elton John.
Elton John. Remember the movie? It's a song.
I don't know.
By Elton John, if that helps.
Well, let's
He
sing.
plays the piano.
Let's sing something. What do you want to sing? If there's
Now?
one, if there's
No, you're the wedding.
all along, I reckon. If there's one
What
track
about
you
the
sing in the
4 of
shower.
us sing together?
Yeah, if there's a track you'd sing in the shower, what would it be?
Can I just circle back real
Probably-
quick?
Probably something Frank Sinatra, I'd say.
You're the voice of that. Elle also just claimed that she knows the lyrics to that full Aladdin song.
No, I said I know some of the lyrics.
No, you did not. Hey, bring the footage back up.
I said I know
100%.
this part. I said
we have the carpet?
Shining, Shimmering,
You said,
and Splendid.
I know this song.
I do know the song. That doesn't. I didn't say I know all
Well,
the
let's bring it
lyrics
up
of the
then. You
song.
guys can do a duet.
I said I know the song.
I know
Don't
Aladdin's
twist
song.
my
No.
words.
Yeah. You know
Knowing
the
a song doesn't mean you know the lyrics.
I don't know.
What's it called? What is that song called?
They're twisting my words out here. Hugh, did you say you were from the States a moment ago?
I live in the States.
So whereabouts?
In Los Angeles. Yeah. So that's what she-
Sending our love towards it. I've got a friend who lives there at the moment and she had to evacuate her house. It's been terrible.
Yeah, I had to
Are you okay?
evacuate my cat.
Oh, not the cat.
My cat's been evacuated, which
Where-
means
where
my
is
place
your cat
isn't
now?
safe. With my friends.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
I mean,
kind of
well,
cat? Show us a photo. Do you have a photo?
I do, but I don't have my phone because they took it off me because I had to come on the.
Oh,
the
okay. Yeah,
show.
that's security checks in case you try to take photos.
No,
of me
my
and stuff.
security, they carry it
Yeah.
for me.
Okay.
Where's that towel?
You're
Must be
bougie like
nice.
that. You're bougie.
That towel, aren't they?
So tell us, LA, right? Interesting
yeah.
choice. Is it because you feel like that's where you need to be as an actor, a performer, a singer?
Thank you. Oh, and my phone, thank you.
Is LA the spot
Thank
to be?
you, Roger. Looks nice, but is fights like a demon. I did actually manage to nick an AO down.
I love it.
I was about to say that's
That
unreal.
could have been Djokovic's, but I took it off
Could
the
have been.
pile. Could have been.
He
Might
actually
have
sat
been.
down when he walked in and gone,
He's just, he's like, he counted them. Well, actually, they were like perfectly stacked, like the two piles.
And you took one
And,
straight from the middle.
Yeah, I can smell.
Smells good.
It smells
Still
like.
smells
I
good.
think that smells like last year's AO, actually. Yeah.
Smells good.
Anyway, I stole it. That's the main thing.
So when did
And
you
want a photo of
move
my
to
cat?
LA?
Well played.
I moved to LA, probably like 10, 12 years ago.
Oh,
I'd say.
wow.
Wow.
You're having a good time.
Well, I went there to pursue music.
That was my next question.
Start my music career because I'm not talking very good. Don't ask me questions while I look for my cat.
All right, we'll give him time. While you're looking for your cat, we'll look at the Djokovic match and give everyone a score update. So Djokovic is down in the second point here, 40-15.
But he's up the first game. It's, one game all for the first set.
Yeah, one game more now. Close call. Oh, my
Oh.
God. No, that's in.
That's out. That's out.
Oh, come on.
Ball's in. No,
That's out.
Come on.
That's out.
You
Give
should
it
become
to
a
the man.
score reviewer.
Should have gone to Specsavers.
Mate, I wear lenses.
That's actually the day that I found my cat.
Do you have contacts in?
Go get a refund.
Minus 4.5 each eye.
That was when I found my cat.
Oh, that's
The
cute.
day that I found
Oh, so you
wow.
rescued.
I found her in a
I'm not
plastic
going to
bag.
swipe through. Don't be scared.
No. Well, I was just thinking, like, can people see that? They probably can't. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
That's when I found my cat.
What's your
Addie.
cat's name?
Her name's Addie, after
Addie.
my grandmother called Adeline.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, because I don't know, I have no idea why.
Addie, A-double-D-Y.
A-double-D-I-E.
I-E, okay,
yeah.
Addie.
And how old's Addie now?
Not like Addie, like what's your Addie?
Yeah.
What's the Addie of the wedding?
It's the Addie, mate.
What's
Swing
the
the Addie.
What's your
Can
Addie?
you flick me the Addie of the wedding
Flick
and
the
I'll go
Addie.
and sing it for you?
Mate, actually, Sarah just rocked up. We might even ask her. Oh, she's left.
No,
Okay.
don't ask her.
Yeah.
Couldn't, I
She
thought
saw
it'd be a
Hugh Sheridan was like,
surprise.
oh!
And now look at her, she's big fatty.
Oh, wow.
You
Model.
Well looked
see her?
after.
Yeah, she's a big, she's
She's a model.
gorgeous.
Mate, what do you
beautiful.
feed her?
Anything she wants.
I was going to say.
I mean, she was.
Mate,
I found her in a plastic bag on the street, mate. She can have whatever she wants.
Mate,
Addie's a princess.
she must be going to eating out pizza and everything with you.
Oh,
She eats pizza.
she does now. Yeah.
No.
For a long time, she only ate like she just likes the naughty. I called it the naughty cat food. I feel like it was the McDonald's, you know. Like
The McDonald's of
the
cat
naughty,
food. I
the
get you.
stinky
I had
food.
3
Now
cats
she
growing
eats
up,
everything.
and they all just got like, we were like getting in the naughty cat food because it was all they could eat. Like they were choosing just to eat it, and then we realised that's what was making them put on weight. And we had to put them on diets.
Yeah. My friends, that's a problem when I leave her because I've been away for so long. So when I get back, she'll be thin because my friends put her on a diet. She loves tennis balls. She plays fetch.
Does she?
Yeah, I never had a dog that played fetch, and she taught herself.
Have you brought
She's a
back a
genius.
AO ball? That's one thing you need to steal.
That's got to be a gift.
Yeah.
She'd probably like the big green one. I might take that.
No, I don't know.
I've taken that. I'll take that.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to take?
I'm
Do you
taking
want-
that, yeah.
Do you want to take my shoes since you love them so
Oh
much?
no, I'm thinking of.
But you
walking down
cannot
New
take the
Balance.
donut.
I'm going to take the
You can't
footage. I'm
take
going to
the
go down
donut.
there and say, remember, I'll just plug New Balance. Plug my game.
So tell us, who are you supporting in the AO? Like, do you love any of the players? Is there particular players you love to watch?
Well, obviously, I'm disappointed that I'm not in there watching Djokovic now. 'Cause, I mean, hopefully, no, that's all right.
Yeah, whose fault's
This
that?
is riveting. Oh, God.
Oh, sorry.
Two games.
Sorry that we fell second best. You know, it was not at the Djokovic
Damn.
match. You might as well just come on the Bluezone, right? Like,
I was
'cause
just
second best here.
kidding. No, I'm actually
Mate,
having
we've
quite
got
a lot of
people
fun.
lining up to come here. I tell you that.
Really?
Mate, you should see the guest list of people we've got. Yeah, we've
Yeah.
got Steve,
Yeah,
Damo.
We've even got Jason, the cameraman, if
Mate,
he's feeling
You
okay.
joking? Djokovic is coming here after the match.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mate, the Bluezone
Did you call
is
him?
where it's at.
Did you call him Djokovic?
Yeah, because he jogs a lot.
Djokovic.
Yeah,
You're trying to
Djokovic.
get some more free New Balances, aren't you? Come on.
So you're not just a singer. You're a bit of an actor. You're a bit of a presenter too. Out
Bit
of
of
the
a.
3, what do you
Bit of a.
prefer?
Bit of a.
Well, I don't really present much, but I'd like to. This is fun. I used to do radio actually, and I loved it. But I just say entertainer.
Entertainer. I like that. It's a nice little bracket.
Yeah, you know when you have to write what you do when you're coming into a country, and I'd always just write whatever my job was. So if I was doing acting, I'd say actor, and then if I was doing music, I'd say singer. And I thought, I'm just going to write entertainer. And I was coming into the States, and the guy goes, what are you, a stripper? And I was like,
Yes.
I think that's a compliment.
To be honest,
thank you.
I was a long time ago.
Yeah, but you still pull off stripper vibes.
Yeah, good.
No, you do.
Wait till you see my show at your wedding.
Like right now, if we put
a whole new.
If we put
real whole
I
new.
hope the tables are sturdy enough for me to get on.
I reckon if we dropped Pony on right now, you'd do some crazy stuff to this velvet couch.
Okay, you know what? I
Have you
think.
felt it?
Well,
Have you felt this couch?
It's a bit early. Haven't you seen me? I keep doing this.
Hey,
I
he's
noticed
used to the
before, I was
velvet
like, you stop playing with the
within his
couch.
profession.
You know what?
Beautiful.
That is amazing. I think
like-
on that note, it's time for Hugh to get off the couch and stop stroking it.
Yeah. It's time, yeah.
Mate, shit kicking you out.
No.
Sounds like she's
Mate,
trying to
she's
get rid of
booting
you.
you.
Oh, I think she wants to see what I'm going to go and do with that pole over there.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm wanting him to get up and show us what he's, what he's claiming he can do.
Well,
Yes.
for me, at least it's a see you soon. For me, it's a see you soon.
It's not it's not as.
See you real soon.
But can I ask for one thing?
Your phone number.
Just no, of course, mate. I'll get that already.
All right, yeah.
Just give us a Sweet Caroline before you go. Just the chorus, Sweet Caroline.
And we'll do the bop, bop,
I want to hear her
bop.
run. Okay.
Come
on. Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good.
So good, so good, so good.
I've been inclined to believe they never would.
Wow.
Sweet Caroline.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you.
Hugh Sheridan, that's a Bluezone exclusive.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much, my man.
For the performance, I'm taking the couch.
Yeah. Mate, what else you want?
Couch, I'm taking the whole lot.
Here you go.
Hugh.
Take these with you.
I'm taking the shoes.
Yeah, take them with you.
Just watch that.
Yeah, just take everything. It was such an honour. Thank you.
Cheers, Hugh. Thank you so much, mate. Great pleasure. Cheers.
And just the one.
Yeah, and take my phone too. Take my phone and whatever I've got left in there, crypto, whatever you need. Thanks, legend.
He stitched you up there.
Yeah.
Oh, he was funny.
He's an entertainer.
He's an entertainer.
He's great value. He was good value.
Quick check up on the Djokovic match.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, you. Thanks, Jen. Checking in. Oh, hey, nice take.
Athlete.
Yeah, right.
Quick check in on the Djokovic match. Ben, what's going on?
2-1 on serve still, so 40-30. Lehechka? Yeah, we're going to get that Lehechka. I think it's Lehechka. Is serving to go 2-all, so early days. Still plenty of distance. The number 24 seed taking on the number 7 seed. Plenty of information from him. He's 23 years old. He picked up a racket at the age of 3. What have we got the pronunciation there? Hit us.
Lehechka.
Boom! I nailed it. I didn't nail the pronunciation, but I knew there was a ch. It's just hard to roll off the tongue because it's Lehechka.
Lehechka.
That's the official pronunciation.
Let's get the animated version up so we can watch the animated tennis behind us. I love having it behind us. Bippity boop. Ben is our IT guy.
Far from it.
Oh, there's the animated match. This is my favourite. They're so cute. See, it looks less intense when it's animated. Like when it's the real tennis, I get like a real stress. But when it's the animated, I'm just like...
Boring in comparison.
Guys, I've got something special for you all to try.
Watch the real thing.
So, I said, the other day I brought in some dips.
Yes.
Today I've got something else.
Oh,
stop
gosh.
it.
Okay?
Can't handle
it's
your
not
extravagant
It's not as
cuisine.
fun as dips, but it's going to be a lot better for you than dips.
Better
right?
for us.
Yeah.
I like better.
Yeah, we want to better ourselves every day, right?
Always.
Oh, hang on. Okay. All right, here we go.
It's in a cooler bag.
It's in a cooler bag. It's been in the fridge. I've got something special for you all. Okay.
Yes.
That's your stuff.
Yes.
Everyday CMOS.
Can you talk
I told
to me
you the other
about
day I wanted to try this.
Yes,
Absolutely.
I'm
I
going
don't
to
get
talk
it.
to you about CMOS. So we've got 3 flavours.
Here's a cheeky plug.
This is something that I take every day because I genuinely love taking this every day, and I'll run you through the journey and the story behind CMOS and why I love taking it and why so many thousands of Australians love taking it. So we've got 3 flavours. So CMOS has 92 out of 106 minerals, vitamins that your body requires. So it's very good for like gut health, skin, immunity, everything that you think of, right? and how it started with me is that I was taking it during my fasting healing journey back in 2021, and I was, buying the seaweed, importing it, doing it all, and I was taking it, and it was very hard to consume, and I was trying to get my mum to take it, my dad, and everyone was refusing. But I was like, it's so good, but it's so hard to take. What do we do? And I noticed a lot of benefits, energy, everything, right? My whole life improved. So we thought we'd come out, and we spent 2 years developing it. Wow. Right, and developing the flavours, and we brought it out to market, and now we're changing everyday Australians' lives. And I wanted to obviously share it with you because we've been on the couch for a while, and hopefully it can change your lives as well. So I've got you both. I've got you both a packet.
Oh, amazing! Can I have the mango one, please?
Of course, that's my favourite flavour.
Yeah, mango's my favourite.
But you have to try it.
Right now?
Yeah.
Can I get a drink? Because I've got really bad taste buds, but I'm sure it's going to be amazing.
Okay, so what do you want, water first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what, how do you do it?
Straight from a spoon.
You do it from a spoon?
Yeah, just bang
Oh,
it
you don't
down.
put it in a drink?
No. This,
So
what flavour do you
kind of
want?
like a...
It's a gel.
Okay, gel.
What
right.
flavour do you want?
Whatever's going. I'm very appreciative either way, mate.
What do you like?
Do you want some of my mango?
I think the lychee watermelon might be like a refreshing start to the day, right?
I think you both can try...
Either or, yeah. I would go mango passion fruit as well. But,
Yeah.
no, lychee watermelon sounds good.
Okay, grab a spoon.
Awesome, man.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Oh, we got a graphic of the advantage at the moment.
There's Jared.
And we're back at Juice.
Whoa! He's serving 217 kilometres an hour.
Yes, he does own this.
That is a heater.
Wow.
I wonder what the fastest server, the AO
Look at the guy's hair in the animated version.
Okay.
That's so cute.
Go for it.
Oh my God. Okay, just like a spoonful.
Yeah, don't double dip those, so go for a big one.
Like this?
Yeah, that's it.
Never open these things. I'm really nervous when you go everywhere.
That's beautiful.
Oh, really? It is a gel.
It's nice.
It is nice.
It's easy to eat, right?
Yeah, so what's like a serving?
Probably like a big tablespoon. I like to, that's my serving, but
Yeah.
it's usually a teaspoon. Have
That
it
is
every
good.
day.
You're a teaspoon. Is a teaspoon like
It's actually really good.
recommendation?
Yeah. Here, try his one.
You want to make a mess?
Oh, I don't like lychee.
Just
Otherwise,
try it. Trust me. It's good.
It doesn't even taste like lychee. That's really
Beautiful.
nice.
Yeah.
It's a one a day.
One a day, you'll start to notice a difference straight away in your energy. Sleep helps, obviously libido, gut health, like...
Libido!
Libido is huge for men and women, so...
libido.
Yeah, I don't know, just...
Libido.
Yeah.
Do you know what libido is?
Yeah, do you know what libido... You know
Bound, down.
libido, it's what gives you the ticker to want to...
I love how Elle's mother's in the room
I have
right
no
now
idea what
talking
that
about
meant.
There
libido.
we go. We always knew Elle was very innocent. So, but always so
What's
keep
libido?
They're saying that I'm good. I'm a good child of God right here.
You can't even say it straight.
Again,
I was
guys,
stuttering.
This is not medical advice. This is just, I'm not making claims. I'm just saying this is what's helped me and this is what's helped every Australian. And it is scientifically backed. We do get it tested. So, anyways, I just thought I'd share it with you all. I've
really
gifted you
appreciate that.
both a packet.
It's not the dip. It's not the bomb, but it'll do.
Exactly. Now you can subscribe and just give me all your money.
Perfect. I'm actually keen.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'll put it back in the fridge.
Bit of a change this year for 2025.
I want to have one more spoon. I want to try this.
Can I actually try the
And
mango?
quick check-in back into the game. Djokovic and Lehechka.
That's a clean one.
2 games all in the first set, and Djokovic is up 15 love at the moment.
This is the voice of the Australian Open God.
Who's that?
Bede.
Thank you, Elle.
Elle, you have a visitor downstairs.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Not downstairs, mate.
Summoning
She
you
is
out.
in the house.
signing me out. Okay.
Straight onto set. You want this?
Yeah.
I think I'm
It's
taped.
Jack Draper.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hello.
I thought I was leaving.
You come in here to apologise.
For what? What did I do wrong?
How are you? How's the hangover?
There was no hangover, guys. Seriously, you must be lightweights if you think that I was going to have.
Hey, come on now.
How are we, boys?
What's going on?
Oh no!
Yes,
It's
we're
no.
looking
See that
after your
face
daughter.
How are
change?
you, Ross?
We're looking after your daughter. Yes, all of
She's
the
okay.
above.
Don't worry. She
All
can
of
look
the-
after herself.
All of the above.
It's so nice to finally meet you, though, in person.
Yeah, pleasure, yeah.
I feel like we're having
Hey,
some
how
hello
are
coffee.
you?
I think this is like a
How are you?
quick
Good. I
intro
can't.
to
I'm
Ross.
connected to the
Just
camera.
do air hugs.
Lovely to meet you. Absolutely.
Hi, my baby.
What's
Hi,
going on?
bro.
Welcome.
Oh, we've had a wonderful day today.
Tell us about your day. Give the boys a bit of a, a rundown.
Sure. So it's been quite warm, as you know.
Yeah, it's hot.
But we have been watching the tennis, which has been nice. And we're here with some friends.
Any games in particular?
Yeah, so we watched the golf game.
Oh, yeah. How did she go?
She won.
No way. Golf won?
Golf
won in straight sets.
What was she wearing?
No.
Do you remember
No,
what she
3
was wearing?
sets.
Do you remember what she was wearing?
It was a sleigh, as Ellie would say.
Yeah.
And then we had a little bit of a break. We went and got some Peaches ice cream.
Yeah,
Oh, how good is it?
Really rate the Peaches ice cream. If you haven't gone, guys, you got to go get yourself, which camera?
That one, Pookie.
That one there. Go get yourself some Peaches ice cream. Super, super yummy. And then we went and watched, as they all say, your boyfriends. Draper and Alcaraz.
Oh, what was the score? Or was it still going?
It was,
Draper
he
retired.
retired after the second set.
Paul, you know why? Because we weren't watching him. If we had been watching him on the couch...
Draper, I think he had an owie.
He had an injury.
Yeah.
He had a medical timeout.
An owie, an injury, same.
Professional level owie.
Yes, a professional level owie.
So you're telling me
Ben knows.
your boyfriend retired?
Yeah.
Soft. As if you want a man like
Guys, that's not very nice.
that. Yeah,
He does need
You
the
know what
balls.
he needed?
everyday sea moss.
He knew
Sorry,
that
he
I
did.
wouldn't be watching because it was a daytime game, and he was feeling defeated by that.
I don't know. To be honest, I think
Is
it's,
that what you're saying, Sweden?
Yes, that's exactly what the problem was.
I actually think you're his bad luck charm.
But this is the first time I haven't watched him and he hasn't won a game, so explain that, Jad. Do the math.
Well, I don't know. I feel ever since we put out the aura of Draper.
Why is she so fiery?
He's been winning.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome to the Bluezone.
Yeah, she's always.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know. Are you his bad luck charm? Oh.
Well, no, because every time we've watched him, he's won.
That's
True.
okay.
So, but Alcaraz is a very tough opponent.
Yeah, and
He's silky. He's silky.
And he was really quite strong and athletic.
He's
Alcaraz?
quite
Yes,
quite
was.
wholesome while he does it, though. Have you seen that he's just always smiling like this?
Yeah, no, he's good. He's good.
Can you not see the smile on your mum's face right now? Of course she watches
Alcaraz, yeah.
Oh, hun, the hair's not herring.
So,
You
Rosalind.
see where I get it from?
Yes, it is a squirrel.
Tell me, Jad.
Thank you for coming on the show. Firstly.
Thank you for having me.
We love having beautiful guests such as this.
Aw, hun. Thank you.
Tell us, so you obviously have an incredible family. We've kind of met the whole family, right?
Yep.
What do you do outside of raising such a beautiful family?
So I'm a talent agent. I look
Love that.
after talent for film and television. I've
Can
been
you look
doing
after me? I've got no talent, but can you look after me?
that. Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah, so you've got a talent agency?
yes.
Oh, you own it?
Yes.
Bravo.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And yes, very busy with the kids and with my mum and look, helping sort of with her and our aging parents, as you know, it makes it a little bit it's a little bit challenging. But yeah, I'm very, very blessed and very lucky to have Costas and the kids to keep me busy.
Love that, Ros.
Bless.
This is the voice of the Australian Open gods.
Or B.
Did you see the little head bobble at the end there? Like,
It's
that's
time
me.
for Elle and her mother to go out to Garden Square and get amongst the punters.
Oh.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Oh my God, I can't wait. I'm going to go.
I'm tuning in to
It's gonna
watch
be
you, to
mayhem.
be honest.
I'm terrified.
Can we get 2 wireless mics?
Are we going to get you marked up? Because I want to give you some challenges.
I think that we need to get me. I will do anything. I've got no shame.
Be careful
Don't
what
tell
you
us
wish
that.
for.
Don't
I'm the
tell us
same.
No,
that.
like within reason. Like I love this stuff. Oh my God. It's going to be like Impractical Jokers Bluezone style.
Would you do me a favour then? You said you'll do anything, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
I want you to go out there and see if you can get 5 people to try this CMOS.
Sure. That's easy though.
That's really easy.
You reckon?
No, that's too easy.
Yeah, because
Nah.
I'm Greek.
Go.
I force feed people. That's
Hey,
like what I do.
A real
Go.
challenge is going to be empty the bag.
Nah.
No.
Nah, just enough spoons. How many spoons you got there?
5, yeah?
5. Done.
Hang on. I'm not going to take this.
Nah.
No, we'll keep
Roz, you got all the information on the back.
I'm not going to sell it.
I
I'm
know.
just going to say have some.
Okay, go. You do you. What a legend. Oh,
Just the Greek way.
just the Greek way.
Hey,
Just,
it.
yeah, just leave it with me. Leave it with me.
Vamos. All right, let's go. Bye.
Bye. Sounds like a mini-me situation.
I need to sit next to you. I have to.
I can.
I would love for you to.
You know,
you come close. No, you come right next to me. Don't do the
I can't.
You can. Guys, can we get good old Ben shifted right near me? I need him as close as possible.
We're getting that. I don't want to pull too many cords. Damo, help me. Oh, no, well long. Merci beaucoup.
Get in.
All right, we're good. We reset. Make sure the pillows look aesthetically pleasing. Cool. We can cross the. Oh! Hey, fielding in the slips there. Well done, Damo. So we've got a fair bit going on tonight. I feel like we're going to have a whole new experience from senior L and baby L.
It's going to be fun.
That was two peas in a pod just then.
I can now see where Elle kind of gets her personality.
Yeah, it was pretty hard to miss.
Yeah, very hard to miss. But I think her mum's going to outdo her out there. To be honest, I think it's going to be the Rosalind show.
Yeah, right. The spotlight's going to change, and that'll be very interesting.
So talk to us, man. I love talking tennis with you.
Let's talk tennis. I love tennis.
Yeah. Talk to me a bit about tennis.
Give me my notepad.
Go hard. Give me everything. So, guys, I have had the absolute pleasure of working with Ben for the last week. And this man loves tennis the same way I love my CMOS and food. And he just writes notes all day, every day. And for me, for some reason, it turns me on. Like, I love someone that can just, okay, yeah, that's why I said get closer, right? I love someone with knowledge and someone that puts in the effort. And he always comes up with this cool tennis knowledge, and I'm always picking his brain. So hit us with some.
I just love talking sport. It's plain and simple. Like, I haven't played a great deal of tennis in my time, but just love talking sport and hyping up the players and celebrating who they are and all their achievements and stuff like that. And then to share that with people who are genuinely
because you're quite the athlete, right? We've touched upon lightly that you've played competitive volleyball, right?
Yeah, I've had my time.
What have you done?
I still sort of ball sporadically in between sort of work and events and stuff like that. But been fortunate enough to play in the Australian Volleyball League for a couple of years, and I was actually captain of New South Wales, your state, for a couple of years. So that was kind of cool. But yeah, like over the past couple of years, work and stuff's taken over. So living the dream, and very fortunate to travel the world and MC and announce and host amazing events around the world, amazing sports, including, very fortunately, the Paris Olympics last year, the beach volleyball under the Eiffel Tower. My goodness, that was amazing. And I think that's, why I like just any sort of sporting event. I love just celebrating, those players and those athletes, and they're doing their thing and their craft.
And being, just touching upon the Paris Olympics, right? Like, wow, like to be able to say, you're part of the Paris Olympics and you're working there at some form of capacity and doing what you do and doing what you love every day. That's a dream in itself. How does it compare? And I hate to use the word compare, but how does it compare to your experience here at the AO?
Well, this is a first-time experience for me in a slightly new space as well, for the professional space. So, to be honest, it's just taking every day as it comes. A new day is a new exciting challenge, a new exciting venture. I get to work with people like yourself, who's had, and getting to know you as well and what you've done leading into this space and going into Gogglebox and then coming into Bluezone. And then we can bounce tennis and we can bounce just general life stuff and the event stuff, and we've just got that same sort of energy where we just enjoy whatever environment we're in. So the pleasure's really been mine, Jad, to be honest.
Thank you. But I appreciate it, my man.
Yeah, like, we get to sit in arguably one of the best seats in the house.
By far. Look at our backdrop.
And comfy.
Very comfy. And
Rod Laver in the background. Couches. We get drinks, food brought in, special guests, like exclusive interviews, exclusive moments.
Everyone's happy. The crew's been insane.
Yeah. The behind-the-scenes crew, actually.
That's what
you guys don't get enough credit, by the way. They do a fantastic job, and it's just a family.
It's true.
So cool.
And I was going to say, for everyone that's watching and everyone that's tuned in, it literally takes a village to put together the Bluezone.
Yep.
It literally takes a lot of hard work, people working around the clock, and a village to put it together. It is the first year that the Australian Open have done something like this, right? Yep. And I got to say, it's such a clever concept.
Oh, it's genius.
To be able to say, okay, we're going to go on a whim here. We're going to try something different. We're going to, bring the viewers a different point of view to tennis. you know? By sitting on a couch, going out in the crowd, talking a bit of tennis but not too focused. And, you know, the team that they've put together to be able to execute it hasn't been, you know, any light task, but it's come together and I think it's done incredibly well.
Oh, yeah, so well. And I think the idea, like you said, the concept, the first time we've kind of, like Tennis Australia has kind of done this, the idea of just trying to share the AO in all of its elements, courtside, out in the grounds, you know, all the activations, and you know, for those who unfortunately don't get the opportunity to make it or can't be here on the grounds themselves, we're hoping we're giving you the best insights possible to what the AO can be, and hopefully one day you guys are here with us experiencing it for sure.
100%. Like, how many messages do you get, and I've gotten of like, this is awesome, I can't wait to come next year, you know, I'm coming tomorrow, I feel like I'm missing out. Oh my God, I didn't know that they've got the activations up top court.
Do you have any tickets?
Yeah, do you have any tickets? Number one question that we get asked for the AO is not who your favourite player is. Do you have any tickets?
Yeah, you got any tickets?
You got any tickets?
Yeah.
Bro, do I look like Ticketmaster.com? No, I don't have tickets. I can barely walk myself into this venue.
Mate, with your posse and then paparazzi kicking around, it's a wonder you actually make it back to the studio.
Yeah, I know. It's a tough walk every night. It takes me half an hour. A 10-minute walk usually takes half an hour.
Can I get a photo? Can I get an autograph?
Nah.
Hey, Jad.
Nah,
amazing, mate. But no, it's such a cool little vibe in here, and we get to, just obviously watch the best of the best do it, as Djokovic is about to potentially break Lehechka as well.
If he breaks him here, I think he could really take this set almost immediately.
Yeah, he'll be on serve then.
Yeah, I don't see Lehechka kind of coming back at all.
Oh, what a shot. No, never mind.
Again, you know, Djokovic, very comfortable at Rod Laver Arena. He's not shy to Rod Laver Arena.
No.
That would be a cool stat, actually, to bring up.
What's that?
How many times Djokovic has played at Rod Laver?
Yeah.
Can we find that out?
Yeah, surely. We could easily bring that up somehow. I think that's a Google type of thing.
Is it? Or should we just talk to our voice?
Hey, we've got the voice, but you know what? We've got the maestro Manny, our director Manny. He's the man that he pulls stats left, right, and centre. He doesn't want to borrow this one, or he is. Shaka, perfect. We'll get Shaka.
Shaka.
I believe that's what Manny said, but he's the official statistician.
Is he?
Shako.
Okay.
Yeah. This man's a wizard.
I'd love to know how many times he's played at Rod Laver. Because I've seen him twice at Rod Laver.
Oh, what an experience that would have been.
Awesome. Both great.
Because he's quite interactive and engaging with the crowd, isn't he?
He is. It's been good, except when he just smashes them 3 sets and you're like, is that it?
Yeah. You're like, I paid this for this.
But either way, like, you know, I must say, and I don't want anyone out there to have this feeling, you know, when people say, oh, do you have any regrets in life? Such a common question, right?
Yep.
I don't have regrets, but I do kind of also have one. And that's not making more of an effort or not having the chance to see Roger Federer play live.
Yeah,
like it still,
that would have been special.
It still eats at me. It still eats at me to not see Roger Federer play in his prime or have watched the Roger Federer match. Like, I don't know. Like, I've seen Nadal, I've seen Djokovic, I've seen, you know, Andy Murray, I've seen...
Amazing.
All these incredible players, right? But I missed out on Federer.
A great man.
Have you seen him?
I haven't seen him, no. Never had that sort of opportunity either. I watched, obviously, many of his games over his career. They're actually bringing out a documentary about Roger Federer and his journey and stuff like that. And I think that would be... I love those sort of like documentaries or sort of player biography type of either books or series or whatever it may be. Even like Nadal's actually doing one as well. So I reckon they're going to have like the Power 3, Power 4 sort of conversations. Surely, you know, Novak Djokovic does one as well, who's actually obviously now broken Lehechka as well to go 5-3 and serving for set number 1. So, man, is it another 3-set, 3-love win for Djokovic? Is that what we're going to see? Has he found his AO groove again?
He's in the groove. He's in the groove. But while Djokovic is almost about to take this set, we will probably watch this set out and head over and see if Elle and Rosalind have settled in nicely down at Garden Square.
Oh, they're probably half a drink in at this point, right?
Are they around?
Hello.
Oh, hey, there they are. We've got them.
Mum's like gone off on her own, low-key. Roz.
Oh,
there she is.
I didn't think she would she?
Here she is.
Hello,
Hi,
Roz.
everyone.
Hi,
What's
Roz.
the vibe here at Garden Square?
I'm loving it. There's lots and lots of people around.
Now
It's
run away,
actually
Roz.
amazing because it's
Roz,
the
just
tennis is so
walk
much
away
more than
from
just
Elle.
the tennis.
Just walk away and do your own thing.
They're both
And
yeah.
Toozles.
Love that. Elle, now
Let's
take.
go.
Perfect. I've seen enough of Elle. We've seen enough of her. Let's see
Yeah.
the Rosalind
Look,
show.
So basically,
Yeah.
here we are down at Garden Square. The
Yeah.
vibes are definitely on. People are having fun. They're socialising. They're drinking. They're eating, and it's really an amazing atmosphere. What I
that.
like most about it is that
She can't help
you know.
herself. She can't help herself.
What
see
I love
Roz just
most
push her
about it
away?
is that it's like anything goes.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm just going to take a
Speaking
seat
of
here.
anything goes, show us what anything goes means.
Yeah, she's
Hi,
about to.
how are you?
Can I join you?
Do you mind if I join you? Thank you so much.
Love this.
What if she said yes? That would
Are
have
you
been fun.
having a lovely night? Hang on.
Yes, I am.
Wonderful. And have you brought down like the family and friends?
Roz, put the mic in front of her.
We're
Interview.
visiting family, and we're from the UK, and we're going back tomorrow. So
people from the
I've
UK.
never been to Wimbledon, and I've come to Australia and come to Melbourne to watch the tennis in Melbourne.
She
That's
came to the
amazing.
fun.
So
Came
she's
to the
come
fun open
all
then.
the way from the UK for the Australian Open.
To the fun
so
open.
we're enjoying it, absolutely loving it, and sitting and relaxing and enjoying the sunshine. And I've got to go back to the cold.
Ask her what she thought about Draper's
Poor love.
performance and his medical timeout.
What did you think about Draper's performance and his medical timeout?
I mean, I think, you know, we've watched him the last two matches, and he's really, I thought, you know, dug in and performed brilliantly. I just felt today was so disappointing for everyone, especially for him, and it seems such a shame because it would have been a really good game, and obviously I was wanting Draper to do really well, and unfortunately it doesn't always happen, does it? But I think he's had 5 sets, you know, twice, and I think he's come back and he's just such a fighter. So I think he'll come back and he'll be great. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your time. Let's see who else is here.
My job's been stolen right from my hands. Come on, let's go.
Now, can we give the mic back to your mum, please?
All right, Roz, where should we go now?
Hi. He's good. Never let
It
go.
is a shame. You never want to see any player retire or any athlete get injured.
Roz,
or anything
give
like
us your best strut. As you're walking through Garden Square, it's such a vibe there. You've got the microphone.
This
You've
is
got your-
just the ultimate.
Yes.
Work it.
Making my way downtown.
That's it. Give us
walking
your best
fast.
strut.
Faces pass and I'm homebound.
Oh my God, we should do like what are those things called where everyone sings with us?
A flash mob.
That. Hey.
I just met you.
Go talk to them.
Okay, hang on. I just met you.
Oh, this is crazy.
So are you guys Croatian fans? Are you guys Croatian fans?
Hey, that's
Oh
pretty
my
good.
God, see?
Yeah, see.
It's all happening.
I started that.
No, oh, yes, you did. Okay.
Roz, go up to him and say, are you guys Croatian fans? Who are you supporting?
Oh, don't do
Behind you.
that.
No. That's inappropriate.
Ask him if they know Tony Jones.
Who?
Oh, jeez. Tony
We've got a
Jones.
super fan over here. What's your name?
My name's Nick. Pleasure to meet you.
Nick, it's lovely to meet you. Who are you here to support?
Only one answer. Djokovic.
Only one answer. Are you a big Djokovic fan?
Of course.
Look at
Biggest
him.
one there is. One of the biggest there is.
I didn't know that!
Woo! Let's go, Nolan!
Man, they've just busted my ear with that.
Yeah, let's turn this down a little bit here.
That is a loud crowd. That is an absolutely loud crowd down there. I'm turning down this volume here.
In the mosh pit.
And we did touch upon how Djokovic fans are hardcore.
Next level.
They're next level. They
Well,
are
wow.
so...
All
Why
the
wouldn't
vibes
you
here
be?
at Garden Square. Wow.
Why wouldn't you be? He's taking the first one as well.
Yeah.
Ben and I feel like an ice cream. Is there anything down there other than peaches?
Ben and Jad feel like ice creams.
Okay.
You'd go an ice cream, wouldn't you?
I'd go on Peach Melbourne.
Would you? Is there anything else you'd go?
Frosty
All right,
fruit.
let's go
Frosty
get
fruit.
Ooh,
Oh,
a
I had
splice.
frosty fruit before.
Yeah.
You can get it from something called snacks.
Something.
shop,
Find
snack
me
shop.
something. I'm a little bit... I don't feel like
Let's
food,
go.
but I don't feel like
Yeah, quick, go.
drinking.
Hey, Elle's distracted. Go.
Yeah, go. Take
Okay,
over.
she's really
No, just go. Go,
Just
Roz.
go. Go, Roz. Trust me.
Jason, what are you doing? Go.
You're doing a great job, Roz.
Yeah, Roz,
Let's
you do it.
wrap it up, Ellie. Let's go get some ice creams.
Ice creams. Okay, where are we going to locate that?
Snacks. I can't. It's mine.
Work it out.
Okay.
Was he asking for the microphone, Roz?
Okay,
Roz,
we need ice cream.
Roz, try sneak yourself into court 3. I
Where
dare
would
ya.
we get an ice cream? Do you know where court 3 is?
It's right in front of you.
Okay.
I thought
But
you wanted ice cream.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
on your
get
way to
into
get
court
ice cream.
3. I'm just going to tell them I'm here for super important business.
Perfect.
Oh, hang on. There's a couple of fellas behind you, Roz.
Oh, boyfriends?
Tell them what's
Potential?
that.
Hey!
Say what's
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
what are you
yeah,
doing?
yeah, go. Potential boyfriends.
Say what's that about.
Elite 11.
What's that about? What's all this?
That was boring.
He just wanted to get in the camera. He saw me.
What's
he thought,
this?
Hey.
There's a bit of hand action though, Don.
Roz, speak to us. What's happening?
Okay, so I've just found Costas.
Who's Costas?
Is this your husband?
Costas yeah.
Your partner?
And Ellie's found some friends as well. So we're just going to do a group hug.
Yay! Group hug.
He wants to group hug as well.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone join.
Okay.
I just have to
Who's
join for
this
the
guy?
group hug because it's
What's your name?
Simon.
Costa. Elias.
Eva. L.
Roz.
Mate, that's one.
And we
big
are the
Greek
Brady
happy
Bunch.
And we
yeah.
are the Bluezone.
Yeah, it's
If you're
that's
not-
a big Greek happy family.
Yeah, right.
You need, if you're watching, you need to share it on all your socials so that people can watch me.
What social? You're right, Roz. You are right. Hey, Roz and Elle, I reckon it's time you guys come on back
Yeah,
with
but
our ice creams.
with
our
our
ice creams.
Please make sure.
With ice creams,
Yep.
I'll try to find some ice creams for you, but I'll hand the mic back to Elle, and
Perfect.
maybe I'll go find the ice
Thank
cream.
you so much.
I
Yeah.
love that. We'll see you
Roz,
soon. Thank you so
absolute
much,
pleasure.
guys.
We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
See you
Okay.
soon.
Bye from us. We'll see you soon, hopefully with ice creams.
Right.
Over to you, boys.
Well, there you go.
Tweedledum and Tweedledee, eh?
Man, mum and daughter having a nice little stroll outside. We've got our ice creams coming
The Rays
way
take
to
over
us.
AO. Yeah, I'll be interested to know if they actually listen to the order or they just come back with whatever they can. I'm not opposed to it, but you know, there's actually a fair chance they'll get distracted on the way back as well. But Nole, fired up. He's already broken Etiquette.
So
Set number 2 as well.
Who else have we got playing tonight?
Heaps going on around.
Yeah.
John Cain Arena's got the Frenchman, number 14 seed, Hugo Humbert. They're into a 4th set
Oh, so he's in
against
his
the number
4th.
2 seed of Germany, Alexander Zverev. So that's a massive,
So
massive
who's
game.
winning?
Currently, as it stands, Zverev leads 2-1. He just took the 3rd set 6-3, and they're in their first game of set number 4, 40-30, Humbert serving. So he's going on. Key Arena, there's a doubles match going on, a combination of Spain and Croatia taking on a French combination. So they're in their 2nd set as well. What else is going on around? There's heaps going on. So many courts. Oh, I thought that was Alex Diminor, but it's an Italian, A.D. Margaret.
Diminor playing tomorrow.
He's on tomorrow in round number 4.
Wow. Tomorrow's. This is where we see a lot of like the grunt. You know, the grunt. Next week, like the week coming up, is where we're going to actually start to see the real tough players.
Absolutely.
You know, show
their
what
true
they got.
character,
Exactly.
Yeah, show how much work they've done in the background. There's actually a stat today I saw on social media. There's 3 players over the past, I believe it said 10 Grand Slams. Alex Diminor being one of them, Jannik Sinner being another. They're the most consistent in the sense of making quarterfinals at all the previous Grand Slams.
Wow.
Is my understanding. I'll double check that for you because that's what I read. Over the past, 6 Grand Slams in a row. So I made it to the 4th round at the last 6 Grand Slams. So Jannik Sinner, Alex Diminor, which is an impressive feat in itself. But what we'd like to see is the number 1 taking on Jannik Sinner, taking on Australia's number 1 in Alex
Diminor
in the quarterfinal.
I'd love
If they
that.
could both reach there and
I'd
both
love
match
that.
it, that'd be the highlight match, I think, obviously for the Aussies. And then if Alex Diminor can keep going from there, that would just be phenomenal.
Look, I'm going to put it out there. I'm thinking it's going to be a Djokovic and Sinner.
Final?
Yeah.
No Alcaraz? They crossed in the in the quarter.
Who?
Djokovic and Carlitos Alcaraz.
Well, it can't be both of them.
It can't be, so it's got to be one or the other.
So I'm thinking it's going to be a Djokovic Sinner. Nah.
I don't know, man. Like it's, like the old bull taking on the young gun.
I just feel that Djokovic, this is his home ground.
You'd argue that would be, right?
It's his home ground.
10 Grand Slams.
He gets he understands the court, he understands the weather, the crowd. He's been here that long. He's got the most experience. Carlitos does have good stamina, I must say, but I think Djokovic is, experience over age all day for me.
15-13. I'd say that, Carlos Alcaraz has got a pretty decent following. He's obviously a young, exciting player. He's been on the scene for a couple of years and he's made some serious waves. A lot of his fan base are purely about his biceps, shoulders, his looks, etc. He obviously can play tennis as well, but yeah, Novak and Norley has been on the scene, and again, you'd argue that the Australian Open is his home slam of sorts.
Is Alcaraz the only one that wears the tank top? Like, I think he is. Yeah,
it was like when Rafael Nadal... The Spaniards do it different. Rafael Nadal wearing the three-quarter long pants. Do you remember that?
No.
Oh, man. If we can bring up an image of that...
He actually wore three-quarter long pants.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
And he wore the tank top. He still had his headbands, wristbands, all that sort of thing. The usual sort of like ticks of, adjust this and pull that and the wedgie and whatever else. But he had three-quarter long pants on.
Like, I was thinking about it the other day when I was watching Alcaraz. I'm like, maybe you're not as restricted in a tank top. Like, you're just more freely... Does that make sense?
Yep.
Like, I feel like with a t-shirt...
I think it's a subconscious thing as well. Like, there's
like,
so
there is a little...
stretch.
Yeah, but there is a little bit of, like, if you'd say 1% of resistance.
You're right. It could play to the mental game.
Think about it.
Yeah. I mean, like playing from
basketball players.
Basketball players, yeah. But they wear, like, compression sleeves underneath.
Do they?
Like, for example, when I play volleyball, sometimes, like, if I play beach volleyball, it's always a singlet.
Yeah.
You wear a T-shirt on the beach while playing sport, there's a screw loose.
Yeah, there's got to be something in the tank top. Like, he's not just doing it as a fashion thing.
No. Look, when you got the guns and the suns are out. Yeah.
True.
Just, do with what
mate, back in our day, too, would be getting the guns out.
Back in our day. Yeah. I'm still trying to stay in the day. We're working on it.
We're getting there.
Oh, how good. Is there a serious routine leading into the wedding?
Look, I have been doing a lot. Being here at the AO has been a complete blessing in disguise in terms of health-wise, fitness-wise.
You've had a good routine.
Because I've been staying very close by at a hotel and, I walk back and forth every day, every night. Obviously, been walking around the grounds a lot. So, I'll be doing maybe now on average 12,000 steps a day, which is not bad. I've taken up running as well after taking a year off running. Okay. I've jumped back very lightly, trying to do 2-3 Ks every morning, just on the treadmill though.
Okay, yep.
I've been eating a little, I've been eating, watching what I'm eating.
Enjoying as well,
but watching what I'm eating,
sure.
Yeah, in a way. But I think just being around athletes, being in this environment, the weather,
yeah, you can't help
it's kind of inspired me to kind of, take a more of a stricter approach on obviously health and fitness, sure. Which I've always had. But obviously segueing now into the wedding, it's been a good kickstart.
Love it.
Yeah. What about you? You've been lifting.
Yeah, I'm very fortunate with the little cheeky home setup.
Yeah, I've seen your home setup.
Yeah, it's not
sick.
bad. Yeah, it's the homeowner's done pretty well for himself. So it's a good little setup. Just crack the garage door a little bit, play some tunes, let some air flow through, and then just get into it and off you go. It's funny though, like my sessions go for 2 hours purely because I get caught up in the tracks and I'm just like, oh hang on a second, I'm supposed to be working. But yeah, like this year has just been about like health and fitness. That's the focus. Last year was professional development, obviously continuing that space, but this year's about, taking care of number one.
Well, mate, I've seen you're taking care of yourself, but one person that loves to take care of herself in her outfits is this person here, Coco Gauff. Mate, she's been absolutely nailing it with her outfits.
Talk of the town.
Right, she's the talk of the town. We're about to watch some highlights here. Coco Gauff and Belinda Bencic, if I've pronounced it right.
Correct.
Big match here during the day.
Coco Gauff, the favourite?
She is definitely the favourite.
Number 3 seed. Aryna Sabalenka as well as obviously right up there. She had another solid win today.
Wow.
Jeez, that's hammered from Bencic.
Beautiful overhead slam there.
Yeah, Coco Gauff. She's very,
very strong on
exciting
this.
prospect.
Very strong on the forehand there.
Obviously pushed the distance, and Bencic actually took that first set 7-5. So broke Coco Gauff there. Oh, that's an outrageous shot.
Oh,
run! Oh, no way! Oh, I can't say I've actually seen a female tennis player do that.
That's wild.
Yeah, I genuinely haven't.
Well, you know, Bencic is rated, I think, like 290 something in the world, right?
Oh, wow.
So to be able to get to this point here and you know, really go toe-to-toe with Gauff is a massive achievement in itself.
So the ranking is a fair way down because she's actually just recently had a child. So to get back out there, like obviously we don't know entirely what a lady goes through in that space. We're hyper impressed, but yeah, to be able to get back on the court and get back out there and playing at this level is some next level determination, right?
Phenomenal.
But yeah, Coco Gauff then ran away with set number 2 and then clearly set number 3, 6-2, 6-1.
There you go.
Found another gear.
I'm loving the green.
Foot on the pedal.
Loving the green. Well, you know what? They both played really well. To be able to take a set off Gauff as well is quite impressive. Gauff's just honestly been winning mainly in 2-setters. I think 2 of her last, I think this is her 3rd game or 4th match.
This is 4th round.
4th round.
Fourth round for the women's singles.
Yeah,
so...
I mean, 2 of them were 2-setters. So, great match. And
yeah, so
I think it's going to be a Gauff Sabalenka.
Could be a Coco Gauff, like Aryna Sabalenka now on screen. There are highlights from her win as well today. So, both the 2 of the top seeds, arguably the favourites of the tournament. Iga Swiatek as well from Poland is the number 2 seed, and she's still flying very, very nicely. But big talking points with Aryna Sabalenka. Yeah, just in phenomenal form.
I feel like Sabalenka is just strong. Like, she's strong. She towers.
Yep.
The way she hits the ball,
Powerful,
her you know, even her backhand slice sometimes off the volley, it's just so precise.
Drop shot. That's
that one, exactly that shot.
Your favourite shot?
Favourite shot, the one that I was just talking about right there.
Oh, and again, don't do it again. Oh, jeez. Just in control, right? Like 6-1 for a first set, 4th round. Like, she's saying, catch me if you can.
Yes.
She's at that stage right now and we spoke about it earlier in the week on Bluezone. Just Aryna Sabalenka, she's a fan favourite because she loves a boogie with the crew, loves a boogie with her team. Oh, she's quick, dynamic, but yeah, just her aura, she's just enjoying. Just seems like she's always having a good time.
She is.
Look at that.
And speaking of tower, she is very tall, 182 centimetres.
Oh, my height, jeez.
And also very wealthy, $30 million prize money at the age of 26.
I'm not 5'11", by the way. I'm about 186, so...
At this point, she's going to be very,
I'm a 6-footer.
Yeah, you are very tall.
I went a bit too proud just then. But yeah, there you go, the number 1 seed, doing her thing, 6-1, 6-2, and really making a statement in the women's 4th round. So.
Can she be stopped?
That's it.
Can she?
That's the question.
I don't think she can.
I think she'll end up crossing potentially with, well, there's the number, I forget who the number 4th seed of the women's competition is, but here's a couple of highlights as well, the Carlos Alcaraz and Jack Draper match.
Now, we won't give too much away in case you haven't seen this game earlier today, but this is obviously a very highly anticipated game. You know, 2 big players. Draper's, you know, obviously he had a 5-setter the other day, which we went and saw. So
he's had back-to-back 5-setters.
He's very fatigued. I see Carlitos the other day too. He's been breezing. That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
But we won't give too much away as of yet. But these men have been really giving it their all the last week.
Stop it, Carlos.
Great card. We've definitely got to see a Carlitos drop shot signature come through here now. We have to. Oh, how silky is he?
Just quick, smooth, firing. Unfortunately, yeah, we did see Draper take a medical timeout, and as we'll continue to see as the footage unfolds, after the 2nd set at 7-5, 6-1, he unfortunately made the decision to retire, hurt, handing Carlos Alcaraz the victory in that 4th round. And it's, yeah, we saw the footage, we saw the rallies, and I think the scoreline of the 2nd set doesn't really show or tell us just how close that match was. So yeah, a real shame there for Jack Draper in the United Kingdom's #1 player, just having to call time at the AO 25. But hopefully we see that young man again. I know LA want to see him again.
And it's not easy, you know, to get to that point and being like, that's it, I'm throwing in the white towel or I'm done.
Yeah.
It's not easy mentally and physically to be able to make that call, especially in front of a crowd like that and in front of millions of people in the world.
Yeah.
But I don't think this is the end of Draper. I think he's got a massive year ahead of him. He's a sensational player. You know, we love him here at the Australian Open, and he'll be here to return for sure.
Yeah, there's the conversation of longevity as well, isn't there? You know, you got to think about these guys. You know, tennis is their job, so there's the paycheck, there's the conversation of wanting to compete, stay relevant, keep your seeding up, and to make it to the 4th round of the Australian Open is obviously a success in itself, but yeah, not the way you want to go out. So we wish Jack Draper all the best and a healthy recovery as Carlos Alcaraz moves through.
So Djokovic, 2-1 second set, 30 apiece here.
Still in control? You'd say he's still in control. He's on serve. He broke Lehechka right off the get-go as well. So
he seems very settled.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, he's like you say, he's just in his home ground, in his environment. So we'll obviously keep the finger on the pulse there. 4th round opportunity to go to the quarterfinals after this for the winners. We'll see the Demon in action tomorrow.
That's going to be huge.
That's going to be massive. You need to cross-check the opponent that he'll come up against. I actually think it's Rune from Denmark. Yeah, from memory.
Well, speaking of action, we've actually got Elle down getting us ice cream. No, we're going to cross to it. There she is.
Peach Melbourne, we love you.
Hello,
your favourite.
I'm here at Peach Melbourne, your favourite, picking up some ice cream for you boys. Like I said I would. I told you I would get you some ice cream, so I'm going to.
She didn't let us down. She didn't let us down.
Hello. What's your name?
Vishesh.
Is this the best ice cream at the AO? Has to be. Okay, I want 3, please.
3?
3.
Wow. We're living large.
Living large. I want 1 too.
Who's the 3rd one for?
Myself.
Hey, that's nice. Your Bede's going to love you for that.
Does Bede want one?
Why, do you have another
yes,
voucher?
Please.
Oh, there you go,
Okay,
Bede.
4.
Please.
There you go. So
5 if you can, if there's enough.
Elle,
we're pushing it now.
Do me a favour. Can you get him to explain what's in it? So for people that have never tried this and have been seeing it all over socials and the AO.
Will do.
Yeah, can you get them to explain what's going on here?
I hope he knows his
stuff.
stuff.
So those who've never had a Peaches before, what's in it?
It has peach sorbet and it is a mixture of peach and vanilla ice cream.
Peach sorbet, vanilla ice cream, and raspberry on top, I believe.
Pick one up and just take a massive, massive chunk. No spoon.
I dare you to try it and say this isn't that good.
Not doing that. All right, can I try some? All ours? All right.
Okay, another one. Start singing the ice cream song. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
You scream, we all scream for ice cream. I'll see you guys back at the studio with your new goodies.
Love it.
Thank
you, Elle.
Yes.
See you soon.
I know that store isn't too far away as well.
It's just outside. We can actually see it. It's just behind. It's just underneath Kia Arena there.
Is it?
So there's one at Kia Arena. There's one on the other side of court number 3, and then there's one in top court as well.
Mate.
I am a Peach Melbourne ambassador.
I was going to say, how many
Shout out to you, Peach Melbourne.
I was going to say, how many times?
I love your ice cream.
How many times have you had it?
Well, no, we've just been walking around the grounds. We've been lapping up the experience of AO25. So
absolutely.
Yeah, but it's so good. It's so dangerous, and we're talking about our health kicks and stuff for that. It's a cheeky little treat.
You got to spoil yourself.
Yeah,
you got to spoil yourself.
Exactly right. But yeah, Novak Djokovic's been pushed. He's advantage, still on serve. You see Lehechka, he served a 217 km/h serve earlier in the match. I don't think Novak Djokovic is getting quite up there these days. But I wonder if he can just get it done here and hold that 2-game advantage on serve. There you go. It's a little pace change there on serve. Interesting little interaction there with his team. Andy Murray, happy coach. Is Andy Murray officially the head coach?
He's definitely up there in Djokovic's coaching team. I don't know exactly what he does, but
his family?
He seems to be always around him.
Yeah, well, you know, I believe that the title is head coach and whatever else, but I think it's just, you know, I would think at this sort of point, right, and you would sort of know from your background in professional and, you know, owning a few restaurants and running some businesses and whatever, so that, and you get somebody involved who, it's a bit of a sounding board, you're comparing ideas and you're bouncing things off, etc., and then, you know, you go ahead and you make those decisions for, you know, what's beneficial for yourself. So I just wonder if Andy Murray's in that position. You know, they're good mates, obviously, clearly, over the years and years on tour. That's an incredible touch, just down the line from Nole. But, yeah, I just wonder if Andy Murray's more of a sounding board as opposed to a technical, tactical...
I think there was a quote, don't quote me on this quote or who'd said it, but I think it actually came from tennis. You know, they say... it's easier to get to number one, but it's harder staying on top.
100%.
Right?
100%.
So, you know, when you get to that kind of level of tennis or anything in your life, you almost get to a point where you're like, okay, I'm at the top now. But, geez, this feels quite lonely.
Yeah, and imagine being for the likes of Rafa Nadal, Roger Federer, Novak Djokovic, who they've had to play many, many different generations of players as well over their time. You know, Novak's been on the scene for 20 years. 20 plus years. Yeah, the same thing with Roger Federer, Nadal, etc. And yeah, they've been able to match it. So their research, their preparation, their tactics, all that sort of thing, it all counts. But yeah, to like you say, to stay at the top for as long as the likes of Novak Djokovic, you're right. You know, it's hard.
So yeah, when you're at the top or you're at that level, you still need some form of guidance. You need some form of mentorship. Yeah. And to be honest, you start to actually seek to want to be better because you also get to a point where you have tunnel vision because you're so kind of consumed in your own game or your own style. It's sometimes good to have someone to break you away from that. So talk to us. We've got a score update here. Umber versus Zverev, did I pronounce it? Zverev.
Zverev from Germany. There's Elle on camera, bringing it back. Hurry up, they're melting!
She's on her way back.
She's taking a sweet time. I can see her right now over my right shoulder.
She's coming back, yeah.
Vamos!
So the score update, Ben, give us the score update.
Yeah, Umber from France, number 14 seed. Alexander Zverev from Germany, number 2 seed. They're deep, probably midway through set number 4, 3-2 Zverev on serve out there at John Cain Arena. Yeah, nothing going on in Margaret Court Arena at the moment. I think they're ahead of schedule there with a few bits and pieces going on. So, yeah, plenty of games, plenty of action going on, a lot of the courts. We'll start to see less and less courts in action as well as we continue through, you know, the competition into week 2, and that's the goal, right? Week 2, you get into the 4th round, you start week 2 off, or off you go, and then quarterfinals kicking off on my understanding Tuesday. Then we go from there, semi-finals, and then the final as Elle come up the stairs. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to move back to my seat, I think. Oh, jeez.
I like you here.
I like me here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bit of an aura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you reckon you could stay for a bit?
Oh, I'd love to stay. What happened here?
Thank you, Elle.
Thanks, Elle.
That one looks like it's been eaten from.
Sarah ate it.
Oh,
me.
Oh, that's cute. She just wanted to make
just
sure
for future reference, ice cream melts if you take your sweet, sweet time, eh?
Yeah, well, you know what? To be fair, I only walked just from there to there. Like, I wasn't, like,
we saw you on camera. You were
la
la la.
No, I wasn't la la la.
You were la la la-ing.
One's for Bede and one's for Sam.
Oh, down the hallway. Quick, it's melting.
Elle, you can donate mine to your favourite person in the office.
Oh, that's nice.
Bede's on a diet. Bede's an athlete as well. Our producer, Bede. Have you seen the Carlos Alcaraz biceps on that man?
Mate, I've trained with the man. I've seen him lift.
Oh, you've gymmed with him?
Who? With Alcaraz?
No, with Bede.
Oh, with Bede?
Just once. We happened to go to the same gym.
Amazing.
Saw him there and I'm like, who's this guy lifting so heavy? And it was Bede.
It was just Bede.
Yeah.
You were like, oh my goodness.
It was like that song that's like, oh.
Am I making a mistake in getting married in February?
Is Hugh singing at your wedding or what?
Anything can happen.
Hey, cheeky plug for Peach Melbourne. Check it out. They've done it again. This time, it's hit the Bluezone couch. Elle, what's yours?
Yummy.
It's here.
All right, good.
Amazing.
Cheers to the Peach Melbourne.
Oh, I need a bite.
Oh, good. Quick. It's melting.
Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Amazing.
I don't know why I've got 2 spoons, but whatevs.
Oh, romantic dinner date. Dessert date. 2 spoons.
Dessert date potential.
How good is that?
Yum.
Deuce. Oh, are we going to see Djokovic break again?
Oh, Djokovic took the first set.
He did.
And looks like he's going to take the second.
If everyone's tuning in just now, guys, we're just tucked in really nicely having our Peaches Melbourne ice cream. We've got the Djokovic match up on the screen here at Rod Laver Arena. We've got some special guests still coming up here, so stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Oh, more special
like
guests.
That video where it's like, don't go anywhere.
Not...
You hit me and I hit my head. Have you seen that?
No.
You're joking.
No.
You're joking.
So don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere.
Don't.
We're just getting warmed up.
Don't go anywhere, you'll hit your head.
Hang on, have you not seen that video of the guy who's riding his bike into the guy who's like working on his car and he's like, you hit me and I hit my head on my car? You haven't seen that? I'm sure.
No, we live out in the world.
No.
No, trust me. If you didn't live on the road,
there's a little screen thing.
We actually have jobs for a living, so it's a bit...
Thank you, Jad. You are so kind of you to say that. I hope you feel better now for saying it.
I mean, like,
No.
you've seen it on TikTok.
Amazing.
So we don't get to watch that many TikToks.
Discredit my hard work. It's all good.
I don't think that was the intention.
Exactly.
At all.
No.
At all.
At all. I meant,
think
like,
if anything,
we have no time.
You have a job,
Yeah.
but it's so much fun that it's not a job. You just kind of do your thing, and it's that's my interpretation. But you know, each their own. Anyway, Nole, Deuce, once again, Lehechka. See if you can break him twice in the second set.
Is Zverev playing now?
He is. He's out there on John Cain Arena. He's up 5-2 now in set number 4. So if he takes this set, he'll take the match and book himself a spot into quarterfinals. Is Alexander Zverev another fan favourite of yours, El?
Say that again.
Alexander Zverev, is he another fan favourite of yours? He's a favourite player of yours?
Did you not see the TikTok we made?
No.
Does anyone have the footage of
Am I
that?
the only person that doesn't follow Elle on TikTok?
That's what I was just. That's why I was saying before.
That's not an intentional thing
So I'm
either.
saying we don't like. I actually don't get to watch anything because I'm that like consumed during the day.
The video I was talking about is actually on YouTube. I actually have to show you after. It's my dad's favourite YouTube video. It's hilarious.
Pull it up.
But I try and find this Zverev video. Stephen, can you pass me my phone, please? Just behind. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, there's the great man.
We did a very in-depth, very serious interview.
With Zverev?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, that's where I tap out now.
Are you ready?
It's a decent serving for a little tub.
Yeah, I love it, but it's just too sweet for me.
It's probably the
hang on a
best
second.
interview
You know,
ever.
Sarah, she's very sweet.
I know.
Oh my gosh, yeah, eyes up, please, El.
You did this.
Yeah.
When?
Take a zoom.
Just for context, yeah, Zverev is, you know, he's post-match.
And he agreed to do that.
Why'd you turn the phone away to the end there?
Because...
No. You were hyping it, you were talking it. Come on, bring it back up.
No, I showed them. Basically, we were doing some BTS filming at the night with Novak, and Zverev was playing on court for the charity match. Beautiful game, of course. And while we were doing the BTS, we were running behind the scenes, and we thought it would be fun to do an interview during, like, getting mic'd up, because they do a mic'd up bit in the night with Novak. And I didn't realise that him getting mic'd up meant that the whole shirt was coming up and he was getting strapped up around his waist.
Oh yeah, they put the strap.
So the social girls are like doing BTS and we're like doing it, and then I just look over and he's just fully lifted his top up. I was like, okay, keep it serious, Ellie. It was very funny. It was very funny.
So in the video, we saw it as well, guys. The eyes diverted.
They did not divert.
South.
All the comments say, how did you not stare? Because I didn't divert.
Okay, did you see the video? Your
Yes.
eyes, you're not a
They
tall
do not.
person. You are looking dead straight
I
ahead.
can't help that I'm at eye level. Look at my face.
You're looking straight ahead. Look, you ready?
Wait,
What's
ready?
going to happen? There you go. You ready? And...
I'm looking away. I looked away.
Oh, yeah, because you saw it and you're like, oh.
You did keep your cool together.
I did.
Fairly well.
Can you imagine I just started
Fairly
freaking out? I was like, oh my God.
Sure.
Hey guys.
Hey,
man.
Bean.
Hey man.
I've got a challenge for you.
Okay.
Fire away.
I was not wired up.
Is this a challenge?
keep your eyes
like
on
a
the
Jay
screen.
Webby challenge or?
Yeah, this is a new challenge. I had some eyes on the Alcaraz practice earlier today. Saw something interesting with him and his coach. And have a look.
Oh, I've seen this. I saw this earlier. The different types of warm-ups of athletes around. Jad, this is a you and me thing for sure. Actually, it's going to be difficult with the height difference.
Nah, we'll be all right.
We'll get the quads out as well.
Yeah. We'll use the green
we can
ball.
have a crack at this?
Yeah, 100%.
We'll
Yeah,
use the
it's
green
definitely the medium-sized ball that we're talking. So he's only, what's he doing? Like a 3...
They're pressing
It's like
it.
a pulse?
They're
So you
pressing
squeeze
it.
together,
Squeeze.
and then you pulse.
I think it's more of a mobility thing, right?
1, 2, 3.
We actually
Four.
use
Oh.
balls
Okay.
like that in Pilates to do pulses, but not with each other.
Oh, it's a weighted ball as well. See, it didn't even bounce at the end there. So it's like a sand ball. So yeah,
what
like
are we going to
you-
use? The tennis ball or the green
Jad,
ball?
that's easy as.
I wonder what it's for, though.
Can we
like, what's the
do-
actual...
We should try that, but with as a arabesque.
What's that mean?
So it's like a, we do it for like, well, I do it occasionally for volleyball warm-up, but you'll do like a, you'll raise onto one leg and you'll do a high knee and then you'll swing that leg off the ground still all the way back and extend your leg backward.
I got nachos.
So if we can hold the ball there, so on the inside leg, all right, and we both kind of like sway back, so we go into like a bit of a Superman pose. We're holding the ball there between our legs and then come back.
I'm going after your lead.
I reckon we can do this.
All right,
Ella, do you guys want to share some nachos?
First. No, thank you. I can't go dessert then, mate.
I feel like if I say no to food, it's...
Yeah, I was going to say, I might be
it's
disappointed.
yeah, it's disrespectful.
Jad can never say no to food.
You can't. It's actually
is
like,
life.
it's like tropi. Like, it's just like not.
I think, is this your dinner?
I've had bits and pieces all day, but because of the heat, I don't get hungry. And then once I'm
And you're filling
cool
up with
again,
water and stuff, right?
Correct. Once I'm cool again, I get hungry. But
Sorry, Damo, can I give that to you? Thank you so much.
oh yeah, put this one on it too.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Stuff.
All right, let's try. Let's try the normal way first. Just...
Are you two gonna do it? Okay, go.
Oh my God, guys, take this away, Ben. We've got some big news that have just come through our ears. Talk to us, Ben.
So I'm seeing a scoreboard of a 3-1 victory to Alexander Zverev, the number 2 seed from Germany, getting it done out there on Cain Arena. 6-1, 2-6, 6-3, 6-2. So we unfortunately say farewell to number 14 seed of France, Hugo Humbert.
That's crazy. Everyone thought he was taking it with ease.
He's giving it to him.
Yeah, it was, yeah, obviously, yeah, he was playing some incredible tennis the past couple of nights, but when you take on the number 2 seed, you got to bring your A game.
Green ball.
Oh, well, potentially.
Such
But yeah, right. Oh.
Green ball.
Green ball, definitely might have to untape. I will disconnect you. All right, Elle. You might have to film this. This could be a big moment on Bluezone television.
We're both athletes.
Do you need to warm up or anything?
I was yelling at you so much.
Right.
Are you sitting back there? Or yeah, okay.
Music. All right, so.
Get for service.
Yeah, get down. Oh. You're like a sumo wrestler, just like do the rest. All right. So we'll start the. Got some pins on you, mate.
The boys are getting ready, and I'm just getting ready to eat my nachos.
Djokovic. Djokovic leads 4 games to 2.
Played a bit of golf today, and
All right, we got some stretching from Jad. Jad, the only thing here is that you're not in booty shorts like Alcaraz is. Do you think that's going to affect the exercise?
I can tuck them up.
Why are we warming up like we're about to have the biggest hit of our lives?
It's called age.
No one can actually hear them, but like they're saying they're warming up for the biggest hit of their lives.
Right. So it's a cheeky in there. Right.
Bang.
We raise
Looking good. Raise it, and then
keep it tight, and then we just like
squeeze and up and down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe I'm standing too close. Come back again. All right. You're good. And then, oh, it just squeezes out the front.
Oh,
Who did it best? Who did it best?
You guys can't sit down until you do this.
You got to do it once at least, boys.
Oh, we'll do it. It's just, well, okay, so yeah, exactly. So it's not squashy enough for starters.
Up and down.
We need a mic.
Super squashy.
Got you.
So, Carlos Alcaraz was using a yoga Pilates exercise ball that is silicon on the outer and sand on the inner. This is just a oversized tennis ball. So the difficulty of keeping the ball, I'm hypnotized by the hips that don't lie of Jad. But no, that's the challenge that we're dealing with and facing right now. So the medium-sized tennis ball that is no squeeze, as you can see. No squeeze. Good.
He's still warming up.
Okay. I think we're good. All right, here we go. We'll chuck the mic down. We'll give it a crack. Nole, he's up. 30 low, or love 30. Potentially going to break him again. All right, here we go.
Let's see this.
I'll go above. All right, big squeeze.
All right.
Hang on.
Big squeeze, boys. Look at the screen if you need a reference. You have to keep it together. Don't let it drop.
Okay, and box.
All right, up and down.
Squat.
Up and down.
Squat.
Up and down. Squat, use the technique. Yes.
Good job, guys.
Yes.
Now the challenge that I said.
What's the challenge you said, Ben?
The arabesque. Okay, so the arabesque that I was talking about earlier is when you, so what we do is we kind of like, we lunge and we bring it all the way up and then we go all the way like that. We're not going to do the lunge because you can't keep the ball in between. So what we'll do is just keep the ball there and simply just see if we can lean back and balance it all the way.
You might have to come a bit closer forward because you might kick
Yeah, we won't extend
Wii
our feet.
screen.
But this is the new challenge, right? Here we go.
All right. New challenge. This is one that Ben has invented. I quite like it, an arabesque of sorts. Squeeze your legs, boys. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Come on. Out, out, out. Legs out, legs out, legs out. Ah!
Hey, come back now.
Come back, come back, come back. Come back, come back, come back. Come back, come back, come back. Amazing work.
Great
Amazing
job,
work.
guys.
Hey, sign us up.
Amazing work. For those actually interested in tennis, Lehechka is down right now, 15-40. Poor love. I think Djokovic is going to take this in straight sets, TBH.
Hang on a second. You didn't even recognise that we just did Bluezone gold.
I clapped.
That was it.
That was fantastic.
No, we need
No.
more from you.
We need.
Okay, what do you need?
Like, guys, did you just see that? Wow.
And we've done our physical challenge tonight.
Guys, wow, did you just see that?
I'm done.
That was a lot of hard work.
That actually looked like it was quite tiring, so I'll give it to you boys. I did a big clap. I said, wow, that was amazing. It was amazing. I don't think I could do that.
It's just the tone of voice. Like we just didn't feel it. That's all. That's all right. We'll work on it. It's okay.
Maybe do cartwheels next time.
Not a cartwheel right now. We just break the set. We try and like one-up each other athletically to the point where the set's just broken.
I need to my mic. Yeah, I was going to say, like, we can't give my mic up. We can't give Mason any apparatus whatsoever because an extension of him is just going to be
On his knees.
detrimental to the. Well, his forehead disappears behind the curtain, the top there. So anyway,
Oh, shout out to you, Mason, and your extremely above average height measurement.
he's
crazy
literally
still.
double your height.
He was on his knees the other day in the
Exactly.
collaboration station, and he was my height, a bit taller, low key.
Let's mic up.
Tasty, huh? Oh, no, I'm trying. I ate so bad today. I had 3 pastas.
Doesn't matter.
3 pastas for lunch. Literally 3 pastas for lunch and like chocolate strawberries. Yeah, I went crazy today. I don't know what it was. I just absolutely went crazy today.
The heat does the opposite to me. Oh, I've been bumped into so many Djokovic fans. It's crazy. You know what's also crazy? These nachos. Mmm.
Get that footage. I was quite impressed with that.
We did good. And if it was like a squishy ball, I reckon we can do a lot better.
I reckon the actual ball made it harder.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think we had any social media crew filming. We might just get the raw footage. That's going
footage
out
would
there.
be funny though.
That's going out there.
Mm-hmm.
We do have a replay of that challenge. Let's roll it up, please. Let's see the action, quadzillas, and the coordination. And the fact that we did it with a height difference as well, Jet.
Can we just quietly admire my quads?
Almost as good as Jay Webby's.
He's
Nice.
the CEO of quads.
He's the quad father, as he's known.
How about the celebration?
What about this guy's quads?
Yeah, he's quad up. They're very shiny though too.
Oh, forget the anatomy and the names of the different quad muscles.
Do you think he moisturised heaps before he came on?
Yeah, he's very shiny.
That's sweat.
Who's got the best biceps in the ATP that you've seen so far?
Carlos.
Carlos for sure.
Have you seen that man?
Shout out to you, Jack Draper. Sorry, but sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Only if you're winning. Is Elle interested?
No, but if we're talking about biceps, Carlos has bigger biceps than Jack does.
Sure.
Isn't that the question?
It's a slightly different build. Bigger or just the
No, I
look,
think Draper's
each to their
got a
own.
good build.
Hey, what if people
No, he's got a good build.
people like small biceps? You know, like Damo, give us an example.
Can we get some napkins, please? I'm eating this like a crazy person. Oh, Sarah, you're the best. Thank you. No, if you want to see some small biceps, this is for the small bicep community. Ready?
And cut to a replay. Oh.
I have to make that face, otherwise it doesn't work.
You sure?
Be careful. You might need to go to the toilet after that.
You are wearing white. Zoom in. All the way. All the way, you have to. Yeah.
I'm sweating.
They're up there. They're up there. Honestly.
For the small bicep community, they love that.
They're good. You're strong though. For anyone out there, just because Elle is little doesn't mean she's not strong. She's actually strong.
Power to weight ratio.
Yeah, she's strong.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I do my Pilates with my 2 kilo dumbbells.
Solid.
Solid.
Yeah.
Solid enough.
Speaking of Pilates, we never got to do a session.
We did never get to do a session. It's because we've been too tired.
We have been working non-stop.
Yeah.
We've been covering track for all you guys here wanting to see all the behind the scenes of the AO.
Does this count as behind the scenes?
I think it is. I think we're an insight to people's, tennis kind of watching schedule.
We got some bicep clips of Carlitos. What do you guys reckon he's got the biggest biceps in the ATP?
I don't think they're the biggest. I don't think they're the biggest.
Yeah, but like like
he-
Damo said, tennis isn't really a bicep thing.
Nah, he looks pretty built there though. He's very stocky.
Senor Alcaraz.
What does that mean?
Like sir?
Yeah.
Mister.
Nice. Español.
Español.
Habla español?
No.
No.
I was like,
Aussie answer ever.
Nah. Absolutely nah. So bad. Oh. Come on, Djokovic.
Nah, he's fine.
Speaking of biceps,
I love
I've
it.
got a couple here.
The Hitchcar. He's battling.
Just a couple. Guys, don't forget, if you've got the watch party on without another screen, you need the 2 screens going for the full experience. I know we're iconic, but, sometimes a bit of tennis helps. So don't forget to have 2 screens going, one with the tennis and one with your beautiful friends here.
We understand sometimes we can be a lot, so a second screen is helpful. Break it up.
Yes, because if you're trying to watch tennis and then you start seeing Ben and Jad marrying their their legs together with a ball, you might be a bit confused.
Yeah, like you guys have a break watching the tennis, like we have a break and we send Elle out into the crowd.
Yeah, it's like you come here for the tennis and you see my mum taking the microphone and running.
You were happy with that,
That was our favourite part.
That was the best. She loved it. She loved it. She was having so much fun.
You okay with it?
Yeah, it was so cute.
You rocked up to her. You went to grab it back and she's like, oh, wait. She actually shooed you.
No, I was going to say something, but she wanted to have her moments. I was like, whatever.
Oh, she had her moment.
She ran with the moment.
She loved her moment.
Good on her. We
she
like
was
Roz.
vibing. Absolutely vibing. This wee thing has done Lehechka's hair dirty. It's flat.
Let me just message.
He just was decommissioned from the army, from the ranks. I don't know what I've been told. I wonder if Lehechka's serving to stay in. I don't even think he's got that style of haircut, to be honest. If anything, Novak Djokovic has got that style of haircut more so. Oh, good angle.
Hey guys.
Hey Bede.
Alexander Zverev number 2 seed
Yes.
in this year's men's singles championship. Won earlier, 3-1 against Ugo Humbert. I think it might be nice to get his post-match thoughts.
Absolutely,
Yes.
let's have a listen.
We love a post-match interview. Let's take a look.
Sasha, into the quarterfinals of the Australian Open once again. Incredible performance against a top 20 player in Ugo. You got a bit complicated, but you came through in style. What did you think of your tennis in this match today?
I think that you party too much. Your voice is gone.
I'm so sorry, I apologize. I was yelling at you so much that I lost my voice.
So you were yelling at me or for me? Which one was it?
For you.
All right, so I'll let you go then. No, I'm kidding. No, I mean, he's an incredible tough player. I think in the last few months he did so many steps forward. Made the finals of his first Masters 1000 event. I think played incredible here.
Who did he lose to in the Masters 1000?
Okay, yes, he lost to me, but that was not the point. Why are you making it awkward? Just I don't know. Can't talk to you.
I'm so sorry.
No, again, I think he's improving in the last few months tremendously. He's number 14 in the world. I think he has big chances of becoming a top 10 player very soon, and incredible player, incredible tennis, and I'm happy to be in quarterfinals.
We were worried about you a little bit. You had a biceps issue at United Cup, so you played your first match exactly 1 week ago on Sunday. What did you expect then, and what do you expect now with this tennis that you've been progressing day in, day out?
Yeah, I mean, I'm extremely happy to be in the quarterfinals, only losing 1 set. And the last set that I lost, I think my opponent played incredible, and I didn't have a lot of chances of winning it. So, you know, a week ago, I was very unsure of my level. I was very unsure of my tennis. Couldn't really play many points in practice, couldn't really prepare the way I wanted to, but that's why I'm even more happy to be in the quarterfinals. But, you know, I definitely want to play 3 more matches here, so we'll see how that goes.
I've known you for a very long time, and you look like a man on a mission. But I have to ask you, I noticed, unless you have to check your blood sugar, you have diabetes, you take very little time on the bench. Are you in a rush? Do you have a date with Sofia today? This is very beautiful golf.
I have a date with the practice courts later still, so no, I don't know. That's just the way I am. I don't really sit down a lot. I'm not a very stressful person actually. I'm actually quite relaxed, but yeah, I guess I am quick on a tennis court, but only on a tennis court. Just.
Final question before this gets more awkward. We have to talk about Tommy Paul. He's waiting for you in the quarterfinals. You've lost the last 2 times. What do you want to do different to turn this one around for you?
Yeah, I've never actually beaten him, funny enough, but I think we haven't played in like 5 years or something like that, so, or maybe a bit less than that, but again, he's somebody that also improved quite a lot, is on the brink of becoming a top 10 player, and I got to be at my best. I got to play the way I played the first week, hopefully a little bit better. And again, I really want to play 3 more matches here. I really do enjoy Australia, and I want to stay as long as possible.
We wish you the best of luck. Alexander Zverev into the quarterfinals of the Australian Open.
Oh, he's actually such a sweetheart. I find it like he's in between matches going and checking his diabetic level. What would happen in between a match if it was like not where he'd want it? Like, would he just leave?
Oh no, he'd be having shots and like lollies, right? Or no?
Yeah, lollies, 100%. Yeah. I had a friend actually in school, and you just reminded me of an experience.
Jelly beans.
Yes, her diabetes was really low one day, and I had to give her snakes, and I thought she was lying. I thought she was like just trying to have an excuse to have lollies, but it's a real serious medical thing.
There you go.
Oh, what did you get?
Look, I just thought, I don't know why, I just have a little bit of a sup. Sup of a little bit of coffee.
I love it. And Djokovic is up 5-4, 40 love at the moment, so could potentially be taking this set. And he just did. So that was a nice smooth wrap up for Djokovic for the second set.
6-3, 6-4.
Not bad, can't complain.
Ben.
Ben.
I've got a little challenge for you, or an exercise.
Hit me.
Give me a stat on anyone that's come to beat Djokovic when they've been 2 sets down.
Anyone who's come to beat Djokovic.
Two sets down.
Is Nole 2 sets down, or is somebody else 2 sets down?
No, Djokovic is ahead 2 sets down and he loses. Has he ever dropped when
Just
he's
my
2
memory.
sets ahead?
Can't say he has. Not from memory. Melbourne Park.
No? Should we look it up?
Definitely get our Google on. Manny, Statsman, is it Scocco? Scocco? Sharko. Yeah, we'll refer to Sharko. He's the man behind it all. Look, I'm a sporting fan, but whether I'm a die-hard tennis fan is a different conversation.
Because I'd like to know if that Lehechka's got any chance right now.
Yeah, yeah. I think he does, right? He really challenged. He got broken in that first game of set number 2. So I think Lehechka was sort of on the back foot right from the get-go. But I think if you can kind of get off on the front foot, on the right foot, then... Yeah, all right, hang on.
It might be...
Yeah, right.
Yeah, what did
Good old
ChatGPT say?
ChatGPT.
So, Novak Djokovic has lost the match after being 2 sets up.
Opponent?
The only instance occurred during the 2010 French Open where he faced Jurgen Melzer in the quarterfinals.
Jurgen Melzer?
Yeah, Djokovic won the first 2 sets but eventually lost the match in 5 sets.
There you go.
Wow. This is a rare occurrence in Djokovic's career. Out of 210 matches where he led by 2 sets to love at Grand Slam tournaments, he has won 209 and only lost once.
Wow.
Thank you there, Stephen.
Thank you, ChatGPT.
It'd be pretty hard to come that close to winning and then lose.
Yeah.
That was 15 years ago.
Check out Daniil Medvedev. And he's passed 2 losses at the Australian Open, the final of 2024, and then his most recent match against...
It was ahead 2 sets.
Etienne, yeah.
Hey, Jad.
Yes.
What do you think is the hardest sport in the world? Mentally and physically.
Mentally and physically, the hardest sport in the world, boxing.
Why's that?
I've boxed before. I've trained in boxing. You're getting punched in the face a lot. You're getting punched in your body a lot. The amount of physical training that you have to do for boxing, from cardio training to weight training, to also, you know, the hand-eye coordination, the feet, the movements, the head, the arms. There's so much to coordinate during a boxing match. So from a physical level, it's intense. Haven't you guys watched Rocky? Come on, we've always watched Rocky.
It's my dad's favourite movie.
We've seen what Rocky's gone through, right? I think from a mental level, extremely hard. Again, individual sport as tennis is, right? I'm not going to say that tennis isn't a very hard sport, but for me, from my experience, I think boxing would have to be the hardest sport in the world.
I would agree somewhat with boxing, with the mentality of boxing. I think an individual sport, the mentality, tennis specifically, is like that individual sport. You got your coaches and stuff like that, but when you get out there, similar to boxing, you're on your own.
I feel like with any sport, when you're playing at a professional level, mentally it is taxing, regardless of the physical side of things. Once you get to a certain level where it becomes kind of part of your life mentally, any sport will be taxing.
Yeah, but we're talking like the most, like the most individual sport.
Probably
right?
bobsled, I reckon.
Bobsled?
I think that would be quite hard.
Hey, what do? You get in a bobsled, you lay down, and you go, oh, sweet. Let the road take me.
How hard could bobsledding be?
Exactly.
What would be yours?
He's quoting, what's that movie again? No, Cool Runnings.
But I just think like boxing as well is like, literally, margin for error is very, very, very low. Like you cannot.
Gotta be pretty precise, right?
You got to be so precise.
What if you just started?
Maybe we're not that technique. Wouldn't be very successful.
That's the speed. They call that the speedball. It's pretty quick.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. What about physically though? The most physically demanding. We're still on boxing. Or are we kind of thinking, is it like, you know, a rugby league, rugby union, NFL?
I've played league.
Is golf physically demanding?
I've played league. I would say league is very, very, very physical. The common question, the biggest debate, one of the many Sydney versus Melbourne debates is league more physical than AFL? And I have to say yes. It's a physically harder game.
Oh, get away.
It is.
Absolutely.
It is. AFL is not that physical. Everyone goes on and says it's physical, it's
so
physical.
I would say
it's
like
physical,
depending
but not
on,
like
yeah.
an NRL.
Okay, so depending on your position you play in NRL, like
any position.
Oh, but any
physically,
position AFL can get knocked up. Sorry,
No,
you can get
but-
tackled at any point.
Have you watched an AFL match? They just touch you and push you around like that.
No.
NRL, they're getting...
Have you watched an AFL match?
Yeah. What are the little hits? Compare it.
The other thing
NRL,
is,
you're getting
but
clobbered.
NRL, aren't they all padded up?
No.
No way.
Am I thinking of something different?
NFL.
That's NFL.
NFL.
Yeah, they're soft over there.
Yeah, but that's...
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's
They're
soft.
soft over there.
Now, I remember once back in the day, a long time ago, I think it was on the footage, they had some NFL players, and they struggled with NRL. They're like, this is heavy hitting.
Yeah, it's funny listening to the conversations of people from the US and going like, how do the Australians do that? Like, you know, your rugby league, but the AFL, yeah, arguably, like, there's a comparison between the AFL and the basketball, right? In terms of what's the most athletic sport in the world. And there's so many skills and tactics and movements and whatever else that basketball have. AFL, add your cardio element into that, add your sprints, add your jumping, add your marking, add your coordinated handballs, kicking to a certain spot directly, accurately all the time. Physically demanding, I don't know, but athletically demanding,
I wouldn't say it's the
AFL.
most skillful, though.
You know what's the most skillful? Gymnastics. That sport is crazy.
That's a physically demanding sport.
That's a physically demanding sport.
That's a good point.
It's a sport that you cannot make a wrong move because you will get injured and you'll get injured badly. And I don't know if you've seen, like, I'm on gymnastics talk for some reason.
No, gymnastics is a good one because that's
mentally
mentally
taxing
and
too.
physical.
That's the first sport that came to my mind.
Why didn't you say it?
Because Jad was talking.
Oh, nah. That's so baloney.
Oh, Zverev and his misses. So cute.
Oh, we love that.
And Djokovic is up in the first game of the third set. I almost said the last set. I was almost manifesting it into reality then.
It could be manifesting. Who knows?
Speaking of boxing, I think we're going to have a bit of a challenge coming up soon.
Oh, we're bringing back... When did we play this?
Well, I brought my one in.
It was night one.
So we've got two now.
We've got two now. I brought my one in.
What's the Bluezone record? Damo got to what? Steve got to 25 the other night?
Nah, no chance.
The caption?
My record's 201.
No, that's not real, Damo.
201?
Yeah.
No, it hasn't.
You know why he's so good at it? It's frustration. He's like, I've got 7 grandkids, so many like children. He's like,
Damon's like, when will it end? When will it end?
Yeah, naming them all of them as he goes like, El, Jad, Ben, Steve, Sarah.
Okay, wait. I'd just like to quickly preface before I try this, or even if I attempt it. You know when I fell earlier?
Yes, so elegantly as well. Maybe we had
Do you want me to tell him?
Tell them, because I'm injured.
I was right behind.
I'm injured. Look at my thumb.
I knew it was too good to be true.
Look, I got raspberry on it from
like
the...
we said, you played it off very well, but...
Look at the swelling. I actually need my dad to fix that. Sorry, it's the rude finger, but I'm not being rude. If you, hang on, how do I do this? Look how swollen it is in the middle there.
Chunky monkey.
So earlier today, guys, Elle was walking down the hill and then...
Wasn't walking down the hill.
She kind of just had a quick little almost slip, but the way she recovered this slip, honestly, I felt like I was watching like the Karate Kid in front of me. Like it was just like that, and I was like, wow. And she just got up so effortlessly, like nothing happened. And I'm like, if that was me, I'd be rolling down the hill. I'd be like laying there for like an hour.
I need help. You're like a turtle on its back.
All right, so Sarah, can you help me do this?
Oh, and just quickly, I've just keep my eyes up to the screen. There's got a poll there. What sport is more athletic? AO fan poll. AFL versus NRL. AFL in the lead, 60%.
Nah,
I have to agree.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
How many times do NRL players jump?
Yeah, they don't jump. They just run.
Can you?
Yeah, they're like.
No, can you make?
They're like Legos, like.
Apparently, there's a way to do it.
Djokovic has already broken Dellacqua
like that.
again.
in the third set.
Damo's got a way to make it shorter, quicker.
Could be a three-setter. Nole, nole, nole.
Nole, 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 nole. Did you hear them all singing that?
What? Yeah, of course. There was 20 of them around you. Pretty hard not to.
Oh my God, that was crazy. I thought I was going to get engulfed in a flag.
Engulfed?
I feel like I did get engulfed. There was like a copious amount of flags.
Ho, 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 ho.
Oh.
Break point back this time, Lehechka.
Oh, come on, Novak.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. Oh.
Hey, hey, hey. Oh, are we going to count? 2, 3, 4. Oh.
Keep shooting my leg. Yeah. Getting serious.
All right, let's... Yeah, you can practice while you're sitting down. The real comp is when you're...
The mic's coming off.
Oh, the mic's coming off. This is how you know Ben means business.
I think unplugged. Need to be like the Matrix.
It might be a bit too long, man.
You are free. Did you take the red pill or the blue pill?
I would go blue pill.
Well, you just want to live in the Matrix still? Simulated world?
If you were to...
red.
Okay. Would you rather live forever
or
know how you're going to pass?
Know how I'm going to pass.
Really?
Yeah.
Boring.
I wouldn't want to live forever.
Really?
That would be incredibly taxing. That's just like a copious amount of time.
It's a lot.
It's just like, that's just incredible. I feel like at that point you just want to be done. You know what I mean?
Would you rather?
Yeah, give me more.
I love the would you rather.
Would you rather eat nachos for the rest of your life?
Yeah.
And never put on weight?
Yeah.
Right, and just be super healthy but like have the most incredible nachos? Or never be on TikTok again?
The real talk.
What correlation do those two have?
Doesn't matter.
So either eat nachos for the rest of my life.
Like, what's your favorite food?
Not nachos.
What is it? I don't know, because I've seen how much you love
Like
it.
maybe Pepsi Max?
Okay, beautiful. Would you rather never have Pepsi Max for the rest of your life?
I'll just never be on TikTok.
Or never be...
Whoa!
Whoa!
Sorry, USA.
Wow.
It's moving to you.
Breaking news, breaking news.
Hey, you heard it here first, Bluezone.
You heard it here on Bluezone. She would rather Pepsi Max than never be on TikTok for the rest of her life. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, not to burst your bubble, but there's other applications I could post exactly the same content on.
All right, Damo, come in and show us a demo. You're definitely the best one here.
I'm too smart for these games.
I'm challenging you right now.
All right, go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You are so bad at counting.
No, I was catching up. I was catching up. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Go,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, that's 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21.
So if you go, give me a challenge for you. 1, 1, 2, 2.
I can't even get 1, 1.
There you go. 1, 3, 15.
Wow.
It's hard. Like, just doing this. It's actually good. Like, I think this would be more for players to get
Hand-eye
their
coordination.
hand-eye.
Yeah, I think, guys, we
do it hard.
guys, we have found the new AO warm-up.
This is not real.
We found the new warm-up for the players right here at the Bluezone. If you see the players warming up, guys, on your screens, you know where you saw it first. You saw it first at the Bluezone. Everything that comes out from the Bluezone is gold.
It's gold, obviously.
It's blue and gold.
It's blue and gold. All right, Jad, is it your turn?
All right, let's have a look.
Hey. Oh.
I'll take Damo's.
15.
Yeah, you gotta close your fingernails.
How do you close your
Touch the
fingernails?
table. Well,
Close your fingers.
pull your thumbs in.
That's wrong.
And then hit the flat of your...
Oh, hang on a minute.
Yeah, you're on a roll now, man. You're killing it.
Hey, oi.
And you jinxed him.
That's defense, though. What's the score, El? What's happening?
The score is currently 1-1 for the games and 30-15 to Lehechka. 30-30 all. 30 all. Now.
There we go. You look like you're lift your eyebrows up.
Wow, okay. The technique is impeccable, I think. Not really, but it is.
Here we go.
I've tried this and it was really hard. I wanted
Three,
to get...
2, 1.
Go.
Let's go.
2, 3, 4. What? What is this demo?
It actually picks up the sound of when hitting.
You're too far away.
4.
You got 4 in 10 seconds.
You ready?
3, 2, 1.
Is that working?
Cheating.
29.
No.
3, 2,
1, go. If anyone is confused, this app picks up the audio of the ball, the fist hitting the ball, whatever noise it makes,
Hey, get
and
out
it's
my space,
counting
Jack.
it.
4,
4 in 10 seconds
3,
apparently.
2, 1.
Okay.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Now, burst your bubble a bit.
Juice.
Highlights.
Is this your highlights?
No. So if you've got a close up there,
Are these your highlights? Oh, the world highlights.
watch this guy.
He films it.
Ready?
Oh, golly.
Advantage.
3.
Djokovic. Oh my gosh, I can hear that.
Ring shot.
28.
Let's go.
3, 2.
That's crazy.
12-year-old kid.
28.
Let's go.
He's got a message.
3, 2, 1.
Ready?
That's crazy skill.
That's next level.
28.
What can you get in
3,
10 seconds?
2,
I've done
1.
16.
And you hear that in the bedroom. In the bedroom door.
28.
Crazy stuff.
Jimmy, what are you doing? Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing, Mum and Dad, nothing. And then you just walking back.
All right, let's see who's the best out of Jad and Ben. One at a time.
No, same thing.
Same time. Who's going to count?
There's no counting. It's just whoever goes along.
All right, 3, go. Oh, Jad's down. Jad!
Good.
And he's back up. I'll let it slide. Advantage to Lehechka.
This thing's lying.
Look how silly you guys look on the monitor.
Yeah, because it is sweaty. Can we take the aircons off, please?
I said silly.
Yeah, we are sweaty as well, though. Doesn't take much.
Gonna use the flat of your.
Oh, Lehechka takes game number 2.
Oh, you're all over
He
this, Benny.
leads.
Game number 2.
Third set. Lehechka, maybe coming back. What do you reckon? Hey, can we get back to the...
I don't know. What do you reckon? I've got to give this to...
I think you could have it.
I have to have a go. Oh, no. Okay.
Hey, this has to be good for you.
Well, there's the sun
Yeah.
that I saw earlier, guys. I saw that earlier. I shouted that out.
What's it like the more tournament goes? Like,
Watch my lights.
That's good.
you want us to take Jad's lines really sweaty?
Very addictive.
It is.
Very addictive. Like,
It's gonna beat 201.
Definitely, entertain yourself for hours. It's a great present if you're an only child.
I'm not. Jimmy!
My finger is injured and my bang just went out.
Oh no, the world's gonna end.
One half my bang is injured.
I wanna know
Stevie, can you please help me get my cup? Where's my hat, babe? Oh, thank you.
I hurt my thing.
I think L's one might need to be a bit shorter. Your arms, it's too long. It's too long. It's too long. Thanks. It's way too long.
Belly button, they say.
Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey, hey, drop it now.
That's belly button. All right.
There's only 2 matches kicking around on Rod Laver Arena. 2 matches kicking around Melbourne Park. Court 8 still going with a doubles match. A couple of Aussies taking on a French and Chinese combination. They're in the 3rd set. 1 set all.
Yeah, take whatever one you want.
And then, yeah, we've got Novak and Joey Graziadei. Come on. Do we want to see Nole in another quarter-final at the AO? Surely. The Australian Novak Djokovic, as Elle has claimed. It's not bad.
She's going good.
It's not bad.
Guys, we have found an excellent way to keep Elle entertained and maybe a little bit quieter. Right? This was all a plan. This was all a setup.
Hey, genius. Genius, I say.
Genius.
Yeah, yeah.
Just to keep
who
her,
was this?
Just to keep her quiet for a little bit. We know she keeps you guys entertained, but we thought it's... Oh.
That's pretty good.
She's good. She's good.
Oh, he jinxed me. I'll do
Hey, if you're an athlete, you're focused. You are disciplined and you are in your zone.
Don't let it get
Find
to you.
your zone.
You're trying to make me shut up.
No.
Exactly, shush. Zone in.
Yeah, zone in. Really, yeah, get in there. Find that inner peace.
Inner peace. Kung Fu Panda?
Yeah. Nah, she's good.
He just goes straight to dumplings.
She's good. You're good, honest. You got good rhythm.
Did you see the glare then? He's supporting you.
I know, but when I get in the zone, my face does not move.
Nah, but your eyes moved to Jad and they were just in his soul. It's a lovely soul to look at, though, by the way.
So, just to paint everyone a picture at home, Djokovic playing Lehečka. Did I say it right?
Yeah, Lehečka.
Perfect. Beautiful night in Melbourne. Beautiful night. When I say beautiful, I mean like the weather is stunning.
Bellissimo.
Bellissimo.
Oh, wow, look at that sunset, yo.
Sunset, roof is open. Look at the sunset over that skyline.
That's silly. That is absolutely silly.
Like, is that normal?
There is some sort of filter or some sort of like film or something like that on the camera, but what a view that is. No, of course it's real, Manny. We're joking, my friend. Of course that's real. That's incredible.
9:41.
Hey?
3, 4, 5, 6,
Hey, do you want to punch it or do you want to just like tap it?
Oh, I jinxed myself. 47.
So,
No, I'm hitting it as hard as I can.
so out there being in Rod Laver tonight, I think it's perfect. Also, perfect conditions for playing. I feel not too hot. It's not too cold.
Be interesting to know what temperature it's down to now as well, because obviously the court collects a lot of heat throughout the day. But they close the roof, and that'll probably take a bit of a sting.
Nah, the roof's open.
Yeah, no. So for the light show as well, they take out a little bit. And,
yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if they just cool the whole arena. But yeah. Well, 40 love to go 2-all.
For me, Rod Laver with the roof open on a night like this, gorgeous.
Honestly, Melbourne is so pretty. Like, such a pretty city.
Oh.
The sunset
Tag.
play. Like, it's just so picturesque.
Jad, top 3 cities in the world.
Wow. That I visited?
Yes.
I love
Top 3 cities in the world that I've visited would have to be Tokyo.
Oh, wow.
What else? Where else have I been? New York. Tokyo, New York. And I would say Beirut, because it's my home country. Beirut. Tokyo, I went there last year. I'm going again this year. I fell in love with the place. If anyone that hasn't been to Tokyo or Japan, it's definitely a bucket list kind of country you need to tick off. You won't understand until you get there. Like, you actually feel that you've been taken into a whole new world.
Transported.
Like, yeah, transported. Like you're just playing in their world. it feels like that. You are immersed in the culture.
It's beautiful.
It's crazy. Like,
have
you been?
I have.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it was in the middle of COVID.
Okay.
So
very different experience.
Yeah, and it was, and it was in the Tokyo Olympics, so everything was shut down. Like there was no fans, there's nothing like that, and even then you could get a sense of the culture and the experience and stuff like that, but you couldn't completely immerse yourself in that culture like you're talking about. I really want to go back there, and there's the cherry blossom season, there's the winter season, like the snow season. And then there's just Tokyo in full swing.
Yeah.
You know, that iconic square where it's just always happening.
Yeah. Shibuya crossing.
It's on the bucket list to do it properly.
Yeah.
It's wild. Where is incredible? I had never seen snow before last year. It was my first time seeing snow. I went to Queenstown. That place, New Zealand, Queenstown.
Very, very pretty.
Oh, I felt like
South
I was
Island.
in a postcard. Yeah. And like I'm a very lucky girl. Like I'm very well travelled. Like with my family, I've never seen anything like I saw in Queenstown during snow season. That was crazy.
No, it's beautiful. And
it was.
And then New York, like, what can I say about New York? So I was there in June last year. Did a lot of traveling last year. So I was there in June last year. Went with Mansour actually, which was quite fun, just us two on a research and development trip, and to also pick up
business trip.
Yep. Also to pick up Sarah's ring, so that's how I got away with going.
Yo.
What a city, Manhattan, and just the whole of New York. What I loved about it the most is that it's a very flat city.
Yeah.
So you could walk the whole city, no problem. Over the Brooklyn Bridge, also like to Brooklyn.
Is New York as crazy as they say it is?
Look, I love it because like every block just feels like there's so much happening.
Yeah.
Like there's so much to do, there's so much happening. I preferred New York pre-COVID. It's changed a lot since. It's still an awesome city. Like you still need to visit it.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy. But
what's the most romantic city in the world?
That I've been to?
Paris.
Yeah, that you've.
Oh, that's so stereotypical.
I know, but you have to.
Tuscany. I went to Tuscany with Sarah. I thought that was gorgeous. Like, see what you see in the movies?
Yeah.
Rolling hills, you know, the windy roads, the pine trees and all that, olive trees. It is exactly like what you see in the movies. It is so picturesque. You're like, how is this real? Like sunflower fields,
That's
like
so cute.
ridiculously picturesque.
Wow, yeah, right.
Oh, sorry, Lake Como.
So, Jad, if I was ever lucky enough to get a girlfriend and then a fiance.
Sales pitch number 5 for the week here on the Bluezone. Bede is single and ready to mingle.
Yeah. Where would you take her?
I came to you and said, I want to propose in the most magical way possible.
Okay.
What would you tell me? What advice would
Beautiful.
you give?
So I like to take everything I do, I take it quite seriously. I don't like to give a straightforward answer. I want to dive deeper and know more about your interests and her interests. So I would kind of say, okay, is there anything that you guys have talked about? You know, what are her interests? Is she an adventurous? Is she like the, you know, what weather does she like? What climate? Once I find that out, the options I will run is based on your budget. So we will then move into the budget conversation.
Quite literal,
Loving
Bede.
this.
Yeah, it would move
Let's
into...
say
You'd have to
I've
pay
got
for his
unlimited
time.
budget.
Yeah.
And we both love tennis.
Unlimited budget. You
Get married at Wimbledon.
No.
Wait a second.
You both love... Okay, unlimited budget, you both love tennis.
Yes,
Okay.
that's all I'm going to give you.
All right, so...
So she'd be a creative.
Okay, so what I would do is then... so, you know, on the toin costs? So I would somehow
On the
speak...
what?
Toin costs.
Toin costs.
On the what?
Sorry.
John's gonna be there and you're gonna be
You did it
proposing.
twice. You did it twice.
Coin toss, sorry.
Yeah, nice.
I don't know what's
That
going
was
on.
impressive.
Coffee's not working. On the coin toss, I would probably, you know, speak to our friends here at Tennis Australia, of course. Very accommodating, by the way.
The
I think
most.
this would be such a great story for them. On the coin toss, I would probably have your missus down there, your missus to be down there at the coin toss,
And think she's doing it?
yeah, think she's actually doing the coin toss, and actually, as she flicks the coin toss.
Is she a hotshot kid?
Yeah, I would say we're replacing the hotshot kid for the
Okay.
night. Yeah, unfortunately, as she, you know, flicks the coin toss, she turns around and
It's just behind her.
And there's B just there, boom, right behind her in front of everyone.
So
and
somebody else catches the coin, so she's not distracted, and she's like,
we
hey,
got to
what are you doing? And then turned around and
Yeah.
beat.
We've got to workshop it a little
And
bit.
is there like a "Will you marry me" sign on the thing?
No need at all. No, that's too much.
No, I just think like she's there, she's all excited, you run it. See, for me, a proposal is just not about the moment. Everyone always is so fixated on the moment of when you bend the knee and you do it. That moment in itself, extremely special. I hope you get to experience it one day, and I hope you get to experience it one day. It's a beautiful, special moment, but I think the most important part is the actual experience leading up to that moment. The day of, the throwing them off. That's what also you're going to remember. That's what the build up to the moment. So I think the build up of saying we're going to come to the tennis, we've got courtside tickets, you get to do the coin toss, you know what I mean? That whole build up.
Oh, we're going to have one lucky fan come from the crowd.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, and she's a lucky fan.
You can bring one guest with you to enjoy the experience.
See, we're workshopping it. We're workshopping it. One lucky fan, blah, blah, blah.
I lost the ball.
All right, Beats, I'm going to be the MC on that particular day for you, okay? We'll make this happen.
And I think also, too, she'll be thrown off. Like
or you can have El Rey, sure, whatever you want.
She'll have no idea. Women, almost 90% of them will know when you're going to propose to them.
Yeah.
They can feel it, right? True story.
That true,
Out in the fans, all the people watching, please don't judge me. Please don't judge me on this. It was all in good faith.
Hey, we listen and we
don't judge.
Yeah.
I was throwing Sarah off a lot, to the point where she could have been upset, really upset a couple of times. She's a very smart girl. She's extremely intuitive. I had to come up with all sorts of stories and actions and mannerisms. Leading up to the proposal, I felt like I was a method actor. No. I'm being for real. Like, I was throwing signs of, we're never gonna get married. I just don't know what kind of ring you would want. If there were ever to be that time, I need you to come and choose it. She's like, I'm not choosing a ring. Like, who chooses their own ring? I'm like, no, you're too fussy. I need you to come with me. Like, you need to choose the ring. And I'm like, look, don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. If it's going to happen, it might be in the next 2-3 years. And then I'd start going crazy and schizo and being like, look, I feel like this, we need to slow it down a little bit. Things are getting a little bit too quick. Let's just pump the brakes a little.
Can you get a bit more context? Like, how far into the relationship are you at this point?
When I started throwing her off was probably properly, and I started to ramp it up, and I got into my method acting kind of persona was probably 2 months out, 2 to 3 months out.
But how long had you been dating before that?
Sarah and I got engaged to her in July. We were officially together for just under a year. A year. Let's go a year.
Okay.
A bit under.
There you go.
So when you know, you know. Oh, there she is. So maybe actually Sarah should tell us.
She's been on the couch before. Come on.
Was I acting crazy? Give us a quick story, Sarah.
Before the proposal, was he acting like a lunatic?
Like,
He was just telling me.
Again, she's very smart. Like, I had to go to extremes. I would never use it.
That is too extreme. Also, just quickly before we start talking, 3-3 for the third set.
Cool. Welcome, Sarah.
Hi, sorry, I just missed that first bit.
So I was telling him, I was giving Bede advice on how he should propose to his future wife.
Bede's thrown the challenge to Jad. Bede's thrown the challenge to Jad of, if I was to have unlimited budget, we are both tennis fans, how should I propose? And we've sort of segued into a little bit of storytelling and understanding how it eventuated for you.
Yeah.
And sort of how we set up that particular moment.
Definitely. Okay, well, the lead up, before we went to Japan, we had a beautiful 3-week holiday in Japan. So we would, perfect. And after we came back from Japan, that's when this man here became a crazy person.
Who is this guy?
I was like, who is this person? Who am I living with? I'm like, is he okay? Some days he just come home and I'm like, are you all right? He's acting like sus and just not Jad. That's all I can say.
So did you think it was proposal? Like, did you know?
No, I had no. He was saying don't expect to get proposed to anytime soon. I'm not ready for it. You're not ready for it. Do not try this at home. Yes.
You're stronger than me.
But you know what? Because I am so utterly in love with him. I trusted him throughout that whole process.
Yeah, I never questioned him.
Oh,
Did I?
You're feeling Damo's heart.
Yeah, I didn't question him once. I let him be. I was like, it's okay. Maybe he's going through a stressful period. You know, we always go through things in
Our
life.
highs and lows.
Our highs and lows. And, you know, we're just going through a bit of a low, which is so fine, right? He did make me cry once.
Chad!
Man, the girl's smart. I had to go to extremes. Like, trust me, like, you're pretty clever, intuitive. I feel sorry for your future.
Pretty clever.
Like,
I feel sorry for him in general.
yeah, like, this girl can sniff anything out. And, like, I had to go to, like,
a woman's
I would
intuition.
talk, I would talk to myself in the mirror before I go out there and go, all right, we're going to put this
Little
on.
pep
Like,
talk?
Yeah, like, I got to go into this acting kind of thing.
Yeah, he was acting.
What about when I said you had to pick out your own ring and I started going
Oh,
crazy?
yeah, all that. Had to pick out your own ring. I'm going to make sure, you know, everything is just the way you want it because I know you're a bit fussy like that. All of it. Every single bit. Like, and I'm like, but to be honest, the funniest bit was looking back at our Japan videos because we did vlog everything. We were in a ring shop. And, we were in a ring shop and Jad was just, you know, messing around, putting rings on my fingers, putting rings on his finger. Yeah, just like for fun. Anyway, and looking back, I looked at this video maybe a month after he proposed and he literally put a ring on this finger, then he put a ring on this finger, and then I could see in the video he hid the size behind his back of the ring finger, right? So I'm like, because in my head I'm like, the ring fit perfect when he put it in. How did you get that size right? And I can see in the video he literally put the ring there, he hid it behind his back, read the size, and then he went from there.
So, because you go away and you edit all Jad's videos and you support him social media-wise.
Correct, yeah.
How many lookovers or how many takes did it take for you to notice that he was just going like, oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, no.
Sort of thing. How many times did you watch that footage back?
Oh, so many times because I had already completed that content, but I was going back to it because I wanted to make like a ring making video. And I looked at it and I'm like, what? How did I completely miss this the first time round?
Your ring is beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, he did well.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, anyway, so he left me for a week to go to New York. The place I've always wanted to go, right? And I was
Didn't hear the end of it.
depressed for a week. I was
What'd
like,
you do? Not text or call either?
How can you do it? No, actually, he was very attentive.
Advantage, Leheshka.
Yeah. He was so super attentive the whole time. I'm like, how could you do this to me?
And did you guys know the story of the proposal?
No.
Yeah, have you seen the video?
No. Have we seen the video?
The proposal video?
Have we watched it here?
Do you know the story?
Did we watch it here?
Did we watch it here?
I don't think we watched it.
No.
Maybe not.
I'll tell you the story very, very, very quickly, but give us an update, Ben, first.
4-3, Lehechka. And set number 3. Also, Beat, just checking in, mate. How's the note-taking going? Very well. Clearly.
Yeah, he's clearly written a lot of notes.
Note-taking. This is your story, my friend.
So I proposed to her in Puglia.
Italy,
in Puglia. And it was literally, I organised it 3 to 4 weeks before, like 3 weeks. Like everything came together actually in the last week.
Whilst he was acting like a lunatic at the
While I
same
was
time.
acting like a lunatic, trying to plan this massive proposal overseas, right, without her knowing. So I had to come up with the game plan. The game plan was, I'll disguise the proposal day, so it's all about the experience leading up to it, as we're working with a tourism company and we're having to create content for the day, and that's why we have a videographer and a photographer following us around, taking all these videos and photos so she doesn't get sus of why is there videos and photos on this day. So I planned the whole itinerary with this travel company to make it look like they've engaged us to do content for them.
Yep.
Right, so she wouldn't get sus, everything was in there, she had full access to the Google Drive, she saw the whole itinerary over the 3 days, and she was like,
and you weren't sus?
Nah, she's like, beautiful babe, you landed us a travel job, that's sick.
Sick, yeah. Oh, also the New York thing was meant to be a travel job as well.
Yeah, but that wasn't.
It wasn't.
So yeah.
Where's the content? Oh yeah, whoops.
She's like, oh crap.
So that's how we disguised it. Disguised that as a travel content gig, and then we got there and we did we drove a vintage car to like an old olive oil kind of factory underground, and then we went and had a nice little bite to eat under these like 1,000-year-old olive oil trees.
Yep.
And then we drove back and I said we got a massage by the pool, And then I said to her, of course, you got to make sure the girls have their nails done. You got to also make sure she's got a beautiful dress,
But
right?
tell them about the nail story, but have them
I
beforehand.
will. So the hardest part was trying to get her to bring a dress without making it obvious. So I got to the part, I'm like, how am I going to get her now to get into a new outfit after we've already had one outfit? We've gone for a massage. How do I get her now in the proposal outfit? So I said, I threw in that we've got to do a photo shoot for the castle that we're staying at. Because it's this beautiful, grand, luxurious castle in the south of Puglia.
And you weren't sus of that?
No, because there was a proper photographer, full photos. I had the crew from
so
the...
are you saying, sorry, Jad, are you saying that you would have been clued on at this point? You'd have
Yeah,
been
I 100% would have.
Why?
Well, nah.
Because we've done
I
it
just
before.
don't think there's anything that
This is
gives that away at all.
not the first time we've been like invited to a nice area where we've had to do photos and all that.
This is really well done.
I don't know. I think it's maybe it's the way you're explaining the story. Maybe if I was in the situation,
Well, it was
I
just
would
like
be less
another
clued
day.
on.
Pretty much it was just like we landed another travel gig because obviously we do a lot of travel content, so we get invited to go across the world, which we're going to in Japan. But she just thought, beautiful, another travel gig, this is going to be fun.
I just feel like the moment you would have said, make sure the nails are done and there's a new dress.
No,
I
didn't say
didn't.
that.
I didn't.
He didn't?
No.
And he didn't even tell me to pack a dress.
No,
he just saw that I
yeah.
packed a beautiful load
What
of
Jad was saying is saying, like, as girls, when they want to be proposed to, they like to have the nails done. They like to be dressed up and feeling good.
So what I did
and
is
all
I
that
threw in a photo shoot in there before
So
the
she'd
moment.
feel inclined. I thought you would say because you were like, I had to make sure her nails were done. I was like, that's a dead giveaway. I was like,
so I'll get to that. So I'm like, I threw in a photo shoot in the middle of it. And she's like, which dresses? And I said, I'm going to wear like a nice brown suit. Maybe a white dress would look good with this photo shoot. And she had 3. And I made sure she brings 3 so I don't look sus. And I made her try all 3 of them on so I don't go, yep, that one. And then I got the planner to come in, which she thought was the travel guide, right? And she's like, I'm like, get her to choose this one, get her to choose it. And she chose that one, which was the one in the video. And the nails story was like 3 days before.
No, it was that morning.
Was it?
Yeah.
What?
That morning we were at a different hotel and I opened the closet.
Oh, yeah.
And like my nail, you know when your nail gets caught in it? And I'm like, crap, my nail. Jad comes out of the bathroom.
What?
Yeah, naked.
like I just set off a bomb. He goes, which nail? I'm like, oh no, babe, it's fine. None of them broke. He goes, oh, okay, that's fine. And I'm like, oh.
Way to play it cool.
that's a giveaway.
Way to play it cool, man.
But the problem is with me, I'm a nail
notorious.
biter. I'm notorious for breaking my nails.
Like every week she's getting her nails done.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on a second. Really quickly, we're just checking with the audio. There's a huge... So the chair umpires just announced respect for both players. The crowd's starting to get far too animated. And so the chair umpires had to interject. I thought there was a little bit of something extra drama. There also sounds like they're reacting to this story. Adding to the theatrics.
True.
Go ahead,
Yes,
B. Fire away.
Novak got a little bit frustrated a few points before. Check this out.
Let's take a look.
15 all.
It's the second time that Novak Djokovic has reacted to a crowd. Okay, then. That's the reaction that I heard.
What did he do?
So he's had a crack. He's just like, he's obviously asked for balls to serves and stuff like that, and he's then swung and hit this ball into the glass and the backdrop there. In New York for the US Open, he got defaulted for swinging a ball and almost hitting a linesperson, which is obviously a dangerous move. So, in fact, actually hitting the linesperson.
Bit of a short temper from Djokovic.
What's the default, Ben? Like, what can I enter with a default?
Yeah, you get your warnings and whatever else of that, and depending on the extent of it, it can actually end up as a end of match. So, in that particular situation, yeah, he was defaulted. Yeah, game over.
Do you think that's fair, Jad?
What he got? They cut the game.
He hit. Yeah. He just swung and he hit a ball girl.
And that was it.
It's dangerous play.
To the
That's
goat.
pretty bad. No, with his racket, not the ball.
No, with the ball.
Oh,
so
with
he's
the ball.
Hit a ball and he's hit a.
Nah, I think that's
unfair. A ball kid.
They were trying to make an example out of him. That's unfair. As if he actually. If I said...
You would never target, of course.
If he went and said, hey, ball kid, you stand there, and he whacked it, fair enough.
Linesperson, ball kid. So it's an official, right? So it's an official, right? But regardless, it is the action that they're defaulting.
Accident's an accident. It's a heated sport.
Is it an accident if you are swinging away from the court?
Yeah, he was
at people. If he had taken, if that ball had launched into the crowd, imagine the ramifications from that.
Look, it's Novak. You can't do that
No,
to them.
Oh,
that's
it's
an exception.
Novak. Nah, okay, hang on a second. It's like just because you've achieved so much and whatever else doesn't mean you can get away with anything. If Novak,
I think it's harsh. I think it's harsh.
Committed a crime.
It's harsh.
It's Novak. Let him go. Hey mate, all the best. Have a great day.
Well, if I was a police officer and Novak was speeding, I'd let him go.
Yeah, because he'd give you cash for the fine. Be like, here you go, mate. Cheers.
That and a courtside ticket to the AO.
Hey man, can I have a courtside
work.
While we're on tennis etiquette, what do you guys think about apologising for let cords? As in hitting a shot, you know how it hits the net and then drops in?
Yeah.
I think no need.
Whole hand
the fake apology?
It's almost the same.
Fake apology, yeah.
You know what that reminds me of? You know when you let someone through, like while
Yeah,
you're
in the car,
driving,
you're like-
you let someone through, or someone let you through, and you're like this, and they don't do it, and you get upset. Do you have a right to get upset? If you've let someone through and they don't go, thanks, mate.
I think that's a slightly different situation because you're actually.
I've got road rage. That would piss me off.
You're giving the you're going like, yeah, mate, no worries. Like I'm doing a nice thing. You know, it's a nice gesture.
Yeah.
So, and the courtesy wave is like, thank you. But in tennis, there's no ever intention of hitting the tape and it just trickling over. So I think it's a little like, yeah, look, my bad. I don't want to win a point like that. I'd rather win straight past you or whatever else. So. I'm okay with it, but it's absolutely called the fake wave.
I don't think it's necessary.
Is it called the fake wave?
Oh, it's a fake apology. Sorry, mate, didn't mean that. Come on. Sorry. Yes, come on. And you turn to your coaches. And
Huge point here, guys.
Leighton Hewitt, shout out.
Wow, ace. That's a
213 kilometres an hour on that one.
That is a monster serve.
Big boy.
Hechka biting back.
Biting?
Biting back.
Biting back.
Biting back.
Fighting? Biting.
I said biting.
40-30.
I feel kind of bad. Like, obviously.
Another huge serve. Another huge serve.
Game the Hechka.
Wow, okay.
All right, Djokovic has got to hold his serve to keep the set alive. I feel kind of bad. Obviously, there's a heated moment in the game and there's lots going on. We're kind of mid-story, though, and Sarah's run away. Did we scare you off? Come back, please. Because we're good. We're done.
All right.
Mate, to be honest, that is a really, really nice story. You did so well. Did give it away ever so slightly, belting out of the bathroom. Which nail? It just stark as naked as well. Like. Oh, right, we actually didn't hear the dropping a knee. Steve's right. We didn't hear the end story. So this might be the outcome or the information that Bede needs to hear. Maybe.
So anyway, we do this photo shoot, right? So I'm like, she chooses her dress. And the whole point was, as we were doing the photo shoot, I was gonna go back up to the room, have a couple of drinks, and I scheduled rooftop drinks, right? Which, the rooftop, I got a private, top of a castle, sun setting, beautiful like floral setup, and this incredible table, like the most gorgeous food you've seen in your life, and such a beautiful setup with a bar, private bar. So we're doing this whole thing, and then the cue was for me to go get a drink. But instead, the photographer went rogue and said, oh, my battery's died, I've got to go. I thought it was, that's what happened. He goes up to the rooftop, I'm calling him like, bro, you coming back? What's going on? You're like, what's going on? He goes, no, it's game on. You're like, you're proposing. I'm like, I don't even have the ring. Send Monique down. So Monique comes down. Sarah's keeping herself occupied playing the piano.
And I don't know how to play.
Right, and she doesn't know how to play the piano.
Just chopsticks.
You're just pressing whatever keys make sense.
100%. We're meant to do like a piano shot, and I'm like, Sarah, you stay here while I see where the photographer is. Thank God the piano kept her company, because Monique came, snuck the ring into me, and as she snuck it in, she left, and Sarah was walking up the stairs. Sarah comes up the stairs. I'm like, hey babe, come. I'm giving her a kiss. I'm acting all cute. I'm like, let's go up to the rooftop. So we get in this elevator. It's literally 1, 2, 3, and you're on the roof. It's just the next floor up. So I press the elevator, and I'm trying to hug her and kiss in the elevator. Backstory,
Big backstory.
She loves to kiss me in the elevator every time I get home, and I'm always like, can you just give me a minute, please? I've just gotten home. You know when you just get home?
Because I work from home and he's doing a 12-hour day, and then I just like, I want some love. And he's like, I've talked to 25 million people today, leave me alone.
So she's tripping out thinking, why is he all over me? I'm trying to hold this bulging box, right, from my side pocket, right? That's what it was. There was a side pocket bulging box, nothing else anyways.
Side pocket bulge.
Yeah. So I'm trying to hide that, right? And then elevator opens. She goes, oh, there's Shay Ben, the photographer. And then she looks there, and then I hold her hand. I'm like, just come with me. It's easing her calms, you know. Said a few words to her. Bent the knee.
Would you like to repeat those words?
Do you remember the words?
Live on TV.
Sarah, do you remember the words?
It was just like you know, I've always known that I was, you know, you were the one. You know, you always make me feel like a king every day, so I wanted to make you feel like a queen. I'm so in love with you, and I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
Yeah, Daddy.
Well done, mate.
You're the love of
this
my
is
life.
the quietest, the shyest, the most introverted you'll ever
he's
see.
red
Jad.
too, don't.
Yeah.
Can you do a mega zoom?
He does it to everyone. He goes around and goes
to all the
boogie boogie.
all the kids.
Ah, look at that.
I don't know.
Oh, that's a lovely story.
And that was it.
And that was
we
it.
had a beautiful dinner on the rooftop,
Oh, yeah.
and we had a couple of cheeky drinks, and it was done.
Did
To
Sarah
me-
eat, or she's like?
To be honest, like people say,
Yeah, I was like, okay.
people say, how does it feel? Like the feeling I can explain it was like when I watched Habib win the match. Like it was the same feeling to watching Habib win the first match.
I'm done with my life.
How do you feel about your proposal being compared to Habib winning his match?
Look, luckily we love Habib, or else.
But like that's what he compared it to.
Yeah, I know. It's all right. He went through a lot. I know he's stressed a lot of the days. He was dealing with a lot, trying to plan it behind my back, meetings, this, that, going to New York, getting the ring, acting like a lunatic. Had to deal with everything, so, you know.
So I was kind of relieved.
Yeah, it was a relief for him
You were
as well.
stressed as Novak is right now.
I
He's
was
getting a
gonna
bit
say.
sassy on there.
He's definitely starting to feel the pinch here. He could be breaking. He could be potentially breaking serve or not breaking serve.
No, he won't break serve. He'll hold serve. and
You
go
reckon?
5-all, yeah. That's if Lehechka doesn't break him.
Yeah.
He wins this point.
Yes! Yes!
The goat bounces
Game
back.
Djokovic.
Five apiece.
All right, so full circle back. The marriage proposal expert, some would say. Bede,
Yes, please.
are you employing Jad services, or have you got enough information and guidance to then make your way into proposal status?
Well, I wanted to ask Elle and Sarah, since you're here, what do we think about public proposals?
Nah.
Big no.
Really?
Hard no.
Big no.
Nah, it's not got nothing to do with the 25,000 people in the stadium.
Massive no.
They don't give a poop.
Huge.
Why, babe?
Unless it's like relevant for someone else. I'm not gonna like. If you like a public proposal, you like a public proposal. For me, it's a big no.
Yeah.
I don't want it to be like it's an intimate moment between me and like my partner. That's how it stays.
100%. And we were very blessed that the people around us during our proposal was everyone we knew anyways.
Yeah, and they were very mindful of just giving us that space.
Yeah.
So I guess that then rules out the whole coin toss thing.
Well, yeah. That's actually yeah. But
Could you hire a private tennis court?
I would probably hire a private tennis court with like a major player and say this is a tennis lesson.
And then propose.
Hey, that's real good.
In front of the player.
So if you knew the
Or would you get them to like go to the bathroom?
Like say I knew she liked Alcaraz, maybe not Alcaraz because he's quite good
He's
looking.
way too good looking.
Yeah,
You don't
he's
want to
way
have
too
that
good
man in the
looking.
same space as
No.
you.
I would not hire.
Because you'd be like, will you marry me? And she goes, looks away, looks
she's
to him,
like,
and then looks back and goes,
option.
And Alcaraz is just going like this.
Yeah. And he's just like, do it. He's like he's like tensing. He's like, do it.
Well, you know, speaking of proposals, quick funny story. We're in Japan, right? And we're on the top of this cliff thingy to try and get a really good view of Mount Fuji. Now, Sarah and I are taking selfies, we're taking selfie videos, We're having a great time, beautiful Sunday, incredible clear sight of Mount Fuji, right? I'm standing next to a couple, I think they were South American, and nothing was suspicious. And you know, I like to always offer my photography and videography services when I'm traveling. I feel like, you know, would you like me to take this photo? Would you like me to take this video? Because they were...
Etiquette 6'5" now.
Perfect. Big match. I'll try to wrap it up quick.
No, it's good, it's good.
So, this guy goes, yep, actually, can you take a video? I'm like, sure, I'll take a video. So I'm there standing, taking this video of them, not knowing what's going on. And this guy bends the knee in front of me. Boom, right there, Mount Fuji. I'm actually recording his proposal.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like looking to Sarah, and at this point I hadn't proposed to Sarah, and I started to feel nervous, thinking, this is a subliminal message that I've got to get this done soon. Right? And I'm there freaking out about what Sarah's thinking and freaking out that I've just witnessed the proposal for the first time and recorded it.
Yeah, and we have a video of Jad recording the proposal while the proposal's happening.
Oh. She said yes, they loved it.
Yeah, they loved it. It was very beautiful.
Would you not be worried about the quality of the footage?
No, I did a good job. Like,
No, but like, imagine if it wasn't you.
No, he was actually not going to do anything.
Jad's just so nervous.
He wasn't going to do anything. So he was putting his phone and everything down on the floor, and Jad actually approached him. He's like, "Do you want a photo?"
Or he was trying to take a selfie. I think he had a tripod, but he was struggling with it. So I helped him out, and got to witness and be part of someone else's proposal.
Man, you're trying to set up a tripod and about what you're about to do is go and propose. I'd be shaking and like stressing too. Just I think it goes like this.
I think I don't know, but I think at that point a lot of men are just happy to get it done. Like
Okay, actually for you, the sigh of relief.
Like you got to do the whole hiding, you got to do the whole planning, there's a lot of guessing involved. Then you got to speak to the father, and you got to have that big chat with the father, right? And
How'd that go?
It was good. Then you got to make sure that he doesn't say anything. So I actually didn't tell Sarah's. I didn't tell Sarah's parents I was getting engaged. I kept it a secret.
He asked for permission.
Oh, okay, so you asked permission.
I did.
That's a smart play.
I said, look, you know, God willing, I love your daughter. I'm in love with her. You know, there could be a time in the near future, potentially, I don't know when, that I would love to kind of maybe marry Sarah. You know, are you cool with that? Is everything?
Are you cool with that?
and Sarah's just like, yeah, my G-match.
He's like absolutely. And I was like, yep, tick, that's done. Don't say anything anymore. And then I also had to give him a disclaimer. Look, I could appreciate if you keep this conversation between us. And he did. He kept it.
He kept the secret.
Yeah.
Well done. Okay.
So that's a good little, also like bonding moment with the
for sure.
with the father-in-law.
That's lovely.
It gives you a real gauge and understanding of where you're at relationship-wise with the in-laws.
Like,
That's my dad would snitch.
Yeah, because I've heard of many. I've heard of parents like snitching and slipping it and make like.
But I don't think it'd be on purpose. I think you just like accidentally say it.
Or they start to act really funny, leading up to it, like they get super emotional. And
Well, when we called them, they were in tears.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I can see like your mum, Elle, for example, just being like,
yeah. That's what I'm worried about.
Just the whole
and then
time.
I'd know straight away. I'd know straight away if mum was acting like that. So don't do that, mum.
I reckon your mum would
like a
plan your
while,
proposal. I just see your mum planning your proposal. Is that true or not?
That's crazy.
I see.
No.
You reckon?
No.
No.
She gets like she will help if she's asked to help. Like if my husband
If Draper,
my boyfriend,
it's Draper.
if Draper
proposes.
I think she's moved on.
Propose.
Alcaraz now. Oh, sorry, it's Vera.
And he was like, Roz, I need some help. Then she'd go, of course, but she'd want to stay out of my hair.
And then she'd turn into Monica off Friends and just like full planning mode, take over.
Take
and just
over
go nuts.
everything.
Yeah. Really quick, 40-15, Novak trying to force it to a tie break in the third set. He's been pushed though.
And now that we're getting married, it's like the whole her trying to hide the dress.
The roles
that's
reversed.
so hard because
Yeah,
I
it's
really want his
reversed.
opinion on everything, and I'm just like, babe, I really want you to see this, but he can't see.
Have you picked yet?
Oh, my dress was made. Custom made. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, by the wonderful Stephen Khalil. So.
Well done, Stephen.
Yeah, well done, Stephen. So yeah, very excited
It's a big
with
deal,
that.
this whole dress thing.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah.
You know, I Like, I don't even have a
Tie-break
boyfriend
time.
and
Sorry.
I'm thinking about my wedding dress. I know
Yeah.
exactly what I want it to look like.
Well, I had absolutely no idea what I wanted my dress to look like, so I gave full creative choice to Stephen.
Ooh.
And he's gone ahead and done me very well.
Is it a conversation of like, you're accentuating the features, right?
Correct.
Like, does Jab like your shoulders? Does
How do
he
you know all
like,
this?
I don't know, I'm just guessing.
Mate, you're good. You're ready.
Just guessing, I don't know.
We got tie break.
Very, very new to the space.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay,
4-6.
guys. Speaking of ready, they are ready here for a tie break. This is huge.
Lehechka just got pissed. Okay, let's lock in a bit. The wedding talk is beautiful. Thank you, Sarah, for your time.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you guys.
I
Love
want to see the
yous.
dress.
You will 100%.
Oh, I can't wait to see it on the day.
Oh, glowing.
My invite's in the mail, right, Jad?
Yeah, I like how Jad's invited Hugh Sheridan and we haven't been invited. Yeah, like how good's that?
What do you mean we?
Perfect.
We'll send you photos.
Thanks, guys.
1-0 Novak. Already broke him. Don't think it's called a break in a tie break serve. Like if you break his serve though, I guess it's kind of mini break.
So will we see Lehechka go home, or is he going to fight for another set?
Oof.
We've got 7 points.
Oof.
Points or games?
Points.
Points.
In
We've
the
got
tie
7
break,
points,
it's
yeah.
points. 7-point tie break.
Come on, let's not play past the pass.
Big rally.
Oh.
Okay, that's
Come
one
on, mate.
apiece. It's one
Malays
apiece.
battling internally. Huh? Oh, the first pink shirt I think I've seen.
Really?
On the,
I've
at the AO. Maybe on a male.
seen. Yeah. The girly pops have been in pink for sure.
Girly pops.
The girly pops.
And this is the first Manny pop.
Manny pop. I like Manny pop.
Is it Manny pop? Is that our director, Manny pop?
Manny pop. Manny pop is our director. Oh, oh, oh.
This is the stage of the night where Elle starts
Making those noises.
making all the noises.
I don't even know where they come from.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Jeez.
Sheer frustration there from Lehechka. Lehechka.
Oh my God, that little boy is so cute.
Lehechka.
Yeah.
Lehechka.
A lot of frustration there with obviously dropping the racket like that.
I just wonder if it slipped out.
I think he kind of just, it was a crucial point.
Oh, that's top of the table. Oh, no, he did throw it. You're right.
He's definitely thrown the racket there.
He's thrown the toys out of the cot.
Could
Oh,
this...
Tanty spat the dummy, you would
I
say.
don't know. I don't feel like that's a good...
That's not a good sign. That's
not a
him.
good
That's
sign.
a sign of him losing his
And
momentum.
if I was Novak, I'd fire up.
You would?
That would make me
point.
motivated.
Oh, I'd fire up. Like if I won this point.
Sorry.
Are you right?
No. Oh, come on. Oh.
Stop.
Sorry.
Can we turn this mic off?
Oh.
Novak. Leo, see, I told you.
This is why
you'd
he's the
fire
GOAT.
up. I told you he would fire up. That's a huge point.
The GOAT. The
That
one
is
and only.
crazy.
I told you he'd fire up.
That is crazy. The tie break, like the point, this thing, what is it called? This point? This, like, tiebreaker?
You tell us. You're the one that make the noises when it comes to a tiebreaker.
That's what I was about to say. The tiebreaker makes me, like, get really animated. Like, I'm really into it at this point. Because
You get even more vocal, which is concerning.
even more vocal. Who knew I could get even more vocal?
Elle, asleep the whole match, becomes alive at the tiebreaker.
Not asleep the whole match. That's crazy.
The sugar from the peach Melbourne ice cream just kicked in.
Yeah, it just finally.
Yeah.
Just finally started working. Oh, he got another point
You know why
though.
we love a tiebreaker? Because it's do or die. Like, that's it. Seven or nothing.
Like Djokovic, maybe a little. Lehechka, it's do or die.
Yeah, it's do or die for the. Oh
Is
my
that
God, the
Craig-
goatee.
It's Craig David. It's literally Craig David.
Okay, I need to lock in, guys.
I'm walking away.
He's going to karate chop the ball.
Oh!
Just wide.
Big first serve, fault though.
201.
201, yeah.
Crazy. I can serve that fast. Sometimes.
Come on, Joko. Let's go, son. Let's go, son. Show them why you're
Come
the
on, mate,
GOAT.
come on.
Yes!
That's it.
Right. Oh, the twin. Wait, where's the other twin? Did he get taken?
So, Andy
I
Murray.
topped it out.
Guys, Andy Murray actually perceived me. Who remembers that?
That's right,
When
baby.
Andy Murray
Goat status.
perceived me in that one video.
You didn't even know who Andy Murray was.
Lehechka's not happy,
Yes, I
not
did.
happy at all, guys. I feel like he's in his own head.
Yeah.
Right from the get-go.
Yes.
Ande Murray, the great Sir Ande Murray. From Great Britain, but he's Scottish.
Okay, we're swapping sides here. Lehechka is not happy. I think he's
I wouldn't be
actually-
happy either if I was Lehechka.
He's in his mind right now. He's in his own mind.
Nah, he's lost it. He's lost his mind. Sorry, he threw the racket.
Oh, he's still shaking his
He's
head. Yeah,
no.
breathe, mate, breathe.
Yeah, come on, mate. Let's
Is it-
regroup.
Look, he's a young guy. He's up almost against set point against the greatest in the world.
Damo, is Djokovic the guy that had the shower mid-game?
Nadal.
Nadal.
Yeah.
How long did that? How long was that?
Uh-oh,
Yeah,
5-2.
He's gone. Ben, talk to us.
5-2. Quickly tell us the story.
Not in the middle of the game.
No.
Oh, Brizzy International.
Like a spritz.
So we were, he just had a break, so he's gone out. And they get a couple of minute break, and then he goes out, jumps in the shower. Not that they're not meant to. Does a full shower, full change, and old mate's Popperin, or someone he was with at the time, he had he's sitting in like 40-degree heat at night, and he's in there having a shower, full change, full fresh, comes out, blitzes and has a great game. And he has an interview saying, oh, you took a while in the showers there, in the bathroom. What were you doing? He goes, I am human, you know. I got toilet.
Having a shower. Right, that's French.
But yeah.
Oh,
that's
rally,
fun.
rally, rally.
I think it was the last time he played. Well, last time he played in Australia was Brisbane.
Oh, Novak
Nadal.
drops a point here.
That's all right. That's all right. Come on, Novak.
5-3. This is knife edge. This is sitting on your edge sort of stuff.
Sitting on your edge.
Sitting on the edge sort of stuff.
Sitting on. You know what? It's actually one of those things where like you're at the edge of your seat and you're just kind of like perched looking at the TV. Like my posture's completely changed. Like the way I'm sitting.
I sink.
Your whole demeanor's changed, Helen, since we got in this tie break.
It gets me really fired up.
Could not tell.
Oh!
Budu!
Come on, come on!
That ball, kid. Hey, so Novak on serve now. If he gets this one, match point. And then he's still got another serve off the back of that. But then if Lehechka takes this point,
5-4.
it's 5-all.
Djokovic.
And then Djokovic is going to have to like fight against the serve for the match.
Oh, he's got this.
All those first
He's
serve
got
though has been like vital.
Let's go, Djokovic. Let's go. Let's go, Djokovic. Let's go. Let's. Quiet, please.
Thank you.
Guess who I am? Let's play charades.
Chad, how to have you.
Yeah. Oh.
It's so quiet.
Serious Andy Murray.
Still relaxed.
This is the quietest we've ever been.
Working the angles. Oh. Bit of extra sauce in the swing. Oh, I wonder if he's just biding his time.
Oh!
Good defense right now from Lehechka. Oh, what a shot!
Oh, yes!
Stop it!
Yes,
Yeah, let
yes,
it go!
yes,
Let it
yes,
go, Rod
yes,
Laver!
yes, yes, yes.
Match point, Djokovic!
Beautiful coverage there at close at the net.
Ace to get it done. Gallimore freestyle.
Mate. Guys, match point. Here we go.
I
Let's
need
go,
my
guys.
stress ball, Damo.
17-shot rally there, Ben.
That's a short one.
You reckon?
That's a short one.
That's a short one. I tell you what.
That's nothing.
He's making
match
him,
point.
He's definitely making him work for his match point,
Oh.
Lehechka.
2 match points.
It's okay, it's okay.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
This is it.
This is it. He's gonna do this. He's gonna do it quick. It's gonna be nonchalant.
Nah, it's gonna be nice. He's gonna go straight down the middle. Not an ace though.
Winner!
Unfortunately.
Straight sets. Djokovic takes the win. Paula Heshka.
What a way to kind of just end the evening here. It's Djokovic.
I think big celebration here.
This is honestly perfect.
Can he beat Sinner or Alcaraz, Ben?
How can you stop him, Ben? You
I don't know if
can't
he can
stop
beat
him.
Sinner.
Come on.
I don't think he can.
Come on, Djokovic, Sinner, I called it.
No, he's got to beat Carlos Alcaraz first. That's who he crosses with in the quarterfinal. That's who he's got to beat. That's his next opponent.
When's that happening?
2 days' time.
When? Monday?
What are we, Sunday right now? Tuesday night?
No!
Are you flying then? Are you
Tell
flying
them
then?
where you're going to be Tuesday night.
It's a surprise. I'll reveal it all tomorrow.
Are you
You're not going to be here though. Flying away. Oh, a bit of a tame celebration there from Nole. Happy to get the job done. Well done, Jiri Lehetka. What an effort.
Good effort
Really
from
good
him,
effort.
but, you know.
How do you, it's surely, even just like coming out to the presence of
Alcaraz, Paul and Zverev. Who's winning? Paul, Zverev, surely.
Well, Paul's looking pretty tidy.
Oh, really?
He's looking pretty tidy from the USA. He had a straight sets win this afternoon, I believe. So, yeah, like that's obviously one half of the draw. The other half, the other side is where we see Sinner, Dimonor,
Monfils?
Lenatien, Gael Monfils.
Monfils is iconic. I actually was watching a TikTok compilation of him yesterday, and he's unreal.
So, right, we're gonna have a listen to. Well, there's the other half of the draw. So yeah, there you go. Mickelson as well from the USA. USA put down Benny Shelton.
Tien's going to be a good one.
So Nego Tien, that'll be sick. That'll be cool. Right, let's have a listen to the post-match interview with Novak Djokovic.
Thank you very much for being here tonight. I appreciate your presence and the support, and I'll see you next round. Thank you very much.
I don't know, man. I think. Look, from the GOAT, that's no good. You don't give the fans that. These guys have been waiting and have paid so much money to watch you and to hear you talk and celebrate your win with you, and you just walk off like that. Come on, GOAT, do better.
That's crazy.
Oh my God, guys, do you mind if we get a replay? Did we miss something? Did we miss something? How did he even just grab the mic and say, see you later?
It's still good here, right?
Oh my God, the hat dropped.
He's doing a few signatures and that, and he's still showing love, but yeah, I think, yeah, there's been a few occasions where the crowd has just rubbed in the wrong way, and...
You know what, sometimes it might be just something like he just wants to get straight into recovery. He probably does so many interviews.
It's probably the easiest interview that Jim Courier has done. One of the best interviewers in the world, just down the Hall of Champions. He's on that wall.
And Jim's like, yep, that was an easy payday for me.
Not a bad little night out, but there's the tail of the tape. So Novak Djokovic get it done, 3 sets to love.
What do you even do as the interviewer in that?
No, you just walk off as well. You can't. There's nothing you can do. It is what it is. Yep, it is what it is.
You're just like, all right, bye.
So yeah, and you got to respect that as well. Like, you know, Novak Djokovic is always in the limelight, always in the spotlight. Surely, like we just saw, occasionally you'll crack, and that is the most tame crack that you'll see. In terms of what's he saying here? Let's have a look when they flip the camera. Is that a G, an F?
I think it's something
5?
Serbian.
Something Serbian, you think?
Yeah.
It looks like he wrote Jad, the first word.
For Jad.
Imagine it said Jad. What would you do if it said Jad?
I'd lose it.
Would you?
Oh, I'd go mental. He is by far my favourite player on the circuit. By far.
Oh. Yeah, let's take another look at his comment before we wrap up here on the couch. I need to hear that again.
Straight up to Jim Courier.
Thank you very much for being here tonight. I appreciate your presence and the support, and I'll see you next round. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So listen to the crowd.
It's a mix of
Cheer to then boo.
Look,
what do you reckon, Chad? Like, that's an interesting one.
Look, he did thank the crowd, right? He acknowledged the crowd. He thanked everyone for being there. I know he's got a lot of recovery, plus he's got to do the press conference straight after this. So, I don't know. I think he's just kind of in that zone where he's like, thank you so much. I'm just in, you know, kind of...
In his zone. It might be something just as simple as, like, he's in a bit of pain from that match. He might not have taken a medical timeout, but he just might be sore and wanting to head straight to recovery, and that interview will delay it. I don't know.
I just wonder as well, like the mid-match reaction of, you know, slamming the ball, the reaction from the crowd and not having them on side. And, you know, he, like we said, he's reacted in a previous match as well at the AO. So whether it's a situation of, you know, he doesn't want to, he's maybe not as engaging with the public in those sort of scenarios or situations, or he didn't feel the vibe of the crowd as he usually does, or something as simple as that, right? And like I said earlier, like, he's always in the limelight. He's arguably the best to ever do it. And yeah, maybe it's just all right, well, I've had enough for today, for tonight, and yeah, he's got other stuff to happen to attend to behind the scenes. But obviously, yeah, we'll try and find out a little bit more information about that particular moment, because yeah, that's unlike Nole, that's for sure.
If that was you on the court and you had that moment with the fan interaction, then you had the ball slam, would you be like fuming like that?
AO, thanks, Luella.
I probably would. What do we got here on our screens? I probably would. I would. Look, if I'm in Novak's position and I'm the greatest like that, I would. You know, how many post-match on-court interviews can you do? Like, it comes to a point where you're like, you know what, I've had enough. I need to zone in. You know, he's probably got a lot of reflecting to do. You know, he's got a lot of people that he still needs to talk to for the rest of the evening. He's human at the end of the day. Sometimes, you know, how many times do you feel like not talking to someone?
Yeah, you feel exhausted. And
you're just done. You're not being rude. You're just done.
Yeah.
Do you think there's an element of as well, knowing who he faces in the quarterfinals in the number 2 seed Carlos Alcaraz? Sorry, number 3 seed Carlos Alcaraz. Do you reckon there's an element of he's just started preparing already?
I think so. Like, you know, there's obviously a lot of pressure on him, you know, with him being almost like 15 to 18 years older than him, right?
Yeah.
What's Alcaraz, 21?
It's 22.
22, 38 minus 22. If your maths are good, you can tell us.
It's like 16
right? It's a huge age gap. Alcaraz is obviously playing phenomenal. You know, he's winning straight sets mainly. It doesn't look like he's sweating much out there. So he's got to lock in. He's got to avoid all the noise, and he's got to lock in, and he's got to prove to people why he still has it at his age, you know?
Yeah, and he's going for that record 25th Grand Slam as well, so...
Do you think if he gets the 25th Grand Slam, that'll be done? That'll be him done?
Yeah, I think he'll probably call time. He might represent Serbia at the Davis Cup once again. He might take up a coaching position, or he's just, you know, he's had his time in the sport and he's given so much.
Has he got the record already, or no? Was he equal?
It's equal with the record at the moment. I believe with Roger.
Nadal.
No, Roger Federer.
No, Federer's only got 20.
Oh, so you're right. Nadal took over, so maybe it is Rafael Nadal.
Yeah.
But yeah, 25 is the standalone. So. But yeah, obviously we're checking out some of the highlights across the courts now as well with the Margaret Arena and John Cain, and even on your screen now we see the frustration. This is the ball that he slammed, I believe. Yep. So you can see that. That's just dangerous. If there's a linesman, an official, a ball kid there, like Aussies don't like seeing an emotional reaction. So, like, I feel like Novak's going like, look, I acknowledge that was wrong, but he doesn't like the reaction. But what do you expect? So hang on, there might be a bit more audio here from the chair umpire. Because I do remember the chair umpire addressing the crowd.
Oh, no, that's all we got.
There was, yeah, I mean, there was something, but...
Well, what an eventful finish to the evening. Wow.
Novak Djokovic again, 3-love win.
I thought it couldn't get more dramatic than a finish like that, but you know what's going to be dramatic? Big blockbuster tomorrow. Alex de Minaur, the Demon, is playing. It's a huge match. We've had such a fun evening here. We've gotten to know each other. We've shared stories.
100%. I think, is Liz playing tomorrow as well? Is that how you say it? Liz?
Liz.
Yes?
Women's
German
singles.
player.
Yeah, German player.
I think she
yeah,
is.
started the night session. I think Demon was second. We've got so much going on every day.
So big
could
matches.
Be a big night tomorrow night.
Again, we thank you all for joining us on the Bluezone, in your homes, in your bedrooms, in your bathrooms, everywhere. You're taking us with you guys. We love you. We're grateful. Tune in tomorrow for another big night of the Bluezone.
See you, team.